Oh, it's your boy PSA Sitch here with another Sunday show with everyone's favorites, my co-host and friend who will never, ever, ever make a content cop 5 to 6, 7 years later. Well, actually, you know what? I take it back. Adam, if five years from now you make a video attacking me, okay?
Impossible.
If you make a video attacking me,
impossible.
But let me just hold on. If you make a video attacking me, I will accept it, but you can't be cringe. All right. That's all I ask.
I know.
You could be insulting, you can attack me, but just don't be cringe. Okay.
Isn't that the worst part of it? It really is.
So I want you guys to know, I wanted to watch this video so badly. The moment it dropped, I was like, oh my God, this is it. This is gonna be like pure cringe Kino. And Adam's like, no, Sitch, don't watch this video. I want your pure natural reaction to it on stream. And I was like, no.
Yeah, this is perfect.
No.
Look, what did you say to me though? You said, "Oh, I can't. That's blasphemy. Like not pre-watching is blasphemy."
It is.
And I said that fresh reactions are sacred. That's what I said.
Yes, he did. He did. And listen, I kept my word. I mean, I kind of kept my word. I had to watch the first 2 minutes because
to know what you were getting into. Oh my God.
Well, no, I saw the clip. Okay. I saw that clip on Twitter. I should, like with everyone, there's like the clip of Hasan in the front, and then you got Ethan, or sorry, Idubbbz, Ian. I'm gonna confuse their names a lot, and all the other people behind them, and they're doing the Fortnite dance.
Oh my
with the L on their forehead.
I know, you couldn't believe it. You were like, "What? This is really in the video?"
Yes, I saw that clip and I stared at it for a good 5 minutes. I'm like, this is AI, right? This is not
yeah, exactly. People were sharing around the clip of him crying, and I was thinking, I mean, this is AI, right?
Yeah. Yes. I'm like,
no,
this is AI. This can't be real. Like, and it has a weird, like, you know how like a lot of AI videos have that sort of like this like nightmare-esque feeling to it? Like something just doesn't quite, like the movement, the light, everything's off.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's what that clip looks like. I'm like, this isn't real. This is AI. And so I had to watch the video just to see if it was real. And it was. And I couldn't believe it. I can't believe it. Someone explained, how does a man get so low? How does a man get so pumped full of cringe? Has the entire years that Idubbbz have stopped making content, his wife has just been, everyone thought his wife was injecting him with estrogen, but it was pure cringe this entire time. He's become the cringiest fucking man alive. And somehow he roped in Hasan, Frogan, Denims, and whoever that other guy is into this video. And no one was like, okay, listen, we're down for like shitting on Ethan, but can we not be the cringiest motherfuckers on the planet? Please, please.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Hasan is super fucking desperate for any relevant friend on this Ethan Klein assault that he's involved in. So, I mean, I think he's willing to look the other way on cringe just because it's like it accomplishes what he wants, right? He wants somebody out there stabbing at Ethan, backstabbing Ethan, doing whatever. This is great for Hasan. Like, and Hasan, I mean, at least Hasan wasn't dancing around doing the L thing, right? They were probably trying to get him to do that, but
he was smart enough.
I know. Look, he stayed out of the cringe as much as possible.
You got to be like room temperature. No, you got to be like single digit IQ. If the smartest person in the room is
Hasan,
Piker, is Jank's nephew, is the smartest person who's like, I'm not dancing like that. That is super cringe. Then you'd be like, okay, whoa, we've all fallen off here.
Oh God, I wish there was video of him begging Hasan to dance like that.
Please, Hasan, please do the Fortnite dance. I'll let you bang my wife.
Oh my God, no.
Please, Hasan. He's like, no.
All right.
Bro. No. I sent you the Jordan Peterson tweet, which I think we should bring up in the beginning, because this tweet is like, this will be emblazoned on Ethan Klein's tombstone.
Well, I brought up the drawing too. Did you do this drawing? How did you do? You did this drawing? I thought this drawing was AI.
So I saw Denims. I don't know if you have the original picture up too.
I do. I brought it up too. Look, I shared that picture. Everyone was like, they've grown up. And I'm like, grown-ups? fucking grown-ups. Here you go.
There's like this great narrative that's like, oh, Ian's grown up, all these people have grown up, they're all being mature and they're being better people, and blah 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 blah. And there's a clip that I want to watch before we even get into the content cop, where Ian talks about how he's like so sorry for all the mean things he said to people in the past, and he's gonna grow and be a better person.
Oh my god.
All this other stuff. And like 2 months later, smash cut to Denim's over here posting this picture of them, of all of them flicking off Ethan. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's out the window. So I saw this picture and I did listen. I went to Chat GPT and I was like, can you do a soy Wojak of this? And it was like pulling teeth.
It did good.
Well, hold on. It was like pulling teeth because it didn't want to do it. It was
oh my God, you had to do it.
It was like, well, they're like giving the middle finger and it had a big problem with that. And then I kind of got to finally do it and it looked bad. It kept fucking up. So I'm like, fuck it. And I turned to Sam. Okay. And I say, Sam, make this into a soy Wojak for me.
Oh my God.
Be my AI, Samantha. Be the AI. Give me a soy Wojak. And then she starts, doing it. And me being the a-hole that I am, I started doing like the backseat artist. I'm like, no, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. And she's like,
oh my God, you're so bad.
So she gives me her tablet and she's like, you do it. And I'm like, fine, I'll do it myself. And I started doing it. And it's so funny while I'm drawing it, Sam looks at it for a second. She's like, oh, I see what the problem was. I'm like a good artist and you have to be a shitty artist to draw this correctly.
That's exactly right. That's an art form in and of itself to be able to just let go.
So there you go. There's my shitty, terrible Wojak attempt of that picture.
Who is it? Who's the girl on the right? You got her like
that's my favorite one.
She's got
that's
like
my
3
favorite
tits
one
here.
That's my favorite one. Sam wanted to fix that up. I said no, it is perfect. That's Denim's. The face is
Denim's has like the 3 or
got like
or
the weird
a variation of the side boob where both boobs are on the side of her body.
Exactly. No, I love her face. It brings me such joy. And then it's just, I don't know why. Something about it's just so funny. And then I drew Frogan as the, that Jabba the Hutt fat chick. So whatever.
Yeah. No,
but yes,
great.
This was my,
Good
listen, I want you to know, Adam, this was my first artistic endeavor with
nice.
a little
we should throw this on
pad.
a t-shirt and put it on our.
We could sell it. Yes. So thank you. And thank you for the support. A lot of people like this picture. Okay.
Very good. Yeah. I dig it.
Okay. So
Jordan Peterson
here,
I guess, is up next here.
So this is, for those of you who don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. For those of you who don't know, Ethan Klein back in the day used to do
cool,
cool, funny, anti-woke stuff. He defended Humongous, a guy that was wrongly attacked for making a dad joke.
And like screeching feminist too.
Yes, by a screeching feminist harpy, like the stereotype of the screeching feminist harpy.
Right.
And he had these, interviews with Jordan Peterson that were like, pretty interesting and stuff back when he first started doing his interview and streaming stuff. And at some point along the way, Ethan became super ultra mega woke. And part of that was to turn on Jordan Peterson and start attacking him viciously, really for like kind of out of the blue, for no reason. And so Jordan Peterson has this response to this. This is from 2022. So this is 3 years ago. And he says, I should warn you. Oh, and Ethan I believe he deleted his interview with Jordan Peterson.
Yeah, he got Jordan Peterson to smoke hookah with him, and he fucking deleted that shit.
Yep.
He downloaded it. He's got that on his computer somewhere. He didn't just delete that. That exists.
It exists somewhere.
Somebody probably copied it anyway. So
yes, I'm sure.
It's the internet. It's forever.
It is forever. So Peterson says, I should warn you that those who engage in cancel culture generally live to regret it. I'm not going to come after you, except politely, in this Twitter stream, but the chickens will definitely come home to roost. You will be held to higher and higher and soon impossible to maintain ethical standards by the very mob you currently wish to please. Then you will make a mistake and they will devour you with glee. Please take this warning seriously. I liked you.
Wow, that's sad. He's like, I liked you.
I know. And this came true harder than anything has ever come true in the realms of prophecy. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
He nailed it. He totally 100,000% nailed it. And that's what Ethan's going through right now.
Super unfortunate. Yes.
Yes.
But Ethan has been betrayed by all those people. including Hasan.
This is now before I want to watch a couple clips before we actually watch the content cop. This is funny. This video is from, let's see, what year was this from? This is from 5 years ago. This is from 2020. Here we have Ethan and Hila defending Idubbbz and his wife. I don't know if they're married at the time, but his wife now's honor. Okay, remember there's that big controversy.
Yeah, we covered
people. We did cover that, where people were crapping all over Idubbbz because Anissa was going to open an OnlyFans, or she had opened an OnlyFans at the time, and everyone was attacking him. And here comes his good friend Ethan and Hila to defend his honor.
Yes. Oh shit, we don't have sound. Thank goodness.
Oh my god. What is this? Rookie hour here.
Look, I'll fix it. I'll fix it.
Don't stream for a week and it's just everything falls apart.
What happened here?
J-Mac, our Saga Far, thanks so much for $20. Says, I was wondering why this particular drama was so interesting, and I think it transcends more than petty BS e-celeb drama. There's so much subtext and psychology to this. I'm so pumped for the stream. Happy Easter. Well, thank you, and you're correct, completely correct. And it is kind of funny. This feels like the most inappropriate Easter video that we could cover, I guess, but whatever.
Is it really?
Easter, everybody.
Why is it inappropriate?
It's, I mean,
this is a celebration. It's a celebration of rebirth, right? Idubbbz has rebirthed himself as ultimate cringe.
I hear you're right. I thought this was a celebration of the death of Idubbbz, but you're right. It's a celebration of the rebirth of Idubbbz as the cringe master. It's cringe
yes,
cop.
Exactly.
Okay.
How come people aren't Minecrafting this video? They're trying to tell us that it's so cringe, it's good.
Right. Exactly. You're right. You're right. People are going to start quoting this like chicken jockey. Agla here for 28 euros. Thanks so much. It's happy Easter, everyone. Christ is risen. That is right. Christ is risen, and so has the cringe today.
Yes, and thank you, J-Mac, for 50 gifted subs. Look at that.
Welcome so much.
Welcome new members.
Okay.
Idubbbz controversy. The controversy starts March 9th.
You could tell Hila. Just the body language of Hila just completely gives it away. Like, I ain't starting no fucking OnlyFans. Fucking how many people have begged Hila to start an OnlyFans? Probably a bazillion.
I guess. I don't know.
I'm sure they have. Come on. Of course.
Whatever. Okay.
When Idubbbz's girlfriend Anissa announces she will be making a OnlyFans with premium adult content.
Look, the look on Hila's face is like, she does not condone this. She may be supportive, but you can tell she does not
on the inside. Yeah.
It's so weird. Look, guys, they want to have sex with OnlyFans models. They don't want them to be their girlfriends. Jesus. It's so obvious.
Also, she got fake boobs.
Do you disagree with the look on Hila's face saying it all? Do you disagree?
No, you know what? I didn't think about that till you said it, but you're 100% right.
Hila is like, oh my God, why are they doing this? Yeah. We tried to talk them out of it, but now we have to support them.
No.
We got to do the progressive thing here.
And so the doom began. Let me preface by saying that I've met Anissa. I know her personally. I am good friends with Ian. He's a close personal friend of mine.
Close personal friend. Oh
yeah.
My God.
Listen, they probably swapped, you know.
No, fuck Sitch. Always taking it too far. Always taking it too far.
Okay, you know, a little, maybe. Okay, you're right. You're right. They didn't swap.
They're not doing the swinger thing.
You're right. They did not swap.
That look on Hila's face.
Together. It was an orgy. The four of them. It was a giant
that look on Hila's face says they did not swap.
No, that look says that we did swap, and now she's worried that they're going to be like, "Hey, you want to do content together?" And she's like, "No,
come on."
They've been dating for 3 years, I believe, approximately, and they seem
it goes by so fast.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Well, remember the first time we met her was like
when we just moved here.
Yeah, we just came here, so
yeah.
They seem to have a very nice, healthy relationship, and clearly Ian loves her
Healthy, Sitch. Nice, healthy relationship.
Yeah, isn't this all like in retrospect very ironic?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, everyone could see this coming, right?
Yes.
Supports her, and so that's what I know about them. So, but she's doing the
But also the fact that she's doing an OnlyFans doesn't I don't even know if it matters, but she's not doing like videos of porn.
So she's not even doing nudes.
Right, that's my point.
But that being
Not
said,
that should
it
matter.
doesn't even matter.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, I had heard that, and I wasn't sure if that was accurate. That is the case. She's not.
Audio that's worse than mine. Has that changed?
Yeah, they fixed it.
No,
It's a
no.
while ago.
The OnlyFans situation.
Oh,
She started off only doing,
I
guess maybe doing fashion photography or something like that. I don't know.
I don't know. I always assumed, I've never looked at it because I never found her particularly attractive, but I assumed that she was doing nudes or something. Maybe at the time that this was recorded, that wasn't the case.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the case now though. So, but we'll have our crack researchers in the chat.
Listen,
let us know.
yes, come on, researchers who are definitely looking at those things only for research purposes. Let us know. Okay.
Yeah, let us know
Yes.
if the boobies have appeared online.
Lucifer Doberman. I don't know if I don't know if Lucifer is a
She has done sex videos with other men. What the
in all
fuck?
caps. I don't know if Lucifer is like the best source of research, but
Yeah, look,
if anyone can
that could be
confirm
that could be incorrect. Okay,
Yes.
we don't know. Send us one of those videos, Lucifer.
No, do not. I don't want to see that.
No, she's not even doing nudes.
Actually, that's
Why
funny.
the fuck is this even a thing then? Like,
Because exactly.
Basically, any Instagram account these days of all this like big, I don't know. There's so many girls that are, have millions of followers, and that's basically what they do on Instagram.
There's so much to unpack here, and I personally have found this whole thing to be really disturbing. That it's such a wide-held belief that everyone has that there's some great crime being committed here.
Okay, so I just want to watch that beginning just to show you that they defended Ethan and Hila's honor. Okay, that's all I want to show.
Okay, I mean, I am interested. I could watch a little bit more just to see how many excuses they make.
I mean, we can watch a little bit more if you
Yeah,
want.
we covered this. I just look. It's you got to be real about this. And do you think they're being real about this? I think they're obviously being loyal to their friend, but
yeah, of course.
I think their body language completely goes against everything that they're saying, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's an awkward situation. As you said, you want to defend your friend. I mean, there are tiers to it because I remember we said this at the time. There are tiers to it. There's a difference between selling lewds of yourself, and between selling nudes of yourself, and there's a difference between like literally fucking
putting your
someone
boyfriend
else.
in like a cuck chair and screwing other guys in front of him.
Right, which is obviously the most fucked up of all the scenarios you could possibly get
Oh
to.
my god.
So
Yes.
well, and here's what's weird too. I didn't know this, okay, until all this controversy broke out. So Ian Idubbbz has, he married Anissa. He took her last name.
Oh my god, no.
Isn't that weird?
Oh god, I heard that, but I hoped that it was just rumor or a lie.
No, it's true. It's completely true. And I was like,
why?
I don't know. That's so strange.
Does
weird
she
to
have
me.
like a cooler last name or something? Even then, you'd be like, well,
No, her last name is Jomha.
oh my god. Why? What was the thing? Why did she say, "Oh, you got to take my last name"? And he's like, "Sure, whatever."
I don't know. I don't know what his last name was before. So I don't know.
That's a power move right there.
It's so weird because, like, listen, I get people who, they both want to keep their last name and then they want to hyphenate the children or whatever. Fine, go for it, right? But to me, it's strange. It's strange to take your wife's last name. That says something. It says something unique and special.
It says something deeply disturbing.
It says something a little. What's the word I'm looking for? Cucked.
Yeah.
It says something a little cucked. Okay.
Yeah, like you're doing it to make some sort of statement, some sort of socio-political statement.
Yeah,
right?
some kind of like feminist statement or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
right? Or I don't know. Maybe Ian just hates his parents or something. I have no clue. It's very
Mhm.
strange.
Yeah. Oof.
So people start saying that
You can tell their heart is totally into this. They're just 100% in agreement.
here's some memes, okay, just to give you an idea of what people are saying. Let's see. You are the chosen one. It was said you would destroy the simps, not join them. Now, first of all,
I see. Now, okay, the fact that they're even going over this, it seems a little backhanded, doesn't it? It's like here's a bunch of people insulting my friend.
Right.
Ian's not a simp. His girlfriend is making a lot of money, by the way. The closest thing you could say is he's a cuck, which is somebody who.
I'm so glad we watched a little bit more here. Is this good?
He's gonna pull back. He's gonna pull back a little bit. Okay.
It's so funny.
Maybe you know what?
She's
Maybe-
making all the money. He he's taking her last name. I mean, this is just okay.
It's really
He's not a simp.
It's really hitting a direction, right?
Yeah.
Allows a dude to fuck,
But he's not.
but that's not. But like again, that's that's pretty far cry from what's happening. But that's
Far
kind of
Cry
the image
reference.
that people are portraying here. So you were supposed to be a simp, not join them.
But
Here,
it goes so deep. Like, okay, so if that's a problem, then are all these people not watching porn?
right?
Or, okay, if they are watching porn, do they mean that all the girls that they're watching should never have a life, should never have a normal boyfriend?
No,
They're
Yes, they're all whores. Come on, that's so obvious. Hila doesn't know how the male mind works. It's we bifurcate women immediately into like the whore Madonna, right?
Right.
It's the whore Virgin Mary dichotomy.
Mm-hmm.
This is my Virgin Mary. I will worship you.
I sent you a tweet I want you to bring up here.
Uh-oh, another tweet.
Yes. Well,
Tweet?
it shows you, or an X post. Okay. It really shows you kind of the level of what's going on here, the level of betrayal and feelings.
Mhm.
So this post is from 2023, and people were asking Anissa, and she was kind of talking about like why Ian hasn't really been making content and why he stopped collabing with people. And so she says, I worded the end poorly because of travel is hard for them to collab more, and Ian stopped collabing with really anyone other than occasionally Ethan, because he's only interested in collabing if it was a close friend.
Look at that.
Okay. So here she's acknowledging that Ian and Ethan are close friends. So
Oh, so
not
bad.
great. Not great. What's going on here? Okay.
It's so painful. Being stabbed. Look, I can't imagine. It's funny that you're joking around about me making some sort of video throwing you under the bus. I would be mortified if you threw me under the bus. Dude, that's so fucking...
It's pretty bad.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
We've talked for literally thousands of hours.
Yep.
This is the internet culture, though. It really is. It's like, what have you done for me lately?
Exactly.
I'll fucking turn you into internet content, bitch.
Yes. Okay, here. Now, I won't play this clip. This is from content creator Diesel Patches. He has a good thing here. He's kind of criticizing. A lot of people were saying like, "Oh, Idubbbz is more mature now, right? He's become a better person."
What?
Yeah, it's so ridiculous.
Look. Oh God. You can't watch that video and think, "Oh my God, this is mature."
No. So I think supposedly this clip is from like just pretty recently before he did his content cop. Okay. So just keep this in the back of your mind in terms of when we talk about like Ian being a more mature person.
Two wise, mature individuals explain to Ethan and their audience why staying out of conflicts is the best and, of course, mature thing to do.
Ethan's upset with, I think, some of our connections, and, we've tried to reach out to Ethan to talk privately. Basically, it just seems like we're at a bit of an impasse, so We want to stay out of the drama as much as possible. We don't want to pile on and add to anything.
As it is not productive. I don't think it's helpful. And these are real people who have real feelings.
I think harassment online is like, you know, we felt it. We felt plenty of it.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's kind of why there's been a shift in my content, is because it's not fucking healthy for people's brains, and it like doesn't get you anywhere. Like, I would make, you know, a couple videos, the content cop and the content deputy, and then I would say, okay, I'm done, I'm out of here, let me leave this.
Yeah.
And it was done for me. For me, it was done. It was not done for the people who watched my videos. It was not done for the person who was being harassed. And I think that is a very...
So he's got a clip coming in of the thumbnail for the content cop that he just made. So he's basically calling him a hypocrite.
Well,
he's also
how do
using
you
this
say
obnoxious background music, which
I know. So like right before us, we had this conversation. I'm talking about how much he hates background music.
Yeah,
but this is different. This is done for comedic purposes. Okay,
it is
the tone. But how do you have this conversation publicly, and then like a few weeks later, you're like, boom, content cop's back, baby. Like, how do you? What's happening?
You change your mind. He changed his mind, but
wait, how fickle can you be? You're like, oh, I'm so moral, I'm so grandstanding. I used to make fun of Leafy and Tanamongu and Jinx and all these people, and the harassment they suffered. I'm so sorry for the pain I've caused. Here's my friend Ethan Klein. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Yeah, making fun of randos on the internet that are just trying to scam people is one thing. You know, stabbing your good friend in the back. Oh, God.
It's insane.
It is insane.
It's insane. And it's like, it's so weird because I think Idubbbz as a person, he's like completely confused these ideas of maturity and virtue with being spineless and capitulating to the mob. That's what's going on here.
So well put, yeah.
He went from being this like, I'm an edgy rebel who would make fun of people and, call them out for things that seem like they were doing bad stuff, to now he's just a completely like weak-willed, spineless, cucking to some, side that he believes is his moral. It's actually, I guess it's almost like he went from being the rebel to being the conformist, essentially. That's what happened. His old videos was
too many Hollywood movies, man. He's like fallen into the cuck leading man in Hollywood now.
Yes.
He's just like a fucking cold fish. We covered him when he basically bent the knee to Olay, remember? That fucking, the worst person on the fucking internet. And he's like on his knees, like completely sucking her off. I'm like, please, dude.
And that
stop.
And Olay was like attacking him because she was like confusing him with Chris Reagan.
She wanted him to give reparations to like all the black creators that he had made fun of in the past, or no, reparations because he said the N-word. I don't even think he went after black creators back in the day. He just said the N-word.
Well, he had one. I think he attacked Jinx. Jinx deserved it.
Jinx deserved it. Oh my God,
all he would do
deserved it.
Steal people's content.
Yes, Olay is a terrible fucking person.
Yes.
Look, she's a black creator. I don't care. She's a terrible fucking person.
Yes. Her terribleness has nothing to do with her skin color. And no one has ever really even commented that they're related. So it's completely insane and absurd. And like, I don't know. I don't know. I just can't get over this. It's so crazy to me. I can't wrap my mind around how crazy this is.
It's got to be just completely in the dark. Like he's just uninformed about everything. He's uninformed about the cultural landscape. The tweet you brought up is a perfect example, right? If he just stops interacting with anybody, he's not watching any content. He just doesn't know the lay of the land. So he's like, Olay reaches out. He's like, oh, she's got a big following here. She's on another show, but he doesn't dig in and do his research.
If he actually lived what he was preaching here, okay, if he actually is like, listen, I'm sorry I was mean to people and Content Cop. I was mean to people. He used to do these reviews of like
Who
Kickstarters.
Cares? You were fucking 20 years old. We're all that way.
Hold on. Okay.
I can't.
Listen,
I
don't
can't
care.
abide.
I don't care. I thought all this shit was funny. I was a big Idubbbz fan back in the day. It's fine. But I'm just saying, theoretically,
Right. Yes. You've got
Theoretically, if he was like,
remorse.
listen, I'm sorry that I was very mean to all these people. And, you know, I feel now I'm in like an enlightened state and it was wrong of me. And I'm trying to be a more empathetic person. And, you know, that part of my life is gone. And I'm only going to make, you know, positive content, right? If he
Right.
did that, you know, a lot of people would be like, ha ha ha, he's a cuck, he sucks, whatever. And I'd be like, oh, that's disappointing. But at least you'd be like, well, he
Consistency.
had a
Yeah.
like a moral principle change and he stuck by it. This is the exact fucking opposite. This shows that he's gutless, that there was no moral change whatsoever, that it was all a fucking lie. It's just,
Mhm.
oh, he just wants to switch sides politically. That's all that happened here. And he probably got fucking bullied into it by his wife while she was pegging him in the bedroom every night or something.
Oh my God. That's so bad. That's so bad.
Hypothetically, with moral debates, not actually physically.
People in the chat are saying he was 27. There's conflicting reports here. He was 27. He was 25 when he was doing this stuff. Look, you do dumb shit when you're in your 20s. This whole idea that someone who's 25 is enlightened is just ridiculous to me. So sure, maybe some people are, right? You know, they're an attorney by the time they're 25. Oh God, Olay is an attorney. It's fucking
Yes.
ridiculous, right?
That's yes.
I just think you do. I think people do stupid shit in their fucking 20s, okay? They're overrun with hormones. They do crazy shit. And like, we have to, as a society, have some forgiveness for that, right? Oh my God, he said the F slur. He said the N word, okay?
Right.
Who fucking cares?
Right.
Who cares? Obviously, especially kids, especially boys, right? Guys in their 20s are going to do edgy shit to get attention, to make people laugh, to make their friends laugh, to have a good fucking time. I'm sick of living in a world where we're like, no, you can't have a good time anymore. And if you do, you have to feel bad about it later. No, fuck you. Fuck you. This whole thing is just so horrible. So horrible. I keep wondering.
Mhm.
I keep wondering if just because obviously there was less competition on YouTube when Idubbbz got his start. So I think, you know, he was in the current environment. It's so competitive. I don't know if Idubbbz would get a foothold in if he was getting started now. He's like kind of grandfathered in from a different time, but everything he's doing now is just
did his old content, or you mean
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's like all the stuff he's doing is kind of idiotic now.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
I didn't
So
even. I mean,
obviously,
how many people,
no thought went into his original content, right?
How many people even knew he was still doing content? I think
He
everyone thought
did.
he just wasn't doing anything.
He did Content Cop, which was hilarious. He did where he evaluated like Kickstarter trash, I think was really super funny, where he went through and found Kickstarters that were just like obvious scams. Like, how is that immoral to point out like scammers on Kickstarter?
Because it hurt the scammers' feelings, Adam.
Oh, well, fuck those
Okay,
scammers.
those are people on the other side of that Kickstarter.
Oh man.
So
people need to learn to take criticism, and if you want to succeed as an artist or in any creative endeavor, you have to learn to take criticism. And Idubbbz dishing out criticism is like the perfect thing. If you're demoralized and you can't take it and it destroys your entire life, and you decide, oh, I'm going to go sell insurance, fine, that's great. Okay, you realize this is not for you. You've done that person a favor. So why is he crying about this? Again, 10, 15 years later, it's so stupid.
So here's this is from Ethan's response here. He plays Idubbbz apology video, so he can really hammer home the hypocrisy of this whole situation.
Only a mere, I don't know how long ago exactly, but it wasn't very long ago at all that Idubbbz put forth his new thesis on the world. One of empathy and humanistic values. Here he is talking about it.
I have made some cruel, hurtful content, and I need to acknowledge that, and I'm really sorry that it's taken me this long to acknowledge it.
I can't watch this without seeing like his girlfriend off camera going, that's right, bitch. I won't have sex with you unless you make this video.
Are you saying that she's like off camera, but instead of a gun, she's holding like the strap on?
This guy picked the wrong girl. I feel like this girl is completely controlling him.
Well, listen, obviously he feels bad, so as penance, he has to have a mullet and a pedo stash. Okay.
It's just, what person would do this of their own volition? Maybe.
Who would
I
do this as
guess.
someone that you're supposed to be in love with? That you force them to do this self-flagellation on stream?
You basically hooked up with a psychopath. Like a psychopath. Anyone who wants to degrade their significant other like this they're a fucking psychopath, man. That's what they get off on. They get off on watching you destroy your life and career. That's their pleasure. I could be wrong. Obviously on the show,
right. Right.
Obviously on the show, I use my gut intuition quite often. I mean, I think I've got a pretty good batting average. I think
I've recently.
I've called a lot of shit out. I've called a lot of people out. I've got a lot right. Sitch and I have both won bets on a lot of things in this sphere. So I just I think oh God, he's doing it for someone else, someone special.
The content I'm talking about specifically are content cop videos and videos where I was just generally criticizing people.
Sorry, I'm really bad
for very lackluster reasons, and obviously didn't have any accountability online whatsoever on my end. I was morally grandstanding and acting as if I am any better than any of these people that I was making content cop videos on. And
so if you're just listening, Ethan has superimposed the GIF of all the people of Ian and all those people dancing behind Hasan with the Fortnite L dance as Ian saying all this stuff.
Yeah, to point out that he's a giant fucking hypocrite.
Right. It's just all a facade, all a lie.
I'm not. I'm a human. I'm a real human who makes mistakes. And, I make a different set of mistakes than the people I was making videos on, but it doesn't matter. I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate. It's also indoctrinated a lot of people into thinking that this is an okay way to behave, and it's not. It's super irresponsible and shitty.
Now, what's funny about
there you go.
This is such a sad story because really the only thing that protects you is popularity, is your level of fame. And since he's completely destroying his popularity, all of his protection is being destroyed at the same time.
Yes.
Which is just, now he's like,
destination.
He's easy pickings for the people who are going to make clip compilations of him saying the N-word and the F slur over and over again.
I can't imagine that Hasan's audience, obviously, Ian's getting a lot of views on this video because it's so, the drama about it. But like all the Hasan stands and all those socialist people that are all so happy about this, they're not going to go turn around and watch, that boring, retarded podcast that he does with his wife, that Ian does with his wife. He's not going to gain anything from this.
Not unless he's everything he's claiming he doesn't want to do against Republicans, because that's what they want.
Right.
They want
he does
you to
that,
fucking, yeah.
If this becomes just like a total heel turn into like he just picks up the socialist mantle and he just started doing socialist content and far left content, maybe, but I'm skeptical that's going to happen. I think they're going to keep doing the same shit content they've been doing this whole time, and none of this is going to translate. No one's going to care. And it's like, this is all just a suck up to Hasan for nothing.
Yeah.
Unless
well, I'm curious what you think. So I think he does. I think he really doesn't have a stomach for making fun of people anymore. I think he's sincere about that part. So it's hard for me to imagine that he's gonna we're gonna watch it. You haven't seen it, but his heart is not like. That's why
his heart's not in it. Is that why? Is that why it's so cringe?
Look, and this is the argument that I'll be making, is that it's the reason why Ethan Klein's content nuke is so much funnier, and we covered that as well, right?
Yes.
You can tell he's having fun, like he's enjoying it.
Right.
This looks like a fucking hostage video. Idubbbz is not having fun.
You think Anissa made him do it? She's like, you need to dust off the old content cop. You got to do it. You got to do it for me.
He does. She's completely destroyed this kid because It's impossible for him to be funny because, you know, a lot of being funny is just instinct, right? And look, sometimes we go too far. You go too far all the fucking time.
What? I've never.
But look, you got to forgive yourself for that. Look, you're trying to make people laugh. Laughing is about surprise. And sometimes it's surprising when you like hit the nun in the face.
Right. If I just blurted out the N-word right now, it'd be funny.
Of course
it'd be bad. But...
Look, the whole him blurting out he knows that. That's why he blurted out the N-word, because he knew it was funny.
Exactly.
Yeah, challenging cultural taboos is funny. It's funny. Well, unless it's like your girlfriend getting a OnlyFans and making you sit in the cuck chair, like that might not be funny. That might just be sad.
Right.
So I do think, and look, I'm asking you. I guess you haven't seen the video, but I think he's lost the stomach for this. He's basically like, you know, the hitman who feels, oh, I killed all those people. What was I thinking? He's in that frame of mind. Although it's completely ridiculous because, dude, you weren't a hitman. You didn't kill anyone. All right. You might have chased some people off the
Am I disconnected?
Yeah, something happened. I don't know.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I think we're back. That was weird.
Oh, okay.
We'll wait for the chat to make sure. I don't know how much of what I said they lost. I was on a roll, man. That was amazing.
Oh, okay.
That was my Gettysburg Address, and the fucking internet went out. Jesus Christ.
Obviously, Idubbbz came and was attacking the stream. Okay.
Let us know.
But looks like it's back.
Yeah, it says it's dropping frames, but
well, listen, it can't be my fault. Adam's the one controlling the stream now, man.
Yeah.
Though it did say my internet was unstable for a second. So.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
We both had unstable internet at the same time.
Ooh, maybe it was the entire America. Okay,
good now. So let's pretend like none of that ever happened.
Okay, so here's my question to you: do you think that this is all being done because Ian wants to somehow get Hasan or Hasan's audience to help fund Creator Clash 3 because the second one lost so much money?
Well, look, and I guess we should probably preface this with that, right? Preface.
Oh, we're going to preface. Okay. Before the face, we have the preface. Yeah.
So I guess Creator Clash 1, just called Creator Clash, was a big success. Ian did, and this was literally like the last video I watched of Idubbbz. It was Creator Clash was a big failure, right? They lost $250,000. A bunch of people pirated it instead of doing the pay-per-view. He promised a bunch of money to charities for all of these boxers. They sent no money to charity for any of the boxers. So
this is the first one or the second one?
Second one. Right. So I'm thinking, okay, Creator Clash is obviously dead, right? Like
the first one made sense because there was like this trend a few years ago that was like, oh, YouTubers like boxing each other, which, you know, I don't know, that was a trend, but it was. And then by the time the second one, I mean, that was already passed. Like,
is it? I mean, it seems like Jake Paul is a regular boxer.
Yeah, but
now.
He's the only one though, because he's the only one, and it's just because it's, you know, he has this eternal fan base of children, right? So so now the third one, it's like, why are you doing this? Who cares? Does anyone care about this? Like he rented out some giant stadium. They're gonna probably lose money again. I can't imagine this is gonna be successful.
Well, look, if Frogan's going to fight Sam Hyde, I'm tuning in. I'm going to watch that shit.
Okay. You know what? You're right. Maybe if he could get Frogan or Hasan to fight Sam Hyde, then you would have, you know, the multi-million pay-per-view that you want.
But this is like, oh God. And this is the stupidity of this, because he does this video. This video gets about 5 million views. And look, you got to know, even if this is cringe off the charts, is going to get 5 million views.
Right.
And he doesn't even mention Creator Clash 3, which is coming up, I think, in a couple months here, right? I didn't even know there was I thought it was dead because the last video I watched was Creator Clash 2 and it lost a bunch of money. I heard Ethan Klein talking about it on his stream. So I'm like, what the fuck? How do you make this video and not even mention that you have a Creator Clash 3 coming up? And how do you do it with all of these people without getting them first to commit that they're going to be in the Creator Clash, right?
Or at least promote it.
Yes, yeah. Hasan famously was called out by Sam Hyde in one of these boxing things. Remember when Sam Hyde was like, "I'm coming to your house, Hasan. I'm coming to find you."
Right.
And the poor announcer guy was like, "Well, I mean, metaphorically, right?" And he's like, "No, where you live." So look, I can't believe. It seems like he rushed into this thing because he's starting to realize Creator Clash 3 is going to be a bigger disaster than Creator Clash 2. And he's like, oh shit, I got to do something.
Well, it's actually, I don't know if you know this. Okay. So after they Idubbbz announced when Creator Clash 3 is going to be, Jake Paul announces he's fighting the same night.
No fucking way. Destroyed. Holy shit.
So people are going to all be, tuning into the Jake Paul pay-per-view as he fights some guy, some other,
some nobody guy, some fucking nobody. Nobody knows.
Nobody's going to watch Creator Clash 3. It's so sad. And then everyone on the internet, all they're going to be talking about is like, because everyone wants to see if Jake Paul gets his ass beat or whatever. He's probably not again. He's probably fighting some guy who's like past his prime. But so everyone's going to just be talking about that. No one cares about Creator Clash 3. It's a total waste. They're just burning money.
Well, when YouTube was, there was, a handful of big creators, right? You could get something like that off the ground, but now, it's so siloed. Everybody has these creators that they love, but those silos don't necessarily overlap. So people are going, yeah, I want to see my creator fight, but who are any of these other people? They're like, I don't know anyone. There's like 12 people on this list and I only know my guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Where before, maybe Creator Clash 1, you knew all the people on the fucking list, right?
Yes. Yeah. That's a good point. That's a great point. Though, yeah, because I looked at the names. I didn't know any of those people.
I didn't either.
At all.
Who are these people?
Fucking people. Though it's funny, I guess this really shows you they're scraping for bottom of the barrel here. Because so in one of the female fights, one of the female fighters is actually one of Ethan H3H3's like producers.
Really?
Yes. And so first of all, it's weird because it's like, okay, you're really scraping here. How do you not
promote that?
You're really scraping here if you have to get like a producer of someone's YouTube show. It's like,
yeah,
that's
you're
pretty
right.
bad. But then number two, and this is what Ethan was going off about. He was saying it was super fucked up that in the middle of his stream live, who she's producing the show, all of a sudden Ian drops his content cop against H3, her boss, like live on the air. And apparently, according to Ethan, she was like having a panic attack in the bathroom because of this. I don't know why.
Really? Wow.
Because now I'm sure she has some contractual obligation to go through with this. And now she's like, well, should I? I'm sure she's friends with Ethan. And she's like, what the fuck?
Oh my God, is this true? Creator Clash 3 has raised 28K of its 100K donation goal. Oh, so fucking.
Wait, how much did you say?
28K of 100,000. So
Jesus Christ.
we did close to 100,000 on our comic campaign. So and look, we're fucking nobodies.
I know, it's pretty bad.
That's horrible. That is horrible. Oof, big oof. Okay, so let's back up to the beginning here. I don't think anybody saw the beginning.
No. Okay, hold on. Let me read this real quick. JV for $20 says, speaking of Jesus, have you heard about the new Jesus movie with Mark Hamill? Apparently leftists on Blue Sky are pretty mad at him for being in it. I watched the film and it was an enjoyable watch.
Really? Wow.
I had no clue there was a Jesus movie with Mark Hamill.
Mark Hamill's back, huh?
Oh, he's the animated one. Okay, I did actually see. It's weird. I saw a trailer for that when I watched the Minecraft movie. I didn't realize it was Mark Hamill though. So, okay, it's interesting.
Good. Maybe he'll get canceled and he'll finally realize.
There you go.
All these people are just fucking horrible people who just want to see the demise of people for no good reason.
Yeah, exactly. JMac for $20 says, screw that. I'm doing dumb shit in my late 30s, and I'm going to continue to do even dumber shit the older I get. Well, there you go.
Yeah, if you have money, obviously you can continue your dumb shit tirade until you're fucking 60, right?
Right.
You just get more expensive toys to do dumb shit with, right? You're like, oh my god, I wrecked the fucking motorboat.
I know. J-Mac for $20. Thank you so much. Our second father, Daddy J-Mac says their relationship is the epitome of, quote, everyone says what zero pussy does to a man, but I've seen what pussy does to a man. Meme. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that Anissa was his first real relationship.
Oh, maybe
that would make sense.
That's so adorable.
And J-Mac for $20. Thank you so much. It's behind the scenes, if you guys aren't aware, but one of the gals who works for Ethan on his podcast is supposed to fight in the event. Apparently she found out about the content count while they were streaming. Yes, that's exactly what I was talking about.
Scary.
Okay, so let's watch this. I've only seen the first 2 minutes of this, so I'm excited.
The beach is surprisingly dangerous. Consider the...
See, this is exactly what I want to see. I want to see some fucking out of shape doughboy in his fucking Calvin Kleins sitting around on the couch. What the fuck is this?
Why is he in a log cabin?
Is this so this video's immediately I'm thinking, oh, this video's for gay men. I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Listen.
How long before he sticks a banana in his butt?
Listen, it's supposed to be like old Idubbbz. He had this kind of like grimy, gross aesthetic that was like funny. So that's what he's trying to go for here. Okay.
Any director frames up this shot, pretty soon there's going to be a guy on his knees blowing another guy. That's exactly what this shot says.
Obviously, we know who filmed this.
Oh my god. His OnlyFans model's wife's boyfriend.
Oh.
Look, if you want to use my cameraman, honey, he's great.
There you go.
He can come
there
over.
You go. Exactly.
What does he forget how to make videos? The contrast is all fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
What is wrong with this?
Fucking thing in our defense, like, actually, Hila's not a baby killer. Actually,
accusing
Ethan of killing his dog.
Let me get in here and get the shot of your fucking belly. Oh, that'll get him. Is this supposed to be funny? What's going on here, Sitch?
It's supposed to be funny, Adam.
Is this hilarious? Am I supposed to be laughing at this?
Funny, yes.
We were betting in the chat earlier how long it's going to be before Idubbbz transitions. What do you think? Is it 2 years or is it 5 years? Like we're trying to guess between 2 years and 7 years.
Wow.
What is up with this? Sitch?
I think like 5.
Are you in agreement with this? If I ever see you post, if your face reveal begins with this shot, I am gonna fucking throw you under the bus.
What if instead, like when I do my face reveal in my underwear, I'm like hot at, like actually attractive? Is that okay then?
Why is the second shot of this video so close to his dick? Tell me that. Tell me that, Sitch. Why? Who is filming? Who is this for?
You already said it's Anissa's boyfriend's. I'm sorry, Anissa's cameraman, bisexual cameraman.
This is insane.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Oh yeah, it's comedy. Look at my dick, guys.
Dog is maybe too far because they have mobilized such.
Oh look, this is acting.
An insane harassment group.
You know, it's weird. I didn't know this until I saw someone else talk about it. That weird pink doll, Hila made that.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
So that's like, that's where.
So there's some weird intention to put that in the frame there.
Right. So, and right between his legs there. Is that what? Look at the framing here. So he's got this doll that looks like a small child that's right between his legs.
Right.
What's going on here? What is the signaling here?
In the montage, after he puts on his outfit, he does hump it.
Oh my God. For real?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going full map on us here. What is
Obviously, he
here?
just likes headless Doolahans, okay? He's got a Doolahan fetish. You don't got to take it that direction.
This is so weird. This is so weird.
that anybody who says
I mean, this feels like an ad for his OnlyFans.
This feels like an ad for like why you shouldn't hook up with strangers on dating apps because they're really serial killers that live in cabins in the middle of the woods. Okay, that's what this feels like an ad for.
Does he live in? Obviously, Hasan lives in Los Angeles. Does he live in Los Angeles, or did he fly out to Los Angeles to do this totally fucking cringe loser dance?
I have no clue where Ian lives. I think he lives in California.
Because this looks like a nice place. When he runs out through the woods, I think, oh man, like why are you stressing about YouTube? You got all this property.
I don't think he lives wherever. I don't think he lives in a cabin. I think he rented this.
Oh my God, that makes it even worse.
fucking thing, they will attempt to ruin their lives. And once again, I'm the crazy one. It's not bad enough that I have this group of people.
What we do here is go back.
Another dick shot, another butt shot.
You really?
What the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Is this supposed to be funny?
You don't get the kids nowadays. You don't get the Zoomers. You don't get the skibbity toilets.
Right. So as a viewer, you're supposed to be imagining Hasan all up in here, grabbing or undulating against us or something. Is that what's supposed to be going on? What is the
that'd
audience?
be pretty funny, actually.
5 million people watch this video. What is the appeal of this? Like, I'd like to think like most of those people are looking at this and going, what the fuck? Like, dude, why are you sticking your ass in my face? That's what I like to think. Well, what are you thinking it is, Sitch? You think they're like, oh my God, this is so cool. Look at Idubbbz. Holy shit.
As I said, I think the intention is supposed to be, it's funny that he's like weird and gross. That's supposed to be the intention.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it works, but that's what they're going for.
It doesn't work at all.
No.
Yeah. Oh, I'm thinking grown up. That's exactly what I think. Oh, we're going to go do karate in the garage. Okay. Grown up. Total grown up. It's just, oh my God. This is just insane levels of cringe, Sitch.
We're not even at the super cringe part yet. Okay.
We haven't made it 1 minute.
This is
1
the
minute.
pre-cringe.
All the the subtext here is Idubbbz is desperate to be fucking naked in front of you. That's what Idubbbz really wants.
Well, why should his wife get all the attention?
My God. Sitch, you have to do all this stuff for your face reveal, okay? you have to run around. It's
You
not
want me
like
to do a frame by frame reshot of this, but with myself.
Look, there are guys that obviously they're ripped. They have a six pack. They're, they've been working out. They're ready to do this kind of stuff.
Like me, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. But I don't want to make people feel bad, so that's why I don't do it. But
yeah, right.
Sure. What is this all about? Like, look how out of shape I am.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny, Adam.
It's not funny.
That's the joke. It's hilarious.
Oh, it's not funny.
It's like when Jack Black says chicken jockey and everyone loses their shit.
Oh man. It's way this reeks of desperation.
See?
Oh
He's
my
humping
God.
the Hila doll. That's weird.
It is weird.
First of all, I don't know why she made it because it's fucking creepy looking, but
And it's just to not, I mean, this is just total ineptness to not know how the internet is going to take that. What the fuck, dude? You're stupid. You're like completely stupid. Anyway, this might be the only funny scene where he lights 3 cigarettes or 4 cigarettes at a time. So. Where is this place? Internet knows. Internet
so
always
according
knows.
to Google, it says, I don't know if this is where this is. It says he lives in Seattle.
Okay, this definitely reeks of Seattle.
Well, it makes sense why he became so woke.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he's swimming in it.
Yes.
Everyone probably makes him feel bad. You know, he goes out, he just buys groceries, and they're like, Idubbbz, you still feel bad about this content about videos?
Mate, listen, he probably, helped donate to the Chaz or the Chop or whatever the fuck it was called.
Oh yeah, he probably lived in it for a while.
Yeah, him and Anissa,
Yeah.
Listen, there's no
That's
property
where he
here.
that's where he gave his first blowjob.
includes your mouth and your wife.
Oh my God. This is I don't understand why you don't show this to somebody and say, what do you think of this? How are people going to take this? Just show it to
This is not even the
Ethan.
cringe part, Adam. We're not even at the maximal cringe yet. This is the pre-cringe. This is you have to keep your seat forward because we're just getting to the cruising cringe altitude. We're not even there.
No. But this is like solo cringe though. This is the kind of thing where you're like, okay, this is all 1000% on Idubbbz. Idubbbz did this performance, edited this performance. Like all of this is 100% his fault.
Right.
And the cringe began.
Yes.
Oh my God.
What's up, everybody? I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasan and Idubbbz broadcast coming to you live from a cloudy day here in California, Los Angeles. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. I have a very important announcement. I've finally done it. I watched Ethan Klein's content nuke, and I'm not going to call it context puke as I normally do because the reality of the matter is it was brilliant. Nothing was out of context. Everything was correct. I am an Islamist, fundamentalist, radical terrorist. I am a vicious anti-Semite. It's true. Most importantly, Ethan is more attractive than me, both physically and also mentally. I've been lying about everything, including my glasses. They're fake. He was right about that. That's not even in the content nuke. And he was right about that too. How did he know everything? How? Wake up, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Ethan, wake up.
Wakey, wakey, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Wake up. Time to be awake, Ethan.
I can't fucking take it. Sitch, what is this all about?
Okay. I know what's happening, but I don't fucking understand.
Right. They're telling him to wake up, but what is
Okay.
what is the storyline here? Why is this a thing?
So he has this bit where it's like Hasan is saying all the things Ethan would theoretically want to hear. Like, I watched your video and you're right about everything.
Right.
Okay. And then it's like, oh, but this isn't real. This is a dream. I would never say this. You're dreaming. Okay. Like, I get the concept, but I have no fucking clue why you would include this in the video. Because first of all, it's not like a surprise. It's not a joke. Everyone knows. Everyone saw the intro. They all know this is an Idubbbz video. It's not like they're like, what is this? Oh my God, Hasan actually watched, Ethan's video and wow, he acknowledged something? That's great. No, everyone understands what's happening. And there's like, is there like a reference? Has Ethan made some kind of weird reference about this? Has anyone made a reference? Is this a reference? What is this a reference to? What is even happening?
Yeah, it's so weird too, because you want to think that he's saying, wake up, because this is like your worst nightmare is happening right now. But I'm like, Ethan, you should wake up because this is like your fucking dream come true happening right now, right? These people are self-immolating in front of you. You need to see this.
It's like, yeah, if Ian is like, listen, Ethan, take this, and he dumps like a whole, bucket of gasoline on his own head and lights himself on fire.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, wake up, you fucking loser. And you're like, what? What's happening? Why are you doing this? Why'd you light yourself on fire outside of my window?
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous. Look, I get it. I understand. I'm with you. I understand the intent, but it's just such a huge swing and a
But
miss.
it makes no sense in the context of the video why he would do this or why anyone would think this is funny or good in any
Right.
capacity, not anything other than maximum cringe.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wake up. Wake up, Ethan. Look, you're
Okay.
dreaming. Your dreams have come
Okay.
true.
Yes.
Yeah.
Time to be awake, Ethan.
Wake up, Ethan.
This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare.
See, that's the worst part right there. This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare. Look, he tries to sell it there. He's like, here's the context line for you. And I'm just thinking, what?
Okay.
I mean, this is a fucking dream come true. What are you talking about? This
I'm
isn't
gonna
a nightmare.
I'm going to continue with the theme that we're all vibing here. This is so stupid and so cringe. Let's just say that it was Anissa's idea. She's like, hey, honey, I have this great idea what you should do for your opening sketch. And she talked him into this. She's like, if you don't do this, you're not going to get your Peggy Waggies. And he's like, oh, I got to get my Peggy Waggies here.
I'm not going to pull out your fucking dildo, your strap-on dildo tonight.
Right.
Unless you do my intro.
If this does feel like, listen, I hate to be sexist. This does feel like the cringy girlfriend / wife's idea.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the vibe I get from, because makes no sense.
Yeah. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Wake up.
Ethan, the dumb bitch is telling you to wake up.
Wake up, Ethan. Wake up.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Be awake, Ethan.
Wake up, Ethan.
This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare. Wake up.
Ethan, the dumb bitch is telling you to wake up.
Is she calling herself a dumb bitch?
Yeah, I was wondering. I thought it was Frogan. I thought she was setting up Frogan.
Yeah, what? I mean,
That's the Frogan introduction.
I don't remember. Did Ethan call Denim's a dumb bitch? And so she's like calling herself a dumb bitch? Or she just self-owning?
Oh, maybe.
But that's just a cell phone there.
Yeah, if you don't have the context, it definitely is a cell phone. You need the clip of
God.
Ethan saying
even if
that.
Yeah, but even if that is the context, it's still a cell phone.
It would be better if there was the clip of Ethan saying, oh, this dumb bitch. And she's like, wake up, the dumb bitch is telling you. That would make sense. Yeah.
Right.
If that's the context, but we don't know. This is the thing, and Ethan has been saying this. Like, Idubbbz has forgotten how to make videos.
Yes.
He doesn't understand. You got to, when you're making videos, you have to see it from the viewer's perspective. And the viewer doesn't give a fuck about you. The viewer wants to hate your fucking guts as much as humanly possible. They want to make fun of you, right?
Right.
You have to think, oh, look, they're going to make fun of this. I begin the video naked for fucking 45 minutes. I look like a gay dude who hasn't worked out for, actually a gay dude would probably work out more. So
wake up, Ethan, wake up.
Oh my God. I'm dying. I'm fucking dead. Sitch. What is up with it? What is this all about? What's
Do we
going
even have?
on?
What do you mean? This is the Frog.
What is
This is
this?
the Frog.
What's happening here?
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, Adam!
Is this one of these JD Vance memes?
Adam, wake up!
I feel like I've seen this meme before. What did they do to JD Vance's face?
You know what?
Holy shit!
You know what? I have to give Idubbbz, the credit here. He finally used a relevant meme. He used the JD Vance meme.
Bring up the
to get a
meme.
prize.
This thing is like the spitting image of the meme.
Right. There you go. There you go. Perfect.
Please. Please.
Wake up, Ethan.
Oh, look, already he's taking his clothes off. Dude really wants to pitch his OnlyFans to you.
Well, it's never a good sign when someone's creepily telling you to wake up while taking their clothes off. All right.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
That's putting in a bad vibe.
Yes. Yeah. Have you seen American Me? Have you seen Pulp Fiction? We're gonna do a little scene here together.
Right.
Ethan, wake up. Wake up. Since anyone, just wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up.
That's the only one that
this goes on for so long. What the fuck? This is insane.
It's going on because he's like, oh my God, everyone's gonna fucking love this so much.
How could you listen?
That's the way he's looking at it.
we've both made a lot of videos in the past. Okay, I know. Insert joke about me not making a video in a long time. Okay, but I've edited a lot.
We just did a video today. Well, actually, a fan did a video.
Right.
And we uploaded it.
Right. I've edited a lot of content. Okay, you sit there, you do your little edits. It takes a long time. You see your own footage a million fucking times. How could you put this content together? How could you edit all these little clips, put it together, put the little music track there, and you just see it again and again? You're like, yeah, this is it. This is the banger. This is gonna make everyone laugh. This is hilarious.
You're just completely out of it. You just have you have no idea. You're so removed from your audience that you have no idea what they're thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
None of these, and look, aside from Hasan, none of these content creators are popular.
Right.
They're not popular. They're just Hasan orbiters, right?
Right.
They're a bunch of nobodies.
Mm-hmm.
Wake up, Ethan.
I'm not gonna do a react content yet, chat.
We got our first taste of the Fortnite dance.
Ethan.
I'm not gonna do.
Wait, there's more?
So they're the losers, or yeah?
This was the clip. This was the clip that I saw this, and I couldn't. I said this has to be AI. There's no way.
There's more to this. What do you mean? Isn't there a shot of it without Hasan in there? Because Hasan is like, okay, well, this is getting just too cringe.
I don't know. But this is the clip where I was like, this is, my brain cannot comprehend this level of cringe. Okay. This is like, we've got sucked into a black hole of cringe, and we've gone past the singularity. And now we exist in a dimension of nothing
totally
but
agree.
cringe. Okay.
Yes.
How the
This is the multiversal variant of cringe.
Yes. Yes. This is like,
is cringe.
This is like, you have like in the Marvel universe multiverse. Okay, they see all the multiverses everywhere. It's like that, but everything is fucking cringe in all directions. How the fuck could a human being make this? And not just Idubbbz. There's 5 people here. How could every person be involved with this and be like, "Are you fucking kidding me? This is the cringiest, lamest fucking shit I've seen in my entire life."
Well, 3 of these people don't really. I don't know them well enough to know that they even can detect cringe, right? But obviously, Idubbbz has lost his cringe detector. He would know this because he would think, oh, this is a video that I would make fun of, right?
Yes.
He would totally zoom in and he'd be like, oh my God, this is like the gold to make fun of. But now he's cranking out the gold.
Like, I'm shocked that there's not a clip of this. Maybe there is, because I haven't seen the video. A clip of this where like there's a skibbity toilet shows up and Idubbbz's head pops out of it and he goes, "Wake up, Ethan."
Oh, this is so fucking sad.
He's doing like some fucking Fortnite dance from like 5 years ago. What is happening?
Yeah. I just noticed too. They edited in everyone in the chat saying, "Wake up." Oh my God.
Yes.
They spent time editing that.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Someone had to type all that out.
That's like,
oh my God.
That's demoralizing right there.
Yes.
Look, this will be totally amazing. We'll make a chat where everyone says "wake up" in the chat. It'll be so good. Sitch, it's going to be great.
Oh my God.
Everyone on the internet's going to love it. We're going to make the front page of CNN.
This
is worse content yet, chat.
I'm the same. Nobody's told you to wake up, Ethan.
Yummy, I love Sabra hummus.
Wake up.
Oh, look, now he's naked again.
And deep throating a microphone.
What the fuck, Sitch?
It's your dream.
Did I not call it? Did I not call it in the beginning of the video? Did I not say, look,
you might have called it.
This is, did you see this? I know that people were sharing this around.
I saw up until I stopped right when the nightmare sequence ends.
Why would you not instantly know that this is going to be like 1,000 people's profile pic right here for the rest of eternity?
Well, you remember there's that very famous meme that Idubbbz has where he's dressed up in the green suit and he jumps off the counter and he says,
yes.
"I'm gay."
Yes.
Well, I mean, listen, he has been trying to tell us for a very long time, and we just wouldn't listen. We just laughed. And it
Look
made him
out,
cry
we're
on the
listening now.
inside.
We're all listening now. We
Yes.
all believe you now. Oh my God.
Just
Why?
Just look at it a little bit more. You should have made this. This should have been the thumbnail. Okay.
No.
He's got
Look.
He's got like one eye closed, one eye.
We want people to actually click on the video. This is like repellent for your video right here. Nobody clicks on this video. This might get a bunch of clicks on Pornhub. Okay. This is not going to get clicks on your YouTube video. Your YouTube channel might be banned. This is so ridiculous. Look, how come Hasan is not in this shot? You know, he's like, come on, Hasan, come over here. I'm going to deep throat the microphone. You pretend like, Hasan, you pretend like the microphone is your dick. It'll be great. This will really get under Ethan's skin. Look, it'll really get to Ethan Klein because it'll be like, I'm sucking his old podcast host dick.
That'll really listen. I'm just doing this to get Ethan. Okay, that's the only reason we're gonna do this. Hasan. It's just to get Ethan.
I know.
Drop your pants. Let's just get some revenge on Ethan real quick. We're gonna get him so good, buddy. You'll see. You'll see.
Yeah.
Here, I'm bending over. We're gonna show Ethan. He's gonna be so mad. Oh, he's gonna be so mad. Yeah, drop your pants.
Oh my God. Oh yes, yeah. God. Look, you got him. You did. He's crying now. He's completely crying. Look at Hasan. Hasan knows. This is the moment Hasan figured it out. He's like, oh my God, Christ. What did I get myself into here? What did I agree to?
Look. Hold on.
They had so much fun. Oh my
God. That's just when I think of like, I'm becoming a more mature person.
Yeah.
Okay, a more empathetic person. I'm sorry for all the people I was mean to, right?
Yeah.
There
Look, that's what he's doing.
Yep.
That's his Jewish people hatred right there. Oh. Okay.
Listen, he's out of breath, man. He's been a hard day of convincing Hasan to, bang him.
Now he's flown back to Seattle with all this great footage, all this masterful footage, right?
Yep.
He's had
actually,
sex.
I will say, I am shocked that at no point in that clip was Hasan stuffing his face.
Oh yeah. Yes.
That's
might have
impressive.
gotten edited out. So
okay.
What's going on here, Sitch? Tell me. Again.
Why are you so threatened by Ian's masculine aura? Okay.
Well, first of all, he's not masculine at all. Okay. He looks like a fat dude.
He's taken off his shirt for the 4th time in 3 minutes.
Does he think he's a sex symbol or something? Does he think he's Brad Pitt here?
It's supposed to be funny. It's supposed to be like, because he's not attractive, it's funny.
Right.
Yeah.
Is it though? I mean,
no.
Is it funny though?
Wake up, Adam.
Okay.
Wake up.
I am. I feel like I'm about to get
up, Adam.
like
nightmare.
I feel like some crazy dude is about to try to grab my willy or something. Somebody really wants to get naked in front of me. Oh my God. He's so fucking desperate. He's so fucking desperate, dude. Look, I'm saying it. Prepare for the Ian OnlyFans. Like, it's coming. It's definitely coming. This is just the precursor for the guys who really, really want it, who really want to see that unfiltered shot of his butt. Yeah.
That's if you subscribe to Idubbbz Patreon, you get to see this video uncensored. Okay.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah.
I didn't plan on making a content cop on H3. It sounds very stupid even saying that. H3 content cop. Idubbbz. Ethan Klein's out of control. And then you should do a content cop on Hasan Piker. Content cop on Sargon of Akkad. If I would imagine this in 2016, I would have been like, oh yeah, if I ever do that, it's gotta be because I lose the plot. Well, it turns out it's
you
not.
did he lost the plot. It turns out he did. He nailed it. In 2016, Idubbbz nailed it completely. Wow, look at that's insane. That's crazy.
He did. He totally did.
Oh my god.
He has completely lost the plot, obviously. Do you think he's enjoying this?
I mean, look at that face. That's the face of enjoyment.
This is the first. So this is the first, like, okay, we're going to get down to the actual content of the video here, right? We're 4 minutes in. We had a 4-minute intro that wasn't funny.
No.
Drove most people away. And that long walking in and sticking your butt in everyone's face probably drove, I mean, it's probably massive attention drop off.
That Wake Up Ethan intro was that's a fucking war crime. Okay. Idubbbz should have to go to The Hague and respond for committing a war crime.
I agree. Right? Yeah, totally. They're bitching about Israel bombing journalists and shit, and he's doing shit like this. Come on, what the fuck?
Yes. The Palestinian people would probably prefer to have Gaza be destroyed than to have to watch that fucking cringe intro.
Exactly.
Jesus, Ian, what are you doing?
I know, Ian and Ethan. It's terrible.
I know, obviously, I just say Idubbbz.
But look, he's written a script out. He's got his joke material out, but he's not feeling it. He's super insecure about this material. This material is he doesn't necessarily know if this is going to hit or not. He's thinking, wow, here I have to do the thing that I swore Hasan I would do if
he would let me, brush my cheek against his phallus. Yes.
If he would let me get naked in his studio.
Right. Steven Kisnek for $20. Thanks so much. Says today's April 20th, 2025. The time is 4:20, has either passed or approaches. So take a puff. The hippie symbol for peace and the Skotsi symbol for death are based on the same Nordic rune. Have a good day. I'll let myself out. Well, there you go. Thank you.
Yeah, 420 day and Easter at the same time.
That's right. That's right.
Perfect.
Look at that. And J Mac thanks so much for $20. Says, man, the song hits completely different now. Either die a pink eye or live long enough to see yourself become Idubbbz. John Tron and PewDiePie really did win. Yes, I mean, like I don't know what's going on with JonTron now, but I mean, PewDiePie 100% won. Okay, he now lives in Japan with his wife and child, and they just make like content where he like shows his kid being like cute.
Mm-hmm.
So he fucking won. PewDiePie 100% won. Everyone else is like crashing and burning.
It's sad.
It is.
It's fucking sad. I feel bad, but
me losing the plot, it's Ethan. He's the one who fucking attacked first.
My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up.
So go fuck yourself.
I agree.
All right, guys, I'm going to tell you a story about...
So listen, I will agree. Okay, I will agree that it's pretty cringe for Ethan to be like, listen, you have to choose sides. Okay, I get it. People have friends attack each other and all stuff, and, they get in these fights. And I think it's always cringe to be like, you have to choose. You can't be friends with both of us. Okay, just whatever. If you're friends with someone and they're friends with someone you don't like and that bothers you, then just stop talking to them. All right, that's fine.
Sitch is trying to tell me he's friends with Pisco now. This is his way of doing it. He's coming out slowly.
That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you, Adam. Yes.
No, I'm just obviously I'm kidding, but
I
completely agree with you.
I will admit it's a little, I get that he's mad because there's a little difference between like having a difference of political opinion, a little difference between like shit talking each other on the internet. When you start to like advocate for like people calling, child protective services and stuff, obviously it's, that's crossing a line here. So I get that. And that's fine. But then just, don't interact with them anymore. Just handle it privately. Okay. This shit where people, they cuck out and they're like, you have to choose who you're going to be friends with. When people cuck out like that on, publicly, oh God, it's so pathetic.
Well, I mean, I totally agree with you. You shouldn't ask your friends to choose sides. That's completely soy. But at the same time, if I'm in a situation where I have a friend that knows these people that are literally getting child protective services called on me,
Yes.
my pitch probably would be something to the effect of, I'm not telling you who to be friends with. I'm actually glad you're friends with this person at this time because maybe you could share with them my perspective and they would actually listen.
There you go.
Right?
There you go.
You
right,
could go in and say, hey, you're causing me a lot of pain because my kids are involved here. And that's kind of a line that I don't think anyone should cross. Right. And that message might actually get through to them.
Right.
And then if he tells you fuck off, then you're like, okay, well, you don't care anything about me, my situation, my kids, or anything. And you can suck my dick and fuck off and die.
Right.
And then you go nuclear on them, right?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Right.
But
Perfect.
look, sometimes it's good to have friends that are overlap with other friend circles, right? Because obviously none of these people are able to see Ethan's perspective at all because they've got this brain fucking rot that makes them think Ethan is like a murderer. So he might be able to, well, not now, obviously. Ian has basically sold his soul to Satan and no one will listen to him anymore. These people, I mean, that's the thing. He's actually promoting these people and these people, they don't give a fuck about Ian. Oh my God. They're totally going to just toss him in the garbage after they're done. Yeah, he's like, they're get in the gutter, Ian. Thanks for the fucking promotion. So much of that happens on YouTube, and it's very sad. But people they want to use you and then throw you away because it's hard to maintain friendships. Takes this little thing I like to call effort.
What's up with you, Adam? With you, it's effortless.
Of course, yeah, because we actually like each other. But look, if I have to be friends with Ian, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be like, dude, put your fucking pants on, okay? I came over to play video games. I don't want to see you in your fucking Calvin Kleins. Can you imagine? When I was hanging out with Sitch is always like he wears like the little Batman ball squeezer underwears.
Wait, what?
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
What are Batman? I don't even know what that means. What's a Batman ball?
The little briefs.
Oh God!
The little bikini bottoms.
Who wears briefs? Jesus.
He wears like the Speedos.
No, I wear like the banana hammock. Like in Borat, he's got like the G-string for men. Yeah.
He wears the sheath.
There you go. Sheath underwear.
Yeah,
exactly. Today.
Ethan Klein. I know some of you have been following him, but there's a lot of people who might not be familiar with the background, with his podcast, with what's been going on over the past couple of years. So Ethan, as you know, is a content creator who...
Oh, guess what? It's my favorite thing, Sitch. This is the part of the low effort content where we put in some background music. I completely doesn't go with what I'm talking about, just so that we can act like we put some effort into our content.
Well, listen, you said that Idubbbz never mentions Creator Clash 3, but he's got a boxing thing in the back.
Nobody fucking knows.
It's subliminal messaging. He's trying to subliminally get people to sign up to watch.
Just perfect advertising.
Yes.
You always want to make sure your advertising is completely invisible to people, guys. That's how you sell things. It's so weird. This background music. This is the thing about the background music. People do it and it's so soft. I'm thinking like, is that my neighbor's stereo? Did I leave the radio on in the kitchen? Like I can't tell if it's coming from their video or my house.
Have you ever been tested for schizophrenia?
No, but look, maybe
I just wonder. Background music doesn't bother me at all unless it's like really loud. And you're like, oh my God.
Bugs the fucking
I know.
shit out of me. I unsubscribe to content creators as soon as I hear the background music. Yeah.
Adam unsubscribed to my old channel because he was like, he couldn't stand the background music.
Well, no, you took the background music out, which was like huge. It's so funny because so many of these content creators claim to be autistic too, when this like low level music would literally kill an autistic person. They can't stand that. Sensory overload. All right, let's hear the cringe argument here. Sitch will dissect this argument.
Okay, I'm paying
It'd be
attention.
great.
I'm ready.
Who has a podcast where he says all sorts of outrageous stuff Sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's fucked up. He's had shows with all sorts of different controversial characters. He's had a show with Trisha Paytas. He's had a show with Hasan Piker. In doing so, he's gathered a ton of different audiences. Now, in his podcast with Hasan, Leftovers, they would mostly talk about surface level progressive shit and make fun of right-wingers.
And you're telling me he didn't flick their dick once at least?
Oh, that's 100 shavers, you trans women. I say, oh no!
And it was mostly that until they actually had to reckon with a very serious topic. I would say that Hasan was very well equipped to talk about that topic.
Palestinian people living in the West Bank are subject to these horrific conditions, horrific living conditions by the state of Israel, America's greatest ally and the only democracy in the Middle East, if you ask Republicans and even liberals.
Well, the dance he invented was so kick-ass.
Israeli settlers are trying to evict Palestinian families in occupied East Jerusalem. The United Nations says that may be a war crime. It literally is.
Was just eating the toppings, and the pizza looked like a burn victim. It was all disgusting.
I don't know if you can make that joke in 2021.
Why?
It's insensitive to burn victims.
I think it's a good analogy. It's a powerful image.
Ethan was not prepared for this. Ethan, the whole time.
So, okay, so the argument is that because Hasan has had shitty politics his whole life, that means he's correct, where Ethan has just not really been talking about politics for most of his life.
Yeah, and look, even this portion of the video, it's not really explicit. He's basically showing a bunch of clips that he believes are Ethan saying dumb shit. But I mean, it's just a clip compilation. He could be saying fucking very intelligent shit about politics. He's just clipped it out of the video.
Right.
But that itself isn't even explicit because the shit he's saying is not like, it's not that bad.
Well, and we watched, I think we watched the entire conversation between Ethan and Hasan on stream, or most of it on stream.
On communism, yeah. And fucking Ethan destroyed him, completely fucking annihilated him. Hasan couldn't even put together basic ideas about how to run a business in this communist system, this communist utopia, yes.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about like, you know, it is hilarious. You know, Idubbbz is like, listen, Hasan is so knowledgeable. Okay, look, here's him throughout the years, you know, spouting the same propaganda talking points he's spouting now. He's so knowledgeable.
Yeah.
And yeah, that communist stream, Ethan Klein, the goofy guy who's been doing goofy content for most of his life, he stumps the big brain Hasan Piker on one question. He says,
"Yeah,
how do I hire a person under your theoretical magical communism? How do I literally hire a person to do a job?" And that one question, the most fucking obvious question in the world, the most basic question for any kind of economy, how do I hire a person to do a job, stumps Hasan Piker. And this is the thing he's been advocating for over a decade. And this question stumps him completely.
Yeah, all he's done is watched a couple Richard Wolff videos. That's all Hasan has done. Like, he's not some fucking big brain intellectual.
Well, and then even we watched the entire conversation that he's referencing that Ethan had with Hasan on Israel and Palestine. And it's like,
oh, he destroys him there too.
Yeah, because it's so ridiculous. Because again, it's like, it's so goofy that Ethan's position is that he thinks Israel's doing a genocide and that everything that Israel's doing now is horrible and everything Israel did was awful. But he only has like 2 points of contention, which is that he doesn't think, you know, Hamas's attack on Israel was justified, and he thinks that Israel should continue to be able to exist as a country. And having like that, those 2 points of contention. Oh, and I guess the third would be like, you know, Hasan basically supporting all these people that are just very, very openly supporting genocide of all Israelis and all Jews, essentially, in Israel.
River to the sea people, horrible people.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the point of contention. And I think this interaction, the whole like fallout between Ethan and Hasan, it really shows you how, you know, I don't agree with some of the criticism, or I should say that I do agree that a lot of people can be very anti-Israel, and I don't think that they're anti-Semitic at all. I think they just don't like what Israel's doing. And that's, you know, everyone can feel however they want to feel about that. That's fine. But the fact that this dust up between Hasan and Ethan melted down on such a nuclear level really shows how many people I do think are just wildly anti-Semitic or just wildly genocidal about this whole situation. That this tiny difference of opinion between Ethan and Hasan has led to this nuclear level fallout between the two, their audiences.
Yeah, look, and it is a serious topic. Who broke it off in that exchange between them? Who thought the topic was serious enough to end the podcast over, and who probably would have just kept going on even though they had this massive disagreement?
I mean, Ethan
broke it off.
Yeah,
exactly.
He broke the podcast. Yeah, right.
So I'm just like, is Hasan the serious one?
Well, he realized Hasan wasn't his friend.
Of course. Yes. Yeah.
He wouldn't even tell.
That's part of it. But I think Hasan would have been like, yeah, the podcast makes good money. I don't care if my fans beat you up, your fans beat me up. Who gives a fuck, right?
Well,
it's all just kayfabe.
I see what you're saying, but I do think that if the situation was reversed and all of Ethan's fans were just attacking Hasan
would have dipped out.
He would have dipped out. He'd been like, how dare you not defend me to your audience? You'd have had a total pissy fit, which we've seen him. There's a clips of him complaining to other content creators that weren't even co-hosts. They just complained to content creators like, oh, how come you didn't defend me to your audience? Boo, hoo, 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 hoo. And then his co-host and friend for over a year, Ethan, asked for the same thing. And Hasan just shrugs and he's like, no, fuck you.
I guess it is sad because Ethan Klein was structurally at a disadvantage because obviously the podcast is called Leftovers. It's aimed at left-leaning people.
Right.
They are rabidly pro-Palestine. They've all become complete anti-Semites. It's like in their DNA now.
Right.
So it's a shame because it could have he could have been a moderating force to people on the left by giving a left-wing perspective if Hasan would have just backed him up in the least bit, right?
Right.
But he wouldn't do it. He's like, nah, fuck you.
Well, I mean, listen, Hasan doesn't have a ounce of loyalty in him.
No, not at all. Yeah.
So
that's who Ian's going to for his huge backup, huh?
Yeah, right.
Smart guy. Throw the guy who's just asking for a little loyalty under the bus, and go with the guy that's never given any loyalty in their entire life.
Listen,
Another smart move by Idubbbz.
Idubbbz is a frog, and he saw this scorpion Hasan stinging the shit out of Ethan the entire, for like a year, and he's like, "Jump on my back, Hasan. I'll take you across the river. Right? We'll be good buddies."
Yeah. Look, it's so weird. You do have some say in picking your friends. Pick
You
wisely.
have all the say. What do you mean? You have 100% say in picking your
wisely.
friends.
Well, sometimes if you can't pick your family. Sometimes in work situations, you're forced to be in relationships with people that you don't necessarily want to be in relationships with.
Okay,
Friends is just the point where it's like 100% like
right.
like you. And you pick wisely. Just pick wisely. This is a bad pick. This is a terrible pick. Well, I think he picked badly with his significant other as well, too. So
True.
Whatever. Some people just they like to be abused. They love to be. That's the place that they like to be. They like to think I deserve this.
Mm-hmm.
And he seems to have that kind of personality. I deserve this. I'm paying penance for all the abuse I gave to people.
Maybe that would make sense.
Time is more of the goof guy, and that's
God. This song is so good. It's amazing. So glad you put this in here. So glad you put this in here. This is part of the comedy, right? This really highlights the jokes.
It's fine. We don't expect Ethan to be an expert on the topic. Ethan was obviously caught in this tricky situation where he is extremely sympathetic to the Israeli cause and what's happening to them. His wife's Israeli. She served in the IDF. He obviously likes the state of Israel. On the other hand, he's just got done capturing a massive progressive audience who are very politically savvy. They follow Hasan.
Moment of silence for that one. For that fucking lead balloon.
Oh,
Holy
very
shit.
politically savvy. Hasan Piker's audience. Oh, chef's kiss.
When you think of, remember when we listened to the video where, who was the guy who was trying to tell the activists out in the quad at the university that sang river from the river to the sea?
It was Finkelstein.
Yeah, Finkelstein, yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to give him a heads up. This probably doesn't look good politically, right? It probably makes us look bad politically, right? And what did all those politically savvy kids do right after he got done trying to impart some elderly wisdom to them, right?
One of the most pro-Palestinian voices around is like,
Yes.
don't say from the river to the sea. People misinterpret it, and then immediately after, the children come up and they say from the river to the sea. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, those are the politically savvy people.
Yes.
In this example that Ian
Yes.
is trotting out here.
Jesus.
Isn't this just complete incompetence? I literally fell out of my chair when I heard this the first time. I was like, what the fuck? Did you really just call the brainlets in Hasan's audience politically savvy?
This is how so much of the political content world operates, and it's disturbing, where you just have some content creator comes out, they'll say all the top talking points. They won't even generate them. They'll just copy other people's talking points for like a very one-sided version of it for the left or the right. And then everyone will be like, oh, that's the smart person. That's where all the smart people go to get their opinions.
I constantly say that. Like, people judge intelligence by how much a person agrees with them. Think of that. Because the person could be a fucking idiot.
Right. Right.
But they're like, this person completely agrees with me. They're a genius. No, chances are they're a fucking idiot too. Right?
Yeah. I mean, listen, 50% of the population is under 100 IQ. You got to remember that.
Oh, that's so sad.
On.
Is Ian in that?
Obviously. And listen, we loved him for it. Watching, you know, I take it back because his original content comps are very smart. They're very funny. They're very smart, right?
He picked up on what people were, you know, the scams people were trying to pull, what they were trying to do. Yeah, he had some instinct. And then a woman came along and beat all of that fucking instinct out of him.
Well, and also
beat him down.
And also, like, the way that he even represents Ethan's position isn't even accurate.
No,
he's all like,
not
oh,
at
he's
all.
very sympathetic to Israel. I mean, he watched that whole conversation. Ethan was he kept saying, you know, Israel's doing a genocide, like, repeatedly. He'll say it till he's blue in the face, and people are like, oh my God, he's such a Zionist scumbag because he thinks that all Israelis shouldn't be fucking killed.
Yeah, exactly. Hasan won't even admit that there was rapes on October 7th. Okay. That's the guy you're siding with, Ian. Okay.
Right.
Look, and my wife is not Israeli. I'm sympathetic because people actually came into the country and murdered and kidnapped people, raped and kidnapped people. I think everybody should be sympathetic with that. Right? Like, even if you think Israel's gone too far now, which there's plenty of arguments that you could make that they have, right? That they're going fucking biblical on their asses because of the heinousness of what they did. But just to ignore the heinousness or try to pretend that heinousness doesn't exist, like Hasan does all the time. I mean, you don't have to have you don't have to be Jewish and have an Israeli wife to feel that way. Lots of Americans feel that way, and they're just good Christian Americans.
No.
Whatever. This guy's not. If this guy saw a cross, he'd probably try to put it up his butt.
Hasan is strictly a political streamer, so this is something they're very
Hasan is a fucking grifter. Holy shit.
into. So when they see Ethan say things that are just like not accurate and it's just propaganda, they're gonna call it out.
From the river to the sea essentially means the state of Israel is going bye-bye.
So this massive
he doesn't.
Yeah, that's what that means.
How
That's what that means.
How's he put that clip in there of something him saying that's completely accurate?
He's a fucking idiot.
That's the moment for the clip of him saying something insane, right? We need to get rid of all fucking taxes. Like, what do you want to say?
Yeah, or him saying, like, you know, oh, all Palestinians should be purged or something, right?
Yeah, exactly. We need to turn Gaza into a parking lot, right? That's where you fucking play that clip.
No, it's just him saying something that's just objectively true.
Yeah.
But listen, he obviously Idubbbz is very well informed because he watches Hasan's content. So he's very politically savvy.
He doesn't watch any content. Idubbbz doesn't know fucking shit. That's why this is such comedy gold, because he is completely unaware of how much he doesn't know. Yeah.
Progressive audience that Ethan has, you know, adopted over the years, they're becoming increasingly critical of his position because now he's talking about it not on Leftovers. He's now talking about it on his podcast.
What I want to do is show you guys how I see Israel, because you don't see that when you listen to Hasan and you hear all these fucking mega lefties talking about it like it's some super racist, crazy, like Jim Crow style of society. Like, I can't wait to show you guys.
The other day, BB fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about.
So Ethan is having this back and forth with his liberal audience, leftist.
What is this song? I think I want to get it. Maybe I can get it on iTunes or something.
Is it a bop? You like this song?
So cool.
People online, progressive content creators, Hasan.
So wait, so his whole critique here is, how dare Ethan just say that, Israel's not a Nazi death cult? That's the big, how dare he say this?
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay. Okay.
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
Why is Idubbbz even commenting on this? He is not a political person himself. He's not a politically savvy person himself.
Look, he's friends with a political expert, Hasan Piker, okay?
Oh, you're right.
So Hasan Piker has informed him about this situation. Like, he's on the phone with Hasan, and he's like, Hasan, it would be super cool if you'd be in Creator Clash. It'd be so great, He's like, Sam Hyde has called you out. Why don't you come save my ass?
Hasan Hasan listens to this, and then there's like a big pause, because there always has to be a big pause before Hasan talks.
Mm-hmm.
And then Idubbbz starts hearing like chewing sounds, because Hasan is of course eating while he's listening to this conversation. And he's like, listen, I'm not gonna fight, but I'll give it a shout out. And Ian's like, oh my God, thank you. Oh, I'll do an entire video attacking 8383 just because you'll give me a shout out. Thank you.
I'll make you seem like a political genius.
Yes. I'll dance behind you looking like a cringe cucklord. People be like, that, it makes you look so cool in comparison.
What is Idubbbz fan base at this point? I mean, who is watching this and going, oh yeah, this is great? Do they have a lot of overlap? I don't know. Maybe he's picked up a bunch of people because he did the apology tour.
I would be interested if there's is there anyone who liked old Idubbbz that is still a fan of his?
That was with him after the apology tour?
Yeah, Jesus.
I mean, we've only covered him. It all began with the OnlyFans. We covered him for the OnlyFans thing where we were making fun of him, basically. We covered him on the Olay stream where she was basically trying to get him to give reparations to all the black content creators because he said the N-word a couple times. Now we're covering him again, right? Where he's basically sucking off Hasan, calling him a political genius. Well, that's like the most laughable thing from reality anyone's ever said on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I sent you a tweet you should bring up.
Okay, good.
That was Zero Fucks made this like 2 years ago, and it seems relevant once again to today. Screws Louise, thanks so much for the $20. Says, going from the joy of finally hearing the content comp theme song again to actually hearing Ian's terrible take gave me whiplash. It's very true. You hear that music, and then now you realize there's no going back.
Oh, that was his intro that everyone.
Yes.
When you heard that, you thought, oh man, some good content is coming our way, right?
You fool, yes. Call sign Taurus for $20. Thanks so much. Says the worst part is that there are real criticism against Israel that do hold water, but then these idiots come along and poison the well completely. I recommend the channel GDF if you want real arguments instead of idiots. LOL. Well, there you go.
It's not letting me bring this tweet up, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
So,
why not?
I don't know. Fucking
That's
browser
weird.
issue.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
What read the
whenever you get it up, Adam. Okay.
I'll work on it. Well,
I
gotta run off for a second here. So
Well,
let's play a little. There you go.
Different people. He's finding new people every day, basically, to get in fights with.
Of all people, this guy, Matt Lieb, Frogan and Denims and all these dipshits, and everybody thinks this guy's awesome, apparently. Even though he looks like Millhouse, fucking dork. Denims, by the way, was the real villain of the video. Evil, hateful fucking... And I'll say it and I'll double down on it. And people... Oh, no? Not go there?
And it's all culminated, at least...
It's also, he's like, oh, he's attacking all these people. They're just all Hasan orbiters. He's like leaving that part out. He's attacking all Hasan orbiters, who have all been attacking Ethan, by the way. It's not like this is all just, oh, Ethan out of nowhere, he just started attacking all these random innocent people who never said anything crazy or wrong ever. They just, advocated for people to call child protective services on him and get his children taken away, or said that American soldiers deserve to have PTSD, or that October, they said October 7th was a good thing. Just, those are little tiny bits of context, Ian, that, maybe would be important to include in the video. Maybe, possibly.
For my story, in Ethan burning bridges with people until he burned the bridge with me. Since Ethan and Hasan's falling out, I've been keeping to myself mostly. I don't have many nice things to say. Maybe if Ethan's able to get some help, maybe if he stops harassing other creators, maybe if he does these things, eventually he'll find peace and we can rekindle our friendship. So that's been my approach. I've occasionally...
It is weird too that he's harassing other content creators. Ethan just criticizing people's positions on his own stream. Ian cast as harassing other content creators. This is a guy who flew out in person to stand next to Tanamongu and be like, say the N-word. And he's like, oh, how dare Ethan harass other content creators by just saying that, they have bad takes when they advocate for Hamas terrorists to kill and kidnap innocent people.
That's politically savvy, Sitch. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Are you kidding me? They're the savvy ones. Savvy.
If Ian's position was just, listen, Ethan is being a crybaby because he keeps wanting me to denounce, these people that I consider my friends, just leave it at that. Just leave it as that, okay? And just move on. It could be a 2-minute video. Say, Ethan, stop crying to me. I'm not going to denounce people. You're being a bitch. End the video, right? In and out.
Thrown a joke Ethan's way in the form of Hasan Piker versus Ethan Klein for boxing.
I like Idubbbz. He's a good guy, but I don't like this tweet. Stupid. It's not a fucking petty beef. It's like this guy is evil and he's doing anti-Semitism. And also he's way out of my weight class.
He didn't like that.
I mean, listen, I even agree with Idubbbz there. Ethan getting butthurt over the tweet is pretty cucked. It's pretty cucked.
Yeah, it's no.
Who cares? He made some reference about them fighting each other. Okay.
I mean, you drop a content cop on him because he did
well, no, I wouldn't.
Cringy tweet.
Right.
You're like, I'm going to do the loser dance. I'm going to do the Fortnite loser dance over this tweet.
That's what's weird about this. It feels like he wants to go into old Idubbbz, I just want to make fun of somebody, but he can't because he has this new mentality of I need to be above it all. So he has to justify it. Where's the Huxley quote? He has to justify it it's some sort of he's doing some sort of moral good here, for the Israel-Palestine issue by calling attention to Ethan.
That's exactly what's going on here. He's like, the guy has to have it coming. He has to deserve it.
Right.
He has to be a genocider.
Which, I mean, that was the way he always did the content cop stuff was. But it was more it wasn't really high-minded why they deserved it. The person was usually just a jerk.
But this is bad. It's not good. It's not funny.
He's way out of my weight class.
He didn't like that, but fucking sometimes you gotta just throw something out there.
And his heart just doesn't seem into it. This is so he's not having fun at all.
Drink some coffee. Get your energy level up. Okay?
I'm having a blast laughing at him.
Yes.
I mean, it's just, oh God, it's so bad.
I used to work with this video editor named Froggy Tonic. I discovered him because he was in the circles online that I was in. And one of those circles is
the pedo circle.
An H3 fan.
What?
He watched Ethan's content. He liked Ethan's content until he didn't like Ethan's content. There would be an occasional...
I mean, we've never seen that before, Sitch, that phenomenon, right?
No.
That's not a common phenomenon, right?
Never, ever happened.
People are like the super fan, and then all of a sudden, they turn on you.
Right.
It's like, what the fuck? What did I do?
I know. I want to see what that tweet
He watched Ethan's content. He liked Ethan's content until he did.
What I saw is that Ethan is very much prone to anxiety and stress, and having loads of people in his head was a lot. He didn't leave room for self-questioning, and instead going to instant defense mode because it challenged too much of his belief and experience. Feels fair, but immature. This is in response to his falling out about can you not be advocating for genocide or for wiping out all Israelis? Okay.
Well, there's no context here. I mean, it could be because people called Child Protective Services on his fucking kids.
Right. Well, it was last year, so I'm assuming it was
okay.
Didn't like Ethan's content. There would be an occasional Froggy tweet where I'd be like, I agree with that, you know? Like, I'm not gonna...
Ethan Klein, do you really think putting yourself, your crew, and your audience in semantic competition over a petty year-old, quote, I'm right, you're wrong obsession, you cannot get over it, is the right strategy? Stop tormenting yourself, man. Listen to Hasan. Okay. Interesting.
And Hasan would never get into an I'm right, you're wrong strategy, right?
I mean, that's kind of all Hasan does.
That's all Hasan does, exactly.
Has
Holy
Hasan
shit.
ever acknowledged that he was wrong about something, ever?
He should have just said cuck to Hasan instead of listen to Hasan. That's really what this tweet is all about.
Right.
He's like, Froggy here agrees with Hasan. He's just like, bend over. Let Hasan win.
Well, I mean, are any of these people like, they're like, listen, before Hasan's, eloquent points and counterpoints to debates about Israel, which I don't know if Hasan's ever debated someone knowledgeable about Israel ever.
Yeah.
But I mean, I know he's like yelling at Asmongold about it, but it's like these people, they're all acting like, oh, Hasan changed their mind on this issue. That,
bullshit.
He's some,
bullshit.
Has all the right answers, has all the right points. But no, it just seems like all these people are just massive leftists who will buy all that worldview hook, line, and sinker. And they just automatically assume that any contention, no matter how slight it is, any deviation from that line that Ethan brought forward makes Ethan automatically the incorrect person in the situation. And then it's like they gaslight Ethan and everyone else because they're like, well, no, you're the one that's being defensive. You're the one that's being obsessive. Just admit that you're wrong. Just admit that you're wrong. Wake up, Ethan.
Yeah. Ethan was very explicit in his rebuttal to Hasan. What did he call it? The nuke, the content nuke.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was very explicit. He's called Benjamin Netanyahu a war criminal, said Israel's going way too far. Like he doesn't approve of any of the killing of journalists and all the stuff that all the people on the left are complaining about. Like he agrees with them on all that shit.
Right.
He just draws the line at Israel should pack up and go home. There should be no Jews in the Middle East, which seems reasonable. I mean, right?
Colonizers, Adam. They're colonizing.
So look, I guess Idubbbz here is in favor of all that stuff. Idubbbz is like, Jewish people, get out of the Middle East. Hasan is politically savvy, and so is his audience. I mean, that's the implication here. The guy who wants to be naked in front of you so fucking desperately, oh my God, he wants to be naked in every scene. That's the guy you're going to go to for your political advice about the Middle fucking East.
Yes.
Yeah, please.
The guy who doesn't even know how to hire a person under his theoretical communism is where you should get your political advice and takes from.
Idubbbz, start your OnlyFans. It's like it's your only path out of this at this point. So
yes.
Endorse it. I'm not going to retweet it or like it, but fair enough.
I guess I just missed my old friend. Some wings are too bird feathered colored.
Now that brings us to...
I mean,
what?
He's showing all these super funny clips of Ethan. Look, I got a bunch of problems with Ethan, obviously. We brought up that tweet where he completely backstabbed Jordan Peterson.
Yeah.
Ethan Klein used to make great fucking content. I mean, the content nuke was good. So
it was very good.
And it was funny. I do think there were some areas that he got a little self-indulgent. They ran a little long. I think brevity is better for comedy. So
all that stuff with him like being the head of Twitch, talking
fucking
about
hilarious.
Yeah. That was all great.
Yeah.
Great content. Very funny.
Totally great content.
This is horrendously boring. We're 9 minutes into this.
Him being the salesman for the the advertising exec. Oh, I got a great idea to say. Yeah, hilarious.
Sell ads to terrorists. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. That's how it works.
Even
it's like
if
you gotta have a shtick.
Even if you disagree with Ethan's position on it, okay, you can say, well, listen, from just a standpoint of comedic value, pretty good. This so far, 9 minutes in, and all we had is the cringiest opening of all time. and then the flat monotone Idubbbz points that don't really seem to connect anything.
Yeah, this is like a bread tube stream. I'm waiting for him to put funding goals on the fucking on the screen.
He does have the
here.
bisexual lighting in the background.
Look, he's looking. This is so
to
bad.
February 28th of this year. Now, my former editor of a year and a half ago did say some truly mean shit. He called Hila the C word. He said they're trying to.
Oh wait, come on, we gotta read these things. He's putting stuff on screen.
This year. Now, my former editor of a year and a half ago did say some truly mean shit. He called.
Well, also, this does explain a lot. Like, he has an editor who's some socialist cuck too. And like this is, I think this is exactly what happened. The same thing like with Jon Stewart and all these people. These people get surrounded by like these fucking horrible, ultra progressive leftist scumbags. And it just like rots their brain from the inside.
Yeah, they're like, what can I do? He's my editor. I had to become a communist, right? No, you fire your fucking editor. That's what you do. You say, get lost, bub.
So this Frogan person said, Ethan Klein, quote, how do you think you are morally above us all? You're just judging people based on where they're from, end quote. Okay, first of all, Yov Gallant is not a good guy. Palestinians don't learn to hate Jews at 2 years old, and you know all of that, you C word. Oh my God. How dare he?
Well, he left the U out, so I mean, I don't know.
Well, I don't know if I assumed Idubbbz censored that, but maybe the person did.
Oh, maybe he did. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Word. He said they're trying to kill their dog with cheddar.
Just learned 2 years before Ethan's dog's death, some HV fans voiced concerns for his chronic vomiting. Pointing to kidney failure, got shunned by other fans. Ethan declined the advice, stayed course, cheeses treats. Fast forward, dog dies of kidney failure at 6. There you go. Obviously, Ethan killed his dog with cheese. How dare he?
Cheddar cheese and a bunch of other shit, I'm sure. Ethan, at some point, discovers that Idubbbz' former editor says this horrendous shit about him and Hila. But no one's asking the question,
look at this. He's such a
this information from. You see, it would be
why is this guy such a dipshit?
That Idubbbz.
You're missing so much stuff here, Idubbbz. I can't believe I gotta fucking attack this guy for you because you're such a freaking idiot. Like he goes, his post is very interesting because he's like creator clash 2s. He's like going for his money, for his bank account here. Right. Creator Clash 2's editor doubles down on calling Hila a cunt. Blames her for radicalizing Ethan. Look at that. Wow. He's like, look, if you want to be involved in Creator Clash 3, just be aware that this fucking bastard is going to be lurking around.
I mean, is this projection? Idubbbz's editor is saying someone else's wife has corrupted them.
Oh my God, you're so right.
Like, what's going on?
Projection.
Confession
by projection.
Crazy.
Just Creator Clash 2, and yes, I'll double down. I'll watch Ethan and Hila Klein. I watched Ethan and Hila Klein for 10 years. I love that show. No one else but them. But to blame
do you want me to read this?
If we had a reader on this show, it would be great. But them to blame for the current insanity. Well, he's no one else but them to blame for the current insanity. Okay.
Yes.
I'll let you read the last.
We all know Ethan is unchecked. We've seen it on so many episodes. You refuse to let go. You are in an abusive relationship with H3.
Who's he? Wow. Who is this aimed at?
I have no fucking clue.
And this is just clue. Where is this? Is from the H3 subreddit. Who the fuck posted this? Who knows?
I don't know.
How does this involve Ethan?
So since you couldn't get that tweet up, Zero Fucks put it on YouTube for us because such a good guy.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So here,
I don't know what's going on. It just says nothing. Look, it's nothing. I don't know why. Maybe they've shut us out from just showing tweets without logging in. So.
Oh, maybe. So here, let's jump to this real quick. Thank you, Zero Fox, for this. Now, Zero Fox made this like 2 years ago. So.
Jump down and then say some fucking gay shit.
Oh, hold on. I skipped for me.
Jump down and then say some fucking gay shit.
I'm also sorry to all the black viewers and minority groups who had to put up with that video. And
That is some gay shit. That is some really gay shit.
Thank you. Perfect.
Oh my
Beautiful.
God.
Wonderful.
Completely apologizing.
I know. Nothing's changed. Nothing has changed. Okay, let's go back.
Destination, the beach.
I don't know. Why doesn't he just tell his woman that you're really getting upset over nothing here, babe?
Right.
You need to chill out. You need to chillax, okay?
Yeah.
Nobody gives a fuck about what I
Everyone
did
knows.
fucking 20 years ago.
It's a great move to just tell your woman to chill.
Chillax?
Okay. Just chillax. Just chillax, bro. Getting upset about nothing.
I mean, not that she's in the chat, but you know, Sitch always does this woman.
How dare you?
Look, you and I think have both chosen correctly because, like, my woman would never freak out on, like, she'd be the first to say, what the fuck is this all about?
Well, I mean, listen, Sam would be trying to tell me that she's like the one that like wants to burn everything down, okay?
Right.
The opposite.
You're telling her, so you are telling her to chillax then.
No, but she's saying it like a devious way.
Right.
She's not actually angry. Okay?
Sometimes sometimes it is time to go to war.
Yes.
Sometimes it definitely is time to go to war, but
Right.
I don't view that as immature. I view that as just fucking reality. That's life. That is life. People will often take massive advantage of you if you don't stand your ground. And that can happen in relationships too. It seems like that might be happening here.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting because I think a lot of us, I mean, I watched Ian Idubbbz videos and liked them. I enjoyed him. I thought he was cool and I thought he was funny. And deep down, I want to believe that this is not him, right? Some external force has corrupted his mind. So that's why it's easier to blame it on the woman. It really is.
So funny. I was just having a conversation with someone last night, and they were talking about how, like, we're talking about like people getting sucked down into conspiracy theories, and how instead of just acknowledging that bad things happen or that like so many people are incompetent and their incompetencies sort of add up to like a mass level failure, they're like, no, they want to believe that there's some force out there that's making the bad things happen.
Of course. Of course.
We're like, we don't want to just acknowledge that maybe Ian's just fucking out his shitty personality switch or shitty change here. It's like, no, he's being controlled. He's being controlled by his woman.
Well, maybe his content was just, maybe he got lucky. Maybe he wasn't that smart. Maybe he got fucking lucky. Right?
Well, no, he was just, listen, this is what happened. Okay. I can tell you exactly what happened. Ian is a person who, some people can be very funny, but they can only be funny in like a specific way. Like, Ian's not a person who is a stand-up comedian who spent years and years like crafting jokes on stages or whatever. He was just a person that was naturally funny, and his natural funny was being irreverent and being an asshole to people.
Totally.
An edgy asshole. And so when he loses that, because he can't be an edgy asshole anymore, then he loses his ability to be funny, because that was all it ever was. It was just it was all vibe based, just his intuition.
Yeah. That fucking sucks. She fucked up his intuitions, and now he's like, he can't do anything.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can relate a lot to this. She was in the chat. She was incredibly funny. I was watching
She's
most recent video, and I really liked her Monica Lewinsky joke. A lot of people say women can't be funny, but obviously
there you go.
A couple of them can.
The exception that proves, I mean, wait, what? Anyway.
Ethan, at some point, discovers that Idubbbz' former editor says this horrendous shit about him and Hila. But no one's asking the question, where does Ethan get this information from? You see, it would be very obviously a problem if Ethan...
I mean, it was posted on H3H3 Reddit, wasn't it?
Yeah, someone probably sent it to him. Look,
that's where it came from.
People send us stuff all the time, especially if it's going to make us angry. Then of course they're going to send it to us, right?
Of course.
That's the standard.
Yes.
This will get under your skin.
Right.
Discovering this content by scrolling through Twitter looking for something to upset himself with. He has maybe set it up in such a way where his employees feel the need to send him this information, and that would be horrible. They shouldn't.
It was on the fucking subreddit. What is this point? He literally took a screenshot of the tweet. Wait, let me go back here. Okay. Like, I feel like I'm taking crazy.
Ethan get this information. Discovers that Idubbbz.
He took a screenshot from the fucking his own subreddit of someone pointed this out, and he's like, "How did Ethan find this?"
Right.
Like, what the? Listen, Idubbbz, if you're gonna make this point, at least crop the screenshot, right? At least lie to your audience a little better.
Yeah, out of respect.
Out of respect, okay. Come on.
Entertaining for your show that don't fucking trigger the hell out of you. Why is there so much work being put?
This is such a bad argument too. It's like, my friends are talking shit about you. Why do you have to go out of your way to see it? Why can't they talk shit about you in peace? Why you got to be so informed about people destroying your reputation online?
You're right. This is at an insane level of like narcissistic, manipulative gaslighting. Ian has someone who works for him who's shit talking Ethan. Okay.
Right.
Which if Idubbbz said, listen, he works for me, but I'm not going to control speech, fair enough. Whatever. That's fine.
That's the thing you should say.
Right. But instead of saying that, he's like, how dare you go find someone who works for me attacking you and your wife? What's wrong with you? I was like, what? What the fuck is this?
Maybe he should just bury his head in the sand like I have done so many years over my wife's OnlyFans account.
Well, there you go. That it all makes sense there, right?
You should be a feckless, spineless person too, and just run away from conflict like I do.
Exactly.
It's proved to be super successful in my life. Why can't you do it? Look, a lot of people are low conflict, and I agree with the general sentiment that you shouldn't be going out just starting shit with people for no reason, right? But a lot of times people bring conflict to you, right? You should not shrink away. You should not be the type of person that shrinks away from conflict. If people want to start shit with you, you should have the attitude that you're willing to protect what you believe in. Yeah, not just call up fucking Hasan and say, "Protect me. I'll cuck to communism if you protect me."
Put into discovering this guy on Twitter who's barely getting any interactions, linking him to me and posting on the Reddit when there's no work being put into who the fuck is the person on the Reddit who's posting this in the first place. If you do a little bit of research.
Did this tweet, did Ethan retweet this or something, or is this a screenshot?
I don't know, unless he's
going to
say that Ethan is like really that account on Reddit or something.
Or did Ethan bring this up in a video?
I guess.
Hold on, where's the documentary style here?
Is he going to
figure out what the hell's going on here?
Why doesn't he show us the clip of Ethan reacting to it or posting it?
It seems like it's an account whose intention is to make Ethan crash out. One of the users on the Snark Reddit points this out. They're like, I've seen this account before. This account has scraped its
says Icarus drowned as a lifelong Destiny fan.
Uh-oh.
How dare he name he who not be named. Who deleted his post history and started solely posting on H3 Productions a few months ago to manipulate that community. He posts nonstop to Dalban Twitter, usually harassing whenever their newest target is. In this case, it was Ludwig and Cutie Cinderella. This is who is manipulating the H3 community, the head mod of Destiny's harassment group. There you go, everybody. This falling out between Ethan and Hasan is really Destiny's fault.
I can't believe they're giving so much attention to this guy who all he does is post all day online to get attention. They're completely giving him exactly what he wants.
But what is this argument? It's like, how dare this guy post actual screenshots of actual people saying the things they actually said? How dare he do that? What a bastard. What a bad person.
History, and it's now trying to make Ethan burn bridges. This is within Ethan's own community. Like, this is the thing that he needs to be critical of. It's not me. So yes, I am willing to admit that my former editor was being very nasty, uncharitable, and fucked up towards Ethan and Hila on Twitter. But Ethan and Hila are doing the same shit on their podcast. So I don't want to fucking hear it.
Terrorist supporter.
The CEO of Twitch.
Pedophile.
Now I'm going to
Yeah, but like, those are true though, right?
Yeah, look. I've said some pretty harsh things about Idubbbz in this video. And I'm taking none of it back. Dude, you make me watch you naked for 4 minutes in your video. You get what you get, buddy.
I'm gonna have the horrible cringe of that fucking Fortnite dance stuck in my head.
Yeah.
Till the day I
man.
die, Ian.
Yeah.
Okay.
That could cause cancer.
That will cause cancer. Okay. That will cause the destruction of entire civilization. AI will gain sentience and enslave humanity and destroy us because of that clip.
Yeah.
This
You
is
can get
how bad this
emotional
was.
damages in a court of law over that fucking clip.
Exactly.
Watch and respond to the 2 podcast streams where Ethan and Hila call us spineless cowards.
Anyway, this guy was saying shit like that Hila's a Nazi, that she kills kids, that she went on like, she's like a IDF baby killer, all this types of shit. And that's showing up right up on us Nisa's and Idubbbz feed. My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up. You know why? Because they'll get murdered.
You don't know what's...
I stood by him and his whore wife as she opened an OnlyFans.
Well, if Idubbbz had made a video, he didn't have that cringy intro. And all he said was, Ethan is being super cringe because he's attacking me for not denouncing my former editor and all this other stuff. Then everyone would be like, that's totally fair. That's totally fine. Ethan is crashing out. He is way too obsessed with this shit.
Yes, totally. You're right. He poisoned his own well.
He poisoned his own well, yes, by aligning himself to Hasan directly and Frogan and all these shithead people.
Of course, yeah. He's like, I don't want to get involved, but let me suck my ex-editor's dick here for a bit, right?
It actually, and it's interesting because it completely does actually, it ends up almost justifying Ethan's position because, like, well, very clearly Idubbbz had chosen a side.
Oh, of course, yeah. Look, he's trying to be, look, I'm just a enlightened centrist here. I'm just a moderate. I don't want to get involved.
I mean, there's a picture of him in Hasan's backdrop with the Hasan Orbiter crew, and he's got the Palestine like flag shawl like over him while he's kneeling on the ground with the sword that has the not swastika on it.
The swastika handle.
Right. I don't think it's actually a swastika, but it just looks.
I know it's yeah. It's so
It's on
weird.
my feed. What the fuck is happening? For all you know, I only use the For You tab. For all you know, I only use lists. For all you know, I'm seeing these things tweeted out by my editor of a year and a half ago and saying, God, that is nasty. I'm just not gonna throw someone away because they're having a parasocial weird moment. Just like I'm not gonna throw Ethan Klein away because he's having a parasocial weird crash out.
How many women I fucked? Hasan, by the way.
I mean, isn't that what this video is? What
I
is
thought
he
that's
talking
what
about?
was going on here.
That's
Yeah.
what we're witnessing. Yes. What are you talking about? It's some people. There are people that are. Therapy's not for everyone. Okay, let me say that.
Therapy, I don't think therapy is for most people. I think therapists are fucking bullshit. A lot of them are just horrible. That will cause you more trouble than they're worth.
Right.
But
But that's the real problem. There are, I'm
Yeah.
sure there are therapists out there who can really help people, that can really save people's lives.
yeah, if they were all
Unfortunately-
Jordan Peterson, it'd probably be great. But
Right,
we're not in
right.
that situation.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like a lot of therapists are just the worst. And yeah, I mean, this really seems like, Idubbbz is like, oh, I've gone to therapy, so now I know what's right. And you get the sense that he's the kind of person who's going to slap you in the face, and then he wants you to say thank you afterwards. And you're like, no, go fuck yourself. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's the problem. People get completely beaten down. They're like, I'm not worthy. This is what it is. This is my life now. I'm tortured. I live in a room. I eat crackers for dinner.
My
The way-
wife begs me.
I know.
Well, looking at pictures of Hasan.
I do get the picture that Ethan Klein and Hila Klein are a team, right? They're basically
They seem like they love each other. They have a normal
they work
relationship.
together.
They have
Yeah,
children,
exactly. They complement one another, right?
Right. Yes.
I have never watched Ian's podcast with his old.
Oh,
lady,
I've seen
so
some
I don't know.
clips that make you raise some eyebrows.
An eyebrow?
Okay. There's some very questionable exchanges between the two of them. They're like, doesn't seem like a
Ouch.
happy, healthy relationship.
Thousands. Yeah, thousands. Let me ask Galia. These shoes do not go. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Hasan's the type of dude who watches himself in the mirror when he has sex.
Watching me on a 30-second delay on your stream.
Wait, that's what wait, how does he know I'm watching already?
Because you've been talking about it for the last 5 minutes.
It's not a fucking petty beef. It's like, this guy is evil and he's doing anti-Semitism. These shoes do not go. I'm sorry.
There are many people.
What is his argument that you shouldn't? I mean, both these guys are absolutely hugely successful, and they're both making a bunch of money, like beating up on one another. I just he's saying don't do any of that.
Yes, his argument is how dare Ethan talk about or cover Hasan. Right, which it's very ironic now because Hasan now criticizes and complains and talks about Asmongold like so much now.
This is what the internet is made of.
I know,
everybody criticizing
I know.
everybody. That's the whole thing.
And it's funny because with the Asmongold situation, the sense I get is that Hasan is just so fucking triggered that he's no longer the most viewed political streamer anymore.
Asmongold beat
And
him
it's
now.
Asmongold,
Everyone's like, oh my God, Asmongold is actually, I mean, it's common sense, right?
Right.
I'm sure, who have unfollowed you for the things that you've said and done. And I'm sure there are even more people who have stayed following you because they don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. They don't want to throw someone away because they've had some hard moments. We're all fucking human.
My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up. You know why? Because they'll get murdered.
And what you're saying to me is that I'm a bad friend and I'm a piece of shit. I'm spineless. I'm cowardly because I am following someone on Twitter.
Because they have mobilized such an insane harassment group. It's not bad enough that I have this group of people harassing me and everyone in my life. It's that people outside of this group, journalists, creators, are actively participating in this gaslighting to make it seem like I'm fucking crazy.
I mean, I don't know what he's getting at here. Like, yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, first of all, again, as I said, if this was just the point of Idubbbz video, I think and it was actually funny, I think he would have a good video. I think people would agree. But obviously that's not the case here. And also in that last clip of Ethan, I mean, that wasn't him talking about, you know, how dare Idubbbz not denounce his former editor. It was about everyone's like trying to gaslight people for criticizing Hasan, who is, you know, consistently platforming all these people that were in favor of, you know, Hamas murdering and butchering civilians on October 7th. And it's kind of weird. It's a little fucking weird. It's a little fucked up. It's a little weird. And I can fucking guarantee you that there's a Hasan clip where he was cheering on Douglas Murray, criticizing Joe Rogan about platforming people too.
Oh, hell yeah. I don't think what Ethan is saying is that bad. And Ethan doesn't seem to be calling out anyone directly. It appears that Ethan reached out to Ian behind the scenes which is the right thing to do, right? He didn't come out and blast him and he said, oh, by the way, I talked to Ian and Ian won't even stand behind me, the fucking feckless coward, right?
Well, I'm guessing, I mean, I could be wrong here because Ian has lost all of his abilities to weave together coherent narratives through editing now. Mm-hmm. I'm guessing that clip that he showed was Ethan talking about Idubbbz, even though we don't hear him say Idubbbz.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I'm guessing.
I think he's basically talking about just
in general.
There's so many of the Hasan orbiters.
Oh, I see.
And Ian is not, Idubbbz is not one of the orbiters in his mind at the time. Look, I don't think he calls out him directly at all.
Such an insane harassment group. It's not bad enough that I have this group of people harassing me and everyone in my life. It's that people outside of this group, journalists, creators, are.
Yeah, Ian is a journalist. No, Ian is a creator, right? He's not. So he's calling out multiple people. Ian is like, oh my God, he said creator. Everyone knows it's me. He's like so terrified. He's been beat by his wife for so long. He's like, everyone knows. He hasn't called him out directly. No way.
Are actively participating in this gaslighting to make it seem like I'm fucking crazy.
I mean, I don't know.
Which they are. They constantly are. They're basically, everyone's saying, look, Ethan Klein is crashing out. He's crashing out. Ian is saying that in this video, but
Yep.
is he really crashing out? I mean, Child Protective Services showed up at his home. It doesn't seem like it's a figment of his imagination at that point, right?
Mm-hmm.
When someone with a badge shows up at your home and says, I need to talk to your kids privately. I mean, that's the
Get
time
off
to-
the internet. You need to
That
get
is-
off the internet. Okay. You're crashing out just because people are calling Child Protective Services on you.
That is the time to actually, that is the time to get serious.
Yeah.
That's not crashing out. That's like saving your fucking ass.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's getting at here. Like, yeah, people are gaslighting you. A lot of people gaslit me when I apologized. That was actually
we weren't gaslighting you, dude. We were trying to give you some helpful advice here, but
Yes. Criticizing you for being a cuck is not gaslighting. Okay.
Olay is the most you're talking to the most dishonest fucking grifter on the internet, dude, and you don't even know it.
How the fuck do you have a person who, number one, Olay, who is racist, number
Total
two,
racist, yeah, hates you.
Yes. Number two, super dishonest. She was the one that made that very dishonest, or I don't know if she made it or she just promoted.
Yes,
the very
attacked
dishonest
Anna Kasparian.
Yeah, compilation of Anna saying the N-word, and obviously
Right.
was saying the N-word in telling stories, news stories where people were saying the N-word, and Olay left that context out to make it seem like Anna was the one just, saying it for her own amusement. And then on top of that, Olay is so fucking racist that she looked at a white person, Chris Raygun, and said, "Oh, white dude with glasses, he looks in my mind the same as Idubbbz, so therefore they're the same person." How the
True.
fuck, like, if somebody completely confuses me for another random white dude and then attacks me on the internet and then demands an apology for me, you have to be the most fucking cucked person on the planet to actually apologize. Instead of being like, "No, fuck you, bitch. What the hell are you talking about? That wasn't me."
She's so racist,
And
she
she's-
can't even tell white people apart.
She can't even tell the whiteys apart. She can't even tell the honky crackers apart. Okay. And she still, to this day, has never acknowledged that she made that mistake or apologized for it.
No, of course not.
That's the most cuck shit ever, Idubbbz. You should be embarrassed. You should be fucking ashamed.
Yeah. You're defending a bad person just because they're black. Maybe you're racist.
like the number one type of harassment I got was people gaslighting me and taking my newfound woke ideology to its extreme.
I've probably done and stood by.
Yes. That's not gaslighting. That's what you fucking did. A black person accused you of something that you didn't do, and instead of defending yourself, you literally bowed down and was like, "Yes, master. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry."
That's not gaslighting. That's fact. We all saw it. That's not gaslighting.
By Idubbbz and Anissa more than anybody. I've stood by them when all the internet hated them.
I don't like that Ethan brought this up because it makes the relationship feel very transactional. Like, you know, we're just meant to support each other online despite our own personal morals or principles.
But I'll say this, I don't think they're fucking any friends of mine. And certainly I don't think they're any fucking friends of mine based on the text conversation I had with them too before I even talked about it. So I have nothing. I don't need any fucking halfway friends, man.
I thought the text conversation that I had with him was very empathetic. I basically just said, like, I know you and Hila are experiencing a ton of harassment, and I essentially empathize with that, and I think there's something positive to get out of the conversation. But he refused to talk.
You think this background music really adds to the argument? This fucking small world soundtrack.
I think it really lends to the gravity of the personal drama that we're watching unfold before us.
It doesn't.
Okay.
I think that's the thing that offends me most. It's like it's not even good propaganda. This should be like something that shows how evil he is, right?
Right. Right.
talk on the phone unless I was willing to publicly say something about my former editor and denims. As much as you don't want halfway friends, I also don't want that kind of halfway friend. I don't want someone who's going to give me like an ultimatum to have a conversation.
Could you not say?
See, I would never ask for the public declaration. That is completely soy.
Right.
I would ask, for some help because maybe you have some influence with these people. But, you might say, I don't really even know these people. I don't have any influence with them whatsoever. Well, I'd say, oh, dead to me. You can no use.
Right. And it's so weird because I agree, Ethan asking for him to do the public declaration, super soy. But how is Ian's response is, oh, well, since you asked me to, I'm so mature, I'm so above the fray that I'm just going to go in the exact opposite direction and go to those same people and flick you off and dance around like a fucking retard.
Well, he's doing it as a response to this loyalty test he feels he's been put to.
Well, but it would have been so much better if he left all that shit out and just focused on this stuff. Just focus on this.
This is just, oh God, he's such a terrible fucking content creator. But look, maybe he never even edited his old videos. Maybe someone else turned him into the star
Froggy. This poor Froggy man. He was
because they were the good editors. Yeah. No, I'm serious. Editing is a lot different. Telling jokes live, you kind of get a sense for the pacing of it, right? But editing is a completely different game. So maybe he just doesn't. Maybe he did shitty, and the editor turned him into some funny guy.
Maybe.
I don't know. It is, you would put, the structure of this video should be more like, he gave it all away in the beginning. He should come out and be making a case here. And then at the end of it, be like, okay, so you put this loyalty test to me. You were mean to me, right? Now, fuck you. Look at these people. I'm best friends with them now.
Right. Yeah. You're right.
Then it would have been like a surprise ending. Everyone would have stayed till the end of the video.
Yeah, but see, he couldn't do that.
Surprise, bitch!
He couldn't do that, and I'll tell you why. He had to put in the beginning, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had to put in this
Everyone
in the beginning.
Tuned out because they're bored.
For this. Well, first of all, because this is really boring. Okay,
it is.
He needed the hook, but it's the same reason why, in the Minecraft movie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you know how there's 3 openings in the Minecraft movie. There's Steve's opening. And then there's the opening for Jason Momoa, and then there's the opening for the kid, and you're like, what the fuck's happening?
What is this movie?
Right. And the reason it's probably like that, this is my theory, is that the original script, Jason Momoa was the protagonist. There was no fucking kids or other people. And the original movie was just Jason Momoa with Jack Black in the Minecraft world. And so they had that opening, and then the studio's execs are like, no, you have to throw some fucking snot-nosed kids in it. So they throw snot-nosed kids in it. And then they do a test screen. They're like, oh, the kids don't like this. They want to know where Minecraft is. You have to put Minecraft in the beginning. So then they're like, oh my gosh. They go back and they slap in the Minecraft opening. You have to have the Jack Black opening right in the beginning. And it's the same thing with this. Idubbbz he can't keep people in suspense, and he can't be like, oh, what side is he going to be on the conflict? He has to draw the line in the sand right in the beginning so that the Hasan simp fandom will latch on to the rest of the video and support it.
Fuck all of them. He could have completely milked it. He could have totally milked it. Which way am I going to go here?
Right.
Which way am I going to go? That would be good content. Look, content is king. I think people are willing to forgive a lot of inequities if you produce good content.
People will forgive you being a murdering rapist if you produce good content that they enjoy.
I know. It's sad, but it's completely true. So, yeah. And this is unforgivable content. It is.
Mm-hmm. Say something when this is imagine one of you guys is Hasan actually wants to go to Gaza so he can strangle Israeli babies or some shit like that. I'd be like, you imagine me not saying something.
You're trying to make a one-to-one comparison where there isn't one. This guy that I follow on Twitter is not in the same relationship as you and one of your current employees who is streaming with you 3 days a week, 3 hours a day for the past.
See, it's very weak that he didn't call him out directly in the clip because he could just be talking about any content creator. He's probably reaching out to a lot of content creators to say, back me up.
Well, I mean, also like, okay, I get the point. Doesn't have to keep repeating it again and again and again.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. Is this it? Is this all there is for the content cop? Is there something else here?
Yeah. Look, I say let him go. This isn't even enough to charge him with. Let him go.
Last 10 years? At one point during this stream, Ethan and Hila bring up Adam McIntyre. Now, Adam does basically the same thing as my former editor. He's critical of Ethan and Hila, and
Oh my God. Everyone in his circle hates him.
he is sometimes uncharitable and nasty towards them.
So, Dr. Diller just sent me something. So apparently that account that, you know how Idubbbz was attacking that guy for being the Destiny secret fan who was, you know, riling up H3H3 and all this stuff.
I remember.
So apparently it was like the wrong account that he brought up.
Oh shit.
So he was attacking this guy who's not even the right person.
Oh shit.
It's just some random
Oh,
fucking guy or
shit.
something. So
Oh my God. He pulled a
There you go.
Keemstar.
he did. He did.
He got the wrong guy. His whole
Right.
audience is chasing after the wrong guy.
That's pretty
That guy
funny.
probably had to move. He probably
Mhm.
got swatted 6 times.
That's pretty funny.
His whole crypto account got stolen from him.
Adam McIntyre needs to just like this.
Hold on, let me go back a second.
Same thing as my former editor. He's critical of Ethan and Hila, and he is sometimes uncharitable.
Yeah, what are these critical? Hila
Says-
Klein is very desperate and a very
Dangerous.
dangerous and crooked woman.
Yeah.
Oh, that's no. What the fuck? People say that about us all the time. Who gives a
It's in
fuck?
response to someone said, if the IDF make a death threat against someone, it should be taken very seriously. Maybe there's somewhere we can report this. I don't know what the context of that is.
Yeah, how is she
Haven't.
coming up in this?
Yeah. Oh, maybe it's the context is the next post. I don't know why he posts these out of context order. Ethan Klein's wife, Hila, says she wants YouTuber Adam
To disappear.
McIntyre to disappear. Such a fucking crazy woman, my God. Wait, do they think, listen, maybe they'll play the clip. I'm assuming in the clip, she just means like she wants them to go away. I don't think she means like, I'm going to call in my IDF contacts from back in the day and they're going to make this person disappear.
But that is the cry bully tactic right there.
Yes.
Oh my God, she wants to genocide me.
I
No,
know.
I was just telling you to fuck off and die. Go away. Go away.
Well, she's Israeli. You know, all those Israelis,
Not literally die. Just get away from me.
they control everything, Adam. You don't understand.
Oh, yeah. I hear they control the weather.
Yes.
But it's good. I mean, there's a lot of Jewish people in Southern California. We have amazing weather, so I'm not complaining.
Well, we do also control the earthquakes, though, too. So,
Oh, wow. That sucks.
you know.
Charitable and nasty towards them.
Adam McIntyre needs to just like disappear. That guy is a piece of shit, like of the lowest order. I never even stood by him when he talked bad about Trisha having a kid and called him like the spawn of Satan. He was supposedly on our side. I would never even co-sign that. I was disgusted by.
I mean, when I hear 100-pound woman say that someone should just disappear because they're an asshole, I can just, I feel very threatened on this guy's behalf. Like, I'm just shaking my boots thinking about the tortures that Hila Klein will unleash upon this individual when she said that he should disappear.
You know, she's not very threatening, is she?
Yeah. And she says it in her monotone voice. I'm so terrified.
Yeah.
That statement too. I remember
never
when
said
he
I-
called her kid the spawn of Satan.
I never said anything.
And
like
I was
that.
supposed to be like cheering on, but I wasn't going to cheer that on. That's
Why
disgusting.
do you forget that he called her?
All this amazing editing with the halos coming over their heads and stuff. Oh,
Right.
it's just, this is content. This is what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
Her children, which is something we would never do. The spawn of
Never.
Satan.
It's disgusting. He's
And
a
I
piece of
mean,
shit of a human.
It's just incredible who ends up.
Going after the kids is horrible. Going after people's families, fucking horrible.
Yes.
Sitch and I never, like, that's a obvious line for us. It should be an obvious line for everyone.
Do they, since I haven't seen this video, does Idubbbz bring up the whole people calling Child Protective Services on them?
Yeah.
Bring that up and be like, yeah, people shouldn't be doing that. Denims and Bad Empanada shouldn't be cheering that on.
No, of course not. That's why everyone's giving him shit. Like, what the
Right.
fuck? You could at least say, oh, that's, you know, everyone's to blame here, right?
Mm-hmm.
But no.
I mean, he's making all this big deal about them being mean on their stream. That's the big deal. But calling Child Protective Services and so on is, whatever.
Yeah, I have complex feelings about the whole situation because it is a little dumb of Ethan Klein to be saying this stuff about his kid on his podcast when he knows he's got a bunch of haters. So it's a bad move. It's like Spider-Man running around the Spider-Verse with his fucking baby attached to him, right? It's not safe.
Right.
It's not safe, dude. Don't open your child up to that kind of menace. So
being the good guys in this story, it's really something.
God, that halo, that just makes me want to click the like button so bad. Oh my God. So good. So good. That's the best part.
Unfortunately, they never made a statement. They never said that they disagree with his statements about Trisha's baby until it's useful. Like, what is it, 3 years later? Like, I mean, you're talking about it like you were aware of it at the time and that there was some amount of pressure or enthusiasm for you to get down with that. And what it sounds like to me is that you did see it at the time and you were like, ooh, I don't like that. And you didn't endorse it and you didn't fuck with it. Huh. It's almost like that is a fucking identical situation to me.
It's just incredible who ends up.
You know what I'm realizing here? Part of why this is like, even though it's like, totally fair to call out Ethan and Hila for being hypocrites on this, and why this is not hitting the way the old content comps hit is that when Idubbbz would go after people like Keemstar or Leafy or Tanamongu or any of these people, those people weren't personally attacking Idubbbz, and then Idubbbz was like, you can't attack me, you're wrong. These people were just doing shitty things online in general, and he was criticizing their shitty behavior to like the world. That's a very different hit than you like, oh, you attacked me. Well, you're wrong, and here's why. Right? It has a completely different feel to it.
It is, yeah. And it's also easier to see those inequities that everyone will notice. Right. Obviously, the hits to him personally are going to seem a lot bigger than they are to us. Like, I'm looking at this going, what the fuck? This is like nothing.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is like, really, this is what was worth like dusting off the content cop uniform that had been collecting dust in the basement. Right. This drama. Okay. All right.
Yeah. This is like the cop is now planting evidence on people.
Yeah.
Arresting them.
Like you literally have
unjustly.
You literally have streamers who are advocating for October 7th. We're defending Hamas's actions on October 7th, including Frogan, who's dancing in your video. And you're like, that doesn't deserve the content cop. No, this is what deserves the content cop, is Ethan just being stupid and obnoxious.
Being the good guys in this story, it's really something.
So yeah, the reason I'm bringing this up is because they're trying to like paint themselves as the good guys, and they're saying like, yeah, we strongly disavow things that are said, even about our enemies. We are the most immoral people on the internet. Unlike Ian and Anissa, who are fucking keeping to themselves. Also, why the fuck does Olivia...
Doesn't this have the energy of your wife coming home to bitch about coworker drama to you?
Oh yeah, totally.
That's like the energy. It's the vibe you get from this video.
Yeah, this is very Karen energy.
Yes.
Very like complaining about a tough day at work here.
Right. Meanwhile, your husband just came back from like the mines, covered in like coal,
Ass.
What a fucking asshole for putting you in that position, Olivia. You're friends with him, and you don't have to say anything, but like, what a fucking piece of shit. What a bad friend to put you in that position just for some fucking clout. It gets people angry at you, like, oh, how can she be friends with him? Which is total bullshit, okay? Olivia did not do anything. And
I want the pass. Do I have to be an employee to get that treatment? Because then you'll just see me as an ally? Or is it because Ethan is afraid of wrongful termination accusations and lawsuits?
And also, I don't mind putting my friend Olivia, who's apparently my real friend, in a terribly weird, fucking uncomfortable situation where you end up getting hate for no reason.
Also, don't frame it as like other people making it hard on Olivia. You're making it hard on all of these people. Please acknowledge your role in this whole fucking thing. Like, it's crazy how warm Ethan is to Olivia and saying how Olivia is essentially just a victim in this whole thing.
It gets people angry at you.
He's missing the.
Oh my God.
He's missing the reciprocal. There's a big difference. I don't know that there's any sort of reciprocal situation with Olivia here.
Yeah.
He basically took a bunch of flack for Idubbbz when his girlfriend started the OnlyFans. So he's like, look, reciprocate, dude. I took a bunch of flack for you. You take a bunch of flack for me. This woman that's his employee, she ain't taking a bullet for him. Like, what's he? He's like, nah, I'm not asking you to take a bullet. Shit, you don't owe me. But Idubbbz, you fucking owe me, you bitch. Get out there and fucking take that bullet.
Right. Well, and I mean, I don't know the truth claim about this. He's claiming, Ethan is claiming that she's getting shit, I guess, for working for H3H3. So he feels bad about that. But again, this is like, we've gone from content cop to content Karen. Okay.
Oh, of
We've gone
course.
from policing YouTubers for their, bad behavior in the world to like, oh,
nitpicking
Ethan was mean to me, and I'm going to nitpick him being mean to me or being obnoxious to me. It's like, okay.
Yeah. And it's not very insightful at all.
No, it's not interesting. It's not insightful.
Like, oh, how can she be friends with him? Which is total bullshit.
But me and Anissa are spineless. Ethan, your whole system is scrambled. My intention isn't to throw the employees under the bus. Like, you guys serve as the fucking foundation for calling out Ethan's hypocrisy on the whole subject. And I know that you guys have probably pushed back against Ethan over the years.
Oh my God, he's complimenting them.
What?
He's basically saying Ethan's employees, all the communist employees that were all big Hasan fans and were like siding with Hasan in the leftovers debacle. Ian is like secretly supporting them.
But this is insane, because the implication, like, why does he have to throw this in? Why does he have to tell his audience or Hasan's audience, oh, you shouldn't attack the employees, because I bet you secretly they're on your side anyway. Right?
He's a
You can't
dick.
just say, don't attack the employees because they're just doing a fucking job. They'd be like, no, see, they're secretly on your side politically anyway, so don't attack them.
That is bad, because you're basically saying, well, you could attack them if they didn't agree with us, but since they do agree with us, you should just let them go.
Yes, it shows either that or the fact that he knows that the audience is so psychopathic that you have to tell them this fucking lie to get them to not to behave like, civilized people.
Human beings.
Yeah. Holy shit.
How often are you supposed to do that? Do you have to do that every fucking week? It kind of seems like it. And that's exhausting. I don't want to confront my boss. It's not my fucking job to confront my boss and say, today's segment on rapists and pedophiles on Twitch was not my favorite segment to be a part of.
Yeah, friends like these.
Oh yeah, and our other.
As a rapist, it's not my favorite segment for you to call out of the rapist, Ethan. The fuck?
I know.
We're good friends.
Yeah.
Anissa and Ian. Thanks, Anissa, for standing up for your girl. I actually stood up for you so many times, because why would
See, reciprocation right here. That's exactly what she's hitting.
Right. Well, and
It's
also,
invisible to Idubbbz though. He's like, bitch, I don't care.
Listen, low in loyalty, but that's why I showed you that X post in the beginning of the stream where Anissa herself said that Ethan was one of Idubbbz's few close friends.
Right.
And so it is weird. It does change the context of all this interaction a lot if they really are close friends.
Hell yeah, it does.
would I not? It was crazy.
Yeah, why would you not? I mean, if that's truly what you believed and you weren't just going to use it later.
Of course I was going to stand by you. That's insane. It's absolutely insane and disgusting. But now you choose to hang out with people that would have a problem with you if you defended me.
I'm not going to assume that Hila knows, but I'll say it for anyone who doesn't know. Anissa is half Lebanese and half Irish. For anyone unfamiliar, the Irish have been on the receiving end of a lot of oppression and genocide. On the part of the Lebanese, they've received a lot of oppression and attacks from the IDF. So,
warning signs.
Well, I mean, okay, wait.
Warning signs.
This argument is like insane because, again, Hila's like, if Hila had a position where she was like, yes, Israel should just go in there and wipe out the Palestinians, then okay, Ian can make this argument like, well, Anissa's going to be she's not going to like defend that because she feels some sort of connection to these people, and her parents or grandparents or whoever the fuck in her ancestry has been subjugated by Israel, blah blah blah, right? Like, if that was Hila's position, you could make that argument. If Hila's position is Israel is doing a genocide and is wrong and is bad, but I think they still have a right to exist, you can't make this fucking argument.
Yeah,
that's insane. Okay, this is fucking so stupid. And since I don't know if Ian is ever gonna fucking actually address the position, I doubt it. But I do know, because I saw someone talking about it on X, apparently this claim that Anissa is half Lebanese isn't even true.
Yeah, it's bullshit. I saw that too.
Because apparently there's a screenshot of Anissa on Discord like years ago saying that she took some kind of ancestry test and she's only 8% Lebanese.
It's weird making your entire identity of groups that you feel are oppressed. Like, what's going on there? That's the warning sign.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So it is kind of funny. I don't know how you fucked it up. How do you get from 8% Lebanese to half Lebanese now? Right.
Did Idubbbz edit this? Because whoever edited this is a freaking dipshit.
Probably.
Right? Notice how you normally, when you put a graphic up, you put it beside the person's head.
Mm-hmm.
The person of interest that you're like, the person that people are watching. All the graphics are coming up over Idubbbz's face. Is this purposeful? Are they?
His girlfriend or his wife edited it as part of her masochistic feelings towards Idubbbz. Yeah.
He's like, let me cover up my face. Look at my ass, but my face, I don't want you to see.
Look at my ass.
Anissa is very well familiar with the propaganda and the shit coming out of Israel. Choosing now.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So now it all becomes so
politically
you know what?
savvy she is.
You know what? It turns out that everyone was correct. Everyone was 100% correct. It is Anissa that has been poisoning Idubbbz's mind.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this is. He's like, my wife, she says she's half Lebanese, and so she's, feels offended by all this stuff. How dare you?
You think she uses a K-slur at home?
I think she does. I think she calls Ian that when she's pegging him from behind.
Oh my God.
She's like, take it, you filthy kike. And he's like, yes, my Lebanese mistress.
Oh man, that's brutal. Brutal.
Now, out of all the times to be like, please defend me. No, we're not going to fucking defend you.
Rudy was saying that Palestinians are taught at 2 years old to kill Americans.
Do we have that one?
I mean, just the other day, BB fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about.
He looked mean. I thought he was mean just because he...
Well, look, haven't we seen those? They had literally like a Sesame Street where they were teaching people that Jews like ate babies and shit. Is that fake? I mean, it was around long before there was AI or anything.
Well, Idubbbz said it's fake, so it's fake.
I'm pretty sure they are gaslighting. I mean, they have a lot of hatred in the Middle East for Jewish people because they indoctrinate them to hate Jewish people in the same way that they indoctrinated people in the Deep South back in the 40s and 50s that black people were like insane fucking crazy people. Right. That kind of indoctrination works. You teach all the kids, oh my God, be afraid of these people because they're going to kill you.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, there's a clip too that was making the rounds. And I remember it from back in the day, back when Idubbbz was funny and was doing his bad unboxings. Someone sends him a Quran and he rips it in half on camera.
Yeah, I saw that clip going around.
Is Anissa like very offended by it? She's like, I can't believe you ripped a Quran in half. It's very offensive to 8% of my peoples.
It's bullshit. They're just trying to cobble together any kind of identity that's going to get them some credibility in the victimhood class.
Yeah, Anissa has victimhood status here. She's not like 90, like she's not mostly white. So it brought up too in that same post about how the irony is that, you know, everyone was jumping down Keemstar's throat for saying the N-word. And he's like, he did his ancestry test and he's like 9% African. So
I
he's
saw that.
more
He was-
black than he's Lebanese.
He was parading it around. He's all proud of himself.
Yes, he's like, oh, I guess I do get the N-word pass, bitch.
That's funny. People are so, they're like, but you're white passing. They don't even give you credit.
I know.
Credit then.
He looked mean.
No, it's not.
So yes, you caught us. We're not gonna run to your defense when
We're gonna backstab you, bitch. We're not gonna run to your defense.
I don't know, we follow people. We be following. That's one fucked up thing that you can say about Anissa and I is when we're on Twitter, we do be following.
So
The problem.
okay, if you want to hang out with those people and have no spine and not stand up for another girl that stood up for you, enjoy your new friends.
She's friends with people like Denims.
I know.
Her chat,
Yeah,
which I'll
she's
show.
friends with
Denims
Denim.
is actually participating in this whole child protective service lie.
So and again, he's brought this up on the screen. That's supposed to be an important point that nobody listening would ever know. But it says over half of their current and former employees follow Denims. I'm assuming he means Ethan and
Right.
yeah. What a dipshit. This guy's the dumbest fucking motherfucker on the planet, okay? None of these people are in the influencer class, right?
Right.
Nobody gives a fuck that they're following these people, okay?
Right.
They're not influential. You have influence over people. Obviously, you're using it to stab these people in the back. How is that hard to understand, right? Like you think, look, Idubbbz, a lot of people, you know, they're attacking us. If you, a cool person, says maybe you shouldn't attack them, a lot of people probably listen. Like, how's that not make sense to
Well,
him?
I would agree with you, but there's one flaw in your logic. Okay. You just
What's
said
the
Idubbbz
flaw?
is a cool person.
Well, before this, like, I mean, he was like trending down, right? But this is just like nosedive territory now.
Right, right.
Yeah. Well, so much of it is because he might have been, this might have turned things around for Idubbbz. If Idubbbz took a stand and was
That's
like,
true.
look, these are my friends.
That's true.
I respect them. If he didn't mischaracterize their positions, if he said, look, you guys are insane. These people are not hardcore destroy Palestine. They don't want to drive fucking Palestine into the ocean.
Here it is. Here's what have restarted Idubbbz's career. Okay. He does the content comp video. The first half of it, he criticizes Ethan for like demanding that he come out personally and say this and be like, listen, I'm a fucking retard who jumps around in a green suit saying that they're gay. And then the second half of it is he shits all over Hasan and Hasan's community for all their crazy takes. And he ascends to enlightened centristhood. Okay.
I mean,
equal opportunity troll.
I hate to disagree with you because I love you so much, but I think obviously I think people will do better if they took a side.
No, but here's what no. In the political space, you generally have to pick a side.
Right.
But
yeah.
Idubbbz's fan base, original fan base, were not political. They didn't
No.
care about any of this shit. And
No.
so those people would appreciate just, I think, Idubbbz just shitting all over everyone and coming back in the game and being like, both of you fucking people are retards.
If it's funny, yeah.
If it was funny, obviously
Yeah.
it has to
If
be
it's funny.
Right. Yes.
Yeah. This is just so serious to people. Yeah, and I get it. I mean, it is a serious topic. So
For you, enjoy your new friends.
She's friends with people like Denims.
I know.
In her chat,
Yeah,
which I'll
she's
show.
friends with
Denims is
Denim.
actually participating in this whole child protective service lie.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I am interested. He did bring in that clip. He did bring it up. I didn't think he was going to bring it up. The Child Protective Services thing.
And if you're friends with them, then you're seeing what they're saying.
You'll notice that Ethan and Hila start talking about this Denims character. Originally, the complaint was about my former editor. He's been chatting shit about Ethan and Hila for the past year at least. They only care about it now because I guess it was spoon-fed to them via their Reddit that's clearly looking out for them. Now, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We are friends with Denims, but I would say it's the same level of friendship that we had with Ethan and Hila. It's like kind of an internet friendship. We think that she's a good person like we think Ethan and Hila are good people. Kind of a tricky situation.
Well, first of all, if you think Denims is a good person, you're totally lost. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I
Denims
was
is a piece of
curious
shit.
what you would think of this.
Right.
That's for
insane.
sure.
Total piece of shit. Secondly, this is so interesting because again, that's why I had that tweet in the beginning where Anissa was saying that Idubbbz and Ethan were like close friends. And now Idubbbz is saying we were just internet friends. We're just generic internet friends. What are you talking about? So I don't know. Maybe who's lying? Is Ian lying now, or was Anissa lying back then?
She might have been lying back then just to up her profile.
Ooh, no, yeah, right. But saying Denims is a good person is hilarious.
It just he doesn't know all the fucked up shit she's done.
Mm-hmm.
Who's done more fucked up shit? Ethan or what's her name?
Who? Anissa?
No, the girl on the screen. Denims, that's it. You just said
Denims?
Who's done more fucked up shit? Denims has?
I mean, I remember Denims, the way that the first Denims video we saw was her defending Hasan's chair streams and stealing material.
Right, yeah, you're right.
And now she's defending people calling CPS on Ethan Klein. Like,
And I've seen her
piece of
videos.
shit.
I've seen her videos doing that, and they are like horrible.
Right.
She's completely making excuses for fucking
Yes.
calling. Yeah, which is, I don't know that Ethan has done anything. I mean, deleting the Jordan Peterson videos are pretty bad.
Yes.
But he's not personally calling Child Protective Services on Jordan Peterson or anything.
No.
Yeah. I think Idubbbz is out of it. He doesn't know what's going on. So he doesn't know these things about Denims, and Denims is like not going to tell him. Maybe he does know. Maybe he loves it. Maybe he's like, oh yeah, my wife loved it when they called Child Protective Services on
His
him.
8% Lebanese wife
Made her
that
feel
part.
so good.
Right.
Yeah.
Gotta get those kids away from those evil Zionists.
Yeah.
How can you possibly think that they're both good people at their core? People can have crash out moments. People can say things that they don't mean. People can say things because...
This is the weird therapy gaslighting you want your cake and eat too. You can't make a whole video. You can't make a public video where you shit all over someone. You say that you're barely friends. You flick them off. You dance around doing cringe Fortnite dances. And you're like, I still think you're a good person and I like you. Like, what? What the fuck? Are you insane? Are you a psychopath? What is that? What is wrong with you?
Yeah, obviously.
They want internet clout and attention. I don't know. I think they're both probably guilty of saying things that they don't mean for internet clout and attention. Right now, one's a little bit more fucking nasty to me than the other.
I just don't see how you can be my friend and also be friends with someone like that.
Well, you can't. So I already forgot about you.
I actually have a lot of friendships that are kind of that way, where it's like, you know, one of the friends doesn't fuck with the other friend, but there is someone in the middle who kind of fucks with both of them, but separately. Yeah, there's a lot of friendships that are like that. I'm not gonna make you guys like meet up and kiss or anything. I get it. You guys are in fucking... You're either my best friend who's deep-throating me to the base of my cock, or you are Satan. You're the devil.
The last thing I said to Anissa, we were texting before I ever talked about it. She's like, I don't care about this guy. He's a nobody and, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, then you'll have no problem publicly denouncing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, the conversation ended.
She never replied.
Ethan, you can't even phrase it in a way that doesn't make you sound like you're being coercive and shitty. Well, then, you should have no problem publicly denouncing it, right? Does that sound like a friend? It kind of sounds like something a powerful villain would say.
But it was so funny how she immediately went to comment everything.
Who is this person that they're trying to get to back him up?
No,
Who cares?
I don't.
It's so
Yeah,
revenge.
it is weird. But
This is so listen, I get it. Ethan and Hila were being soy. They wanted you to denounce people. You didn't want to do it. That's fine. Just say that and just call him soy. If he won't leave you alone about it, if he's making public statements about it, just be like, listen, you know, you're my friend. I think you're being soy cringe right now. I'm not going to denounce anyone. I'm not going to be involved. But what I do wonder here is the way that Ethan made it sound like, and Elon making it sound like, and Idubbbz hasn't really contended yet with this, is that's making it sound like in private that Idubbbz and Anissa are saying, oh, yes, these people are bad. They shouldn't be doing this. But then they don't want to say that publicly, because they're scared. Because they're scared of Hasan's audience and they're scared of the socialist audience. And if that's the case, they're super soy cuck for being too scared to stand up for what they believe to be true. If that's the case.
Right. Yeah, I'm interested in who they're trying to rally support from, because I want to know if I think it's going to be useful, right? Obviously. Right. I do think if Idubbbz came out and supported them, that could be useful. Not now, obviously. Now it's completely different. Now he's completely blown his credibility about everything. Like as soon as he called Hasan's audience politically savvy, like his credibility just dropped to 0.
Right.
Yeah,
well, it really shows you how ideologically captured he is when he says that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm interested in Creator Clash just because I think it could be super like destructive.
To Idubbbz.
Yeah.
He's the one that's going to get the biggest knockout of the night.
It's probably going to be a big, like,
their pocketbook. Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably just going to be a complete fail.
Right.
Yeah. So, and look, everyone on the internet wants to see that, right? Mm-hmm. It's interesting because it's high stakes. It's like, oh, wow, somebody spent a bunch of money on something that's it's going to lose a bunch of money. It's the same thing. It's just you're drawn to it, right?
Right.
Some idiot bets $100,000. How much did XQC bet on the election? Didn't he bet $500,000 or something that Kamala Harris was going to win?
Yes.
Yeah, you're drawn to it. You're like, oh, look at this fucking train wreck. Holy shit. High stakes. That's why they always talk about the stakes in your movie, right? Make your stakes high. But I don't know if it's high stakes with any of these people. They're mentioning a bunch of people that I don't know who they are.
No.
Right?
No one cares about this.
Yeah.
We were like on our subreddit. She immediately had to comment like, "Oh, he doesn't work with us anymore." But that was it. That's all she said.
But then say that you don't.
Okay. Do you have anything else to say for your friends though?
One of the reasons Anissa was so quick to clarify things in your Reddit is because your Reddit was already talking about who this editor is.
We're literally talking about Reddit now.
I know.
So this is fucking
Content Cop has been reduced to Reddit drama.
Reddit tier drama.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Where's the jokes? Who is this person? Who is this fucking 15 follower Andy? Right?
I think Idubbbz has been killed, and that Anissa is wearing an Idubbbz skin suit that she made.
Right.
And she made this entire video. Idubbbz is actually dead. She's just wearing his flesh.
This is Silence of the Lambs reboot we're watching.
That's exactly what's happening here.
So sad.
Oh my god. That's why. Listen, it turns out that even though Anissa killed Idubbbz and is literally wearing his skin still has like some semblance of like memory, and that's why they had all the weird like nudity, because it's like trying to signal to the audience that it's like that it's the skin suit.
Right.
It wants that scene from that Scarlett Johansson movie like so much, where she like pulls the skin off and she's like a weird, alien
under the skin
robot underneath.
Yeah. I love that movie.
And they were spreading misinformation that it was our co-host on our podcast, Uncle Dane. So yeah, the last thing we wanted is this guy getting pulled into this mess, and you guys don't get...
I mean, it would be so much easier if you got the yarn board out. I mean, how am I supposed to follow all these different fucking characters, Sitch?
I don't know, yeah.
Now we got a new one.
Yeah.
We got Froggy Tonic, Anissa. Now we got this guy with the glasses. What's going on?
Give a fuck. Would it have been nicer and more supportive to say, we don't agree with the things he's saying and we support Ethan and Hila? Sure. Like, yeah, that would have been a nicer thing to say. Our silence means something. It means that we would like to pause this relationship until you figure your shit out. And then maybe we can find a moment in time I don't know how long it'll be, but a moment in time in the future where things are a little bit easier to broach. I don't think we.
Oh my God. So he's literally making the argument that he is a fair-weathered friend. He's like, look,
Yes.
you're in stormy times here. You're very, very desperate for a hand, a helping hand in this social media space. Can we just pause for a little bit until you actually don't need any help from me so I can be that low effort friend that I always wanted to be?
That's
that
hilarious.
fair-weathered friend that
Right.
doesn't face any challenges in our relationship.
Oh, slimy. Oh, God.
This is his content nuke.
And it's so weird, too, because he even acknowledged, he's like, yeah, it would have been nicer for us to do this.
Mhm.
But we didn't.
Yeah.
It's like, wait,
but we
what?
didn't.
Like, okay.
Yeah.
But
Because we're, selfish people.
yeah, we're cucks. And
We
I
don't
mean,
want to face the wrath of the commie fans.
how is Content Cop again? Now it's like content therapist session. What is
Oh,
this?
I know.
This is like a group therapy session between the four of them that should not be taking place on camera.
No. I mean, Ethan's getting a lot of content out of this. I wouldn't be
course.
surprised if Ethan has made like $100,000 off this video. I don't know. I don't know that Idubbbz has, but
I mean, this video has a lot of views. I don't know how much of it is hate
five,
watch.
5 million views. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that?
We need to do it right now. But you've insisted that this is an important thing to address. I would have been perfectly fine with you not blasting me on your Instagram story. I would have been perfectly
Is he mentioned by name in that Instagram story?
You've insisted that this is an important thing to address. I would have been perfectly fine with you not blasting.
Fuck you, you piece of shit, and fuck my friends too, who I have stood by all these years, who now can't find their spine. I don't need any fair-weathered friends.
Wow. I mean,
where does it say
called it.
Idubbbz in there?
Well, he saw Fairweather Friends, and he's like,
And he
"That's me."
instantly knew, oh yeah, that's me. That's me
That's
he's
me.
talking about. Maybe we have to explain how theory of mind works to Idubbbz. Like, just because Ethan knows when he types Fairweather Friends that he's
Right.
thinking of you, other people can't see into Ethan's mind. They don't know that he.
Well,
You know,
Idubbbz is
look, the
just
only
confirming
reason
it,
that
I
I
guess.
know it's you is because you made this fucking video.
Right.
Would you read this, Sitch, before any of this blew up and think, oh, that's Idubbbz he's talking about?
I would have no clue who. he's
Yes,
talking
you
about.
wouldn't. You wouldn't even fathom that. You'd be like, "Oh, Idubbbz is fine. He's working on Creator Clash 3. He wants
No,
to see if he
first
can
of all,
lose $500,000."
That is not true. I'd be thinking Idubbbz is not fine. He's being pegged by his wife while he's about to lose $100,000 in Creator Clash 3
$100,000. Oh my God!
or however much
He
it
lost
got.
$250,000 in the last one.
Right.
He's got to lose more than that in this one.
Yes.
Yeah, this is not. How is this even in the video? Idubbbz. He should have a picture of you. You need a picture of you on his Instagram for you to make this claim.
Mm-hmm.
Are you this challenged?
Me on your Instagram story. I would have been perfectly fine with you not blasting me and my wife on your podcast twice. I would be fine with you not brigading my comment section on my podcast
What are they saying? I don't know what these are.
that gets 3,000 views a week because I prefer to not do harassment campaigns and instead talk about Vampire's Kiss.
That's a tough one. I'm dying for your. What do you think of that? Him basically saying, "Look, I am so moral that I'm not going to engage in YouTube drama and take a huge view hit because of it."
Well, I mean, first of all, like it's like first of all, it's weird to call Ethan criticizing Hasan's take or Noah Samson's take harassment. Okay, that's super fucking weird. Again, coming from Idubbbz, number one. But then number two is how it like you can criticize. He's criticizing their positions on a political issue. That's not harassment. That's criticizing someone's fucking positions. That's not harassment.
Noah Samson lied like shit about everything.
Noah Samson is a serial liar and a retard.
Yeah.
And calling that out is not harassment. But it really
No.
it's like it's as you said right in the beginning, him saying that Hasan's audience is political savvy gives the entire game away.
Yeah.
He's bought into every fucking retarded Hasan socialist, line that's ever been spouted, and he cannot divorce himself from that and try to look at this objectively.
Right.
And if Idubbbz doesn't want to talk about politics, that's totally fine. Just say that. Just say, I don't want to be involved in anything political. Okay, that's totally fine.
It's just weird to put it in this video because this video is like,
we're trying to have both.
Yeah, you're a fucking giant hypocrite.
Yeah, he's trying to have his cake and eat it too. It's total bullshit.
You're like, I don't want to, my insanely unpopular podcast where I don't talk about politics should be sacred.
Right.
And I'm going to make this video completely slamming you around politics and get 5 million views. It's just hypocritical, and the whole, just saying it is hypocritical.
They say something like he doesn't work for me, and I strongly disagree, and I support Ethan and Hila. The problem is
that she doesn't.
That's the problem.
That's the problem.
She actually
thinks they have a point.
That's the problem.
Yeah. So go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Go fuck yourself. What about your girl? This is what I'm talking about.
Who are they saying to go fuck themselves?
I guess
is the guy in the glasses or
Idubbbz?
Okay.
This aggression that you're putting out into the world. What the fuck do you think we're gonna do? You think I'm gonna fucking sit on my hands when you do this shit? Like, this is nasty. We had such a fair response to what you guys were going through. We don't support harassment. It's a bad thing, but it happens, and you're perpetuating it.
You fucking propagandist, lying scumbag, terrorist supporter. He probably sets up a mirror.
So now wait, so hold on. So
now
he's
switched.
He's taken the Hasan position, which was, well, you're the one that's perpetuating your own harassment by having your, slightly divergent
by fighting back.
By fighting back, yeah. By not
he's like, just let her peg you. It'll be over faster.
I mean, it makes sense that Ethan would have that position. He's the one that, bent over to Olay and kissed her ass and said, yes, master, I will take the personal responsibility of all, skinny white boys who maybe you could mistaken for the same person.
Exactly.
Okay.
I'll take the slings for Chris Reagan.
Yes.
Jerks off watching himself. Dan KKK Clancy has a similar view of Hitler. Because Dan Clancy, the Nazi, fucking anti-Semite.
This is so fucking stupid because he's attacking Dan Clancy, and has Dan Clancy even responded?
He's been trying his best not to respond.
Yeah, see? So this doesn't even make sense to the argument. He's like, you're perpetuating this hate by attacking this completely other guy who's never even responded.
Well, I mean, also defending Dan Clancy is the biggest cringe of all. Jesus Christ.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Really?
Idubbbz, how are you doing this?
The guy who's, literally was singing happy fucking birthday to Hasan, who's completely mishandled Twitch, who every time they do a zoom in on his phone for him to try to show people some new Twitch feature, it's like, oh, he's got all these fucking e-thoughts coming up, as his recommended. I wonder why.
Yeah, the guy's got all these 18-year-old hot tub streamers.
Yes.
That he watches all day long.
Right. Oh,
gotta see how Twitch is doing.
Let's defend that guy.
You can't expect other people to stop harassing you if you continue to harass people. Let's think about it on a micro level.
Is he going to differentiate between calling people mean names or criticizing their takes and calling the police on their children to get them taken away?
Spoiler. No.
It seems like, to me, now I'll just say how I would handle the situation. Okay. If I had two friends that were like beefing and I didn't really want to take sides, I'd be like, listen, I'm not going to, don't make me choose. That's cringe, blah, 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 blah. But then if one of those friends was supporting or advocating for people to call the police to take their children away, I would, first of all, I would talk to them and be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you need to stop. This is crazy. And I probably would publicly be like, okay, this is super fucked up. I'm not going to be friends with this person anymore. Like, this is beyond the line of internet beef here.
Yeah, I would feel obligated to speak up, obviously. I'd be like, leave the dude's kids out of it. Okay.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Stop bringing it on yourself. Stop it, Ethan. Just take it. Just apologize. Okay.
Apologize.
Apologize.
I don't think we can play that clip.
I don't think we can either.
Kiss my ass. Apologize.
You ever been in a comment section and found someone to argue with? It doesn't stop. It can literally go on forever if you don't want to touch grass.
I mean, yeah, this was.
I mean, that's called content from our perspective. I mean, we're content creators.
Right.
What are you talking about? We love those people. It's called engagement, dude. He's been out of the game too long.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a line, what happened today, that should never be crossed, even by like the most cynical, toxic people. It's going to have ramifications in terms of how I conduct myself. In terms of these fair weather friends who are, you know, so happy to be friends as long as they're getting something out of it.
Ethan, that is a rich thing to say. Like you're the H3 podcast, okay? There's a lot of friends of the show. There's even more fair weather friends of the show. Let's not get into this shit, okay? That is so bizarre and insulting to suggest that I was only ever being friends with you to get something out of it. No, I'm friendly with you, and I'd say I'm a light friend because it's been pleasant hanging out with you. I've enjoyed your content over the years, and as of late, it's gotten really fucking shitty.
Yeah, so go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Who else? Who else do we want
Is that specifically for Ian? I wish I knew. I wish
they told us.
Greater context of this clip.
If Ian would
for all I know, this
edit
"go
it.
fuck yourself" was aimed at someone completely different, right?
Is this the whole video? Is there a second point that gets brought up in this video?
Come on, we're in for the long haul here.
This is just crazy.
It's trash. It's total
Oh my
trash.
God, this
That's
is
what
pathetic.
everyone was complaining about it. Yeah. This is bad. It's so bad on so many levels, man. I mean, they could be having a conversation about Zack Snyder for all I know. Like, fuck. Go fuck yourself.
Ethan and Hila
hated-
are very upset with the Man of Steel. Okay?
Yeah, go
They're
fuck
very upset with Man of
yourself.
Steel.
That Joker ending? Yeah, go fuck yourself, Zach.
They did not like that. They're very pumped to see the new Superman by Guardians of the Galaxy director.
Of course. Yeah. It would be nice if they just had them actually saying Idubbbz name or something, right?
Maybe they don't.
Yeah, what the fuck?
to burn today?
Who else do we want to burn today? You're making it so fucking obvious that this is your emotional dumping ground. It's horrible. This is not what podcast.
Ironic, right? Talking about a video being your emotional dumping ground.
At least it's a live stream. At least
Yeah, I
it's
know.
just a live stream, right?
Having a
And
live
not
stream where you
edited content.
kind of rant off is one thing. Literally making an edited content that's your emotional dumping ground, that you're dusting off your iconic historic character from years ago that everyone loved, that you deleted all the videos because you felt like they were bad.
Did
because
he
you cut
really?
out.
All those videos are gone? He
They're gone.
retconned his whole fucking channel
They
for this
don't
shit?
exist. Well, I mean, I'm sure people have re-uploaded them, but they're gone from his video.
No,
from his
those people
channel.
are so embarrassed. They're deleting them from their channels now. They're like, oh my God, we just need to forget this whole
Yes.
chapter of the internet ever existed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's gone. They don't exist.
What a... Ugh.
Yep.
Why?
If you type them in, you'll get like re-uploads, but you won't get the actual originals.
Right. He feels so bad. He's probably suing all those people to take him down. He probably spends 2 hours of his day copyright striking videos. Trying to purge the internet so Olay won't see one of his naughty videos from 10 years ago.
Why would you feel bad about calling out Jinx? You have a guy who literally was stealing people's content and making money off of it. If you
Yeah.
don't know, Jinx was a guy who would watch people's content. He'd have the little like video in the corner, and he would just put a funny hat on and laugh and go, "Oh my God!" And he
Yeah,
would
his
get millions
no
of views.
commentary at all.
Yeah.
Just basically re-uploading viral videos. He'd find a viral video and he'd just
Yes.
basically stare at it.
And that, I mean, that still goes on. There's so many people that
It
do
does.
this shit content.
It totally goes on. Yeah.
Oh, God.
There's so much theft going on in the space. Yeah.
Or I forgot he did a content cop. Remember on the Fine Bros and they tried to copyright reacting.
Oh
Like,
my
it's
God, that
sane.
was so cringe.
Yes.
Yes.
It's like Jesus.
Reacting.
Yes.
That's our genre. You have to pay us every time you react to a video.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, but I mean, he felt bad about that one. He had to take it down. Or I
How-
guess he
you
felt bad
took that
about
down?
He did. Or I guess he felt bad about, calling out Jake Paul for, doing the Suicide Forest shit and all the other horrible fucking shit Jake Paul and Rice Gum have done.
Oh, the suicide, yeah.
Yes.
Rice Gum literally got like 8-year-olds hooked on gambling.
I know, but you gotta take it. Listen, he felt bad. He felt bad calling out that deviant.
Oh, yes,
behavior.
because Rice Gum is Asian, right? He's got
Yes.
the immunity idol. He's
Right.
allowed to actually grift off of 8-year-olds, get them addicted to gambling.
Right.
Funny stuff.
There was a way to approach this to say like, yeah, we feel hurt by you guys not saying something. You've decided to do the extra thing and attack. Now, in fairness, I am attacking back, but I feel very insulted and I feel defensive and I feel like I am speaking up for a lot of people who have problems with you and a lot of people who have been on the receiving end of your harassment.
It's so easy to be.
A lot of people were too cowardly to actually speak for themselves, huh?
Well, even this, he has to frame like, oh, I'm speaking up for all the little people who feel the same way.
Right.
My content Karen.
Yeah, very soy.
Anti-racist. Everybody's anti-racist. Racism is the worst thing in the world, right? We fucking hate racists. Fuck racists.
Microaggressions.
The minute that they actually have to stick their neck out for somebody, the minute they have to actually risk something to put themselves in under scrutiny, to sacrifice something personally to stand up for racism, then all of a sudden it's like, hey, I don't want to get involved.
And that's drama.
How much do you care?
I don't do drama.
How much
Sorry.
do you actually care? Isn't that the whole point? Like,
I realized
All of this talk is just, I mean, I haven't heard him say Ian's name once.
Right.
I keep scanning for it. Sooner or later, it's got to pop up in here, right?
that Ethan and Hila are more scared now than they've probably ever been. I feel like anti-Semitism is a thought in their heads now more than ever. And it's not completely unjustified to be thinking about that sometimes. You guys are just hurt and you're kind of like dancing around and making very like loose, poorly thought out analogies for something that doesn't even apply to us. It's like me making this video is the standing up for something, and it's saying, fuck you, you guys are being bad. You know, I don't think you're bad people, but you're being bad. You're behaving poorly. You're hurting people.
I mean, go back to the civil rights. You think that the people who are like the white kids.
Also, just to speak to whoever's editing this video, I don't know if you've noticed, they keep getting lost frames in so many of these cuts.
Yeah, it's trash.
A lost
Fire
frame.
this editor.
A lost frame is like when you have a frame that's a different visual before your edit, and it like has like this weird like jump effect of like you looking at one thing visually for like a literal one frame, then it goes to the whatever you're supposed to be seeing, and you're like, oh, what is this?
Yeah, all the autistic people are losing their minds right now. They're probably
And I'm one of those autistic people.
They're probably committing suicide over
Yes.
this. You're killing autistic people with your editing.
The background music doesn't bother
Thoughtlessness.
me, but it bothers Adam. But the lost frames, oh, that drives me crazy.
Yeah, it's all trash.
I mean, obviously the argument here is just retarded too. It's like, you know, he's like, oh, I understand. This is so weird. This is like peak woke scold. I'm better than you, but I'm the same. Like I'm down in the mud with you. Like, oh, the fact that you are afraid of anti-Semitism is so correct. But that's all coming from the right. How dare you attack the socialists or the lefties?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're completely off about that one.
Oh,
That is the
interesting.
implication of what he's talking about.
You should be afraid.
Right. Meanwhile, I mean, you know, again, does he bring up the Frogan justifying October 7th? Does that come up at all in this video?
He doesn't know any of that shit, dude. This guy's a fucking idiot.
Okay.
I'm telling you, he doesn't know any of that stuff.
Right.
All of the stuff that people pulled out of Frogan saying horrible shit, he doesn't know. He's like, oh, she seems fine to me. Look, she's wearing a little hijab. She's a content creator.
Look at her. She's a little fat girl dancing around with the L on her forehead. Okay.
Hasan likes her. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the man. I mean, Frogan is so fucking bizarre. You have someone who Twitch is pushing so hard. They keep shoving her into the algorithm and no one fucking wants to watch her. That's how awful she is. That's how awful her content is. She can't, even when she has the entire institution backing her, she's still failing massively.
Yeah. She's a charisma black hole.
Yes.
She's a void. The only thing would be good is her fighting at Creator Clash, which I would definitely like to see. So,
protesting with the black students, you think that they were just like not risking anything? Those kids who are marching with the black students and...
So in Ethan's analogy, he's the black student and I'm the white student, but I'm the white student that's not, you know, marching by his side. I'm not doing the difficult thing. You're gonna have to march on your own, black student.
Marching with the black students and...
I mean, why is it inspiring? Why is it inspiring?
Well, and it's the same thing, to bring it back to Hasan just because, but it's kind of...
oh, look, he did mention a name. Hasan's name.
It's the same thing. Like, I was thinking about going to Gaza until I found out it's dangerous. He's a total performative activist that doesn't give a single fuck
Did
about
Hasan
the
actually
cause.
say that? Did Hasan actually say that? I want to see that
fucking
clip.
hilarious.
That's pretty funny.
He's
That's
like, look,
good.
I'm a journalist. And then I heard, oh, they're killing journalists.
Yeah.
I'm not going. Fuck that. I got too much money.
Right.
It's been performed exquisitely, harassing one person and seamlessly transitioning into harassing another one. If anyone's been watching for the past fucking year, I'm pretty sure they have a good idea of your feelings about Hasan.
Like, people like Anissa are the perfect example because she's friends with these people. She's friends.
There you go. We have a name. She finally said Anissa. Okay.
Is that Idubbbz' wife?
Yes.
It was, but they brought up a tweet from another Anissa. Was that Idubbbz' wife? Yeah.
I think it was Idubbbz. No, they're talking about Idubbbz' wife, clearly.
But the other tweet, the name was also Anissa, so I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
I don't know if that was Idubbbz' wife in that other tweet.
Don't worry about
it. They were also talking about some kind of employee.
This is a movie made for children, Adam.
So I think there might be
Dick and Jockey.
There might be two Anissas.
Flint and
involved
Steel
in this situation here.
I am Steve.
We need the crayon board that puts all these pieces together.
You need Glenn Beck in the background with the string board and all the
Look,
names.
even if Hila and Ethan are explicitly saying Idubbbz can fuck off, I'm down with that. That's fine. I just wish they would name him personally.
Right.
Because man, fair weather friends, fuck off. Fuck off already.
Fucking year, I'm pretty sure they have a good idea of your feelings about Hasan.
Like, people like Anissa are the perfect example because she's friends with these people. She's friends with Denims. Denims is streaming this story about our kid
I'll show that, yeah.
getting Giarda from the dog, whatever.
I'm sorry, I'll accept this position from anyone except you guys.
Is his wife streaming with Denims?
No. He's saying, he didn't say that. He just said that she's friends with Denims. And
He
Denims
said Anissa was streaming with Denims.
No. That's not what he said.
Getting Giarda from the dog, whatever, because she's friends with these people. She's friends with Denims. Denims is streaming this story about our kid.
I'll show that, yeah.
Okay, so she's just friends with Denims. Denims is streaming the story. I did see the clips of Denims streaming the dog story.
I think we watched
starting
it.
it. Yeah, I thought we did. Yeah. It's horrible shit.
Getting Giarda from the dog, whatever.
I'm sorry, I'll accept this position from anyone except you guys. You have laid the groundwork for this type of streaming, which is watching people's shit and giving your unfiltered reaction to it. Why would you expect Anissa, of all people, to say something to Denims? Okay, so by that logic, we should be saying shit to you guys all the time. But I have a feeling you guys wouldn't like if we said shit like that to you all the time. Yeah.
Look, if he was crossing the line, if he was basically saying, oh, these people should have their kids taken away from them, that would be completely irresponsible, and you should call his ass out.
Yeah, what Idubbbz is saying here is literal nonsense. So Hila's complaint was, Anissa should say something to Denims or not be friends with Denims because Denims is streaming and advocating for CPS to come take our children away. And Idubbbz's defense is, so what? You stream other content and you watch people and react to it too.
Yeah.
Okay, but
you're missing the point.
Like, what did they react to? Like, if he pulled out some clip that was like Ethan and Hila watching someone saying, "Oh, someone should go, kill Hasan or Denims or Frogan," and they're like, "Yeah, ha 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 ha," then I'd be like, "Oh, well, look, there you go. They're crossing the line too." But he didn't. He just said they're just watching them and reacting to them. Okay,
yeah, he doesn't get it.
But is Ian retarded, or does he think that the audience is retarded, so he can make this retarded audience, and Hasan's audience will just eat it up because they're retarded?
Anyone who's come to this controversy for the first time is completely lost by this video because he's done no good job of explaining.
No, yes,
like he hasn't given the backstory on the Child Protective Services being called. Like
that's intentional. He doesn't want it, because if he did, it would be completely. Then you'd say, "Oh, well, Ethan and Hila are in the right to be mad about this. This is crazy."
Yeah, I guess he's trying to downplay all that stuff.
Right?
Yeah, it's no big deal. Everyone gets their kids taken away from them.
Jesus. Like, you think this would be Ian's? Like, if a bunch of A3 people were like swatting Hasan or something, and Ethan
he
Hila,
would fucking lose his mind.
Right, and Ethan and Hila were like cheering it on. I mean, does anyone think that this would honestly be Idubbbz's position?
Do you think I find it hard to believe that Ethan would come out if Hasan was swatted and be like, "Yeah, that's what you deserve."
Right.
Well,
maybe now. Listen, maybe now he would be, but before
look,
I don't know if he would. I don't think he would be.
I'm not naive enough to think that behind the scenes, privately with his wife, he wouldn't be saying, "Yeah."
But he'd be smart enough publicly.
But yes, he'd be smart enough publicly to say, "Oh, that's crossing the line. You shouldn't do that." But yeah, behind the scenes, he'd be like, "Yeah, fuck that guy."
Mm-hmm.
And respecting you as independent content creators. You can do what you want. We'll treat you as adults. Maybe we should.
Yeah, adults do. They go swat people and try and get people's kids taken away through CPS. That's what adults do. Fucking dumbass. Politically savvy. Idubbbz here. What's his last name now? Ian what? What's his wife's last name?
Don't remember.
I can call him by his proper name.
Shouldn't have been treating you as adults.
She could say so much, and it would make her a little bit uncomfortable, right? It's not comfortable. She'll get a little bit of shit.
Yeah, just for
but
saying
that would be commendable.
And by the way, it kind of speaks for itself that saying, "Hey, their house is clean. They're, they're actually good people." Like that's gonna get you shit. That kind of says it all, doesn't it?
There isn't a single person that I respect who would give a fuck if I publicly said that Ethan and Hila are great with their kids, Ethan and Hila didn't kill their dog, and Ethan and Hila wipe their asses or don't have giardia or whatever the prompt is. No one would care. The only person who would care is me, because I'm like, why did I tweet this out? I'm not tweeting out because I'm not your fucking lapdog. That's why I'm not tweeting it out. I'm not saying it to my audience because I don't give a fuck. It's not my business.
That's, in my opinion, doing something that's difficult and standing by your principles. That's the whole point. That's what makes standing by your principles admirable, is that it's not always easy.
Why are you saying that I'm not standing up for my principles when you don't even know what they are? I get, like, we're a little bit...
I was trying to find it. I can't find the short version of it, because I remember when we watched it, remember Denims had that like psychotic argument where she was saying it's not a big deal if the police come and like take their children away temporarily because they're too young to form and remember.
Oh, you're right. Oh my God.
That was
I
Denim's
totally
argument.
forgot about
like, it's
that.
not a big deal. They won't even remember, what happened. And then someone in the chat called out, they're like, well, that's not true. Like the age that those kids are, they do form memories. And she looked it up live and was wrong. And she still tried to downplay the whole situation.
I mean, that's like a bad plot from every movie. The kid gets pinned at the bottom of the swimming pool when he's like 6 years old, and for the rest of his life he's like, I'm afraid of the water.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. I literally had something like that happen to me that still is kind of like when I'm like in a similar situation, it makes me feel oogie.
Yeah, look, traumatic experiences happen.
Yes.
If you live through them, it warns you, stay away. This is all just, it's so, the content cop was so smart. What happened? I guess he's just been lying around, smoking weed, hanging out at home for 10 years. And he lost his marbles.
Past directly naming me, so we might have gone off on a tangent. If you maybe accepted the phone call and we talked about it, you could have asked me, hey, what are your principles? And I can tell you the way I've been behaving is exactly in line with my principles. Now we're going to talk about the BDS list. We're going to start off with Frogan because obviously this is like as
What a dumbass.
tell you the way I've been behaving is exactly in line with my principles. Now we're going to talk about the BDS.
So BDS list is befriend, discuss, social media, follow. I'm not sure he ever says that. So he just says BDS, which BDS stands for
boycott, divest, sanction.
Okay.
For
So
against Israel. Yeah.
So if he doesn't actually say befriend, discuss, social media, follow you, you think he's talking about Israel.
Right.
List. We're going to start off with Frogan because obviously this is like as bad as it gets. If you're following Frogan, that can only mean that you're anti-Ethan. Oh, this is not a good start. Love of the H3 podcast. You are following Frogan, so that means that you are anti-Ethan. Sam, Morg Pie, friend of the show. Olivia, Ian, Daily Dose of Internet is anti-Ethan. Jesus, this is fucked up. Pokimane, comment etiquette. Oh shit, Asmongold's in here.
I mean, did Ethan make an argument that following these accounts is like a bad thing? I don't believe I don't believe Idubbbz played that clip.
No.
Did I miss it?
No, all of these people are super influential, and I don't know if Ethan has a relationship with any of these people. If he did, I think he probably would reach out to Asmongold and say, hey, Asmongold, maybe you could like do me a solid, right? Since I stood up for you.
What happened? Well, first of all, Asmongold has been shitting all over Frogan and Hasan and all these people anyway.
Okay, so
like,
look, no need to even ask.
But like, no, because there was some comment that Ethan made about how he was saying that because Idubbbz and Anissa follows people, he should see the crazy shit that they say on X.
Right.
He wasn't criticizing them.
I get it.
Or following them. He's just saying you should be aware of it.
Yeah.
Now,
so that's the argument he's
right.
making.
But then Ian like totally strawmans this and creates this whole situation of like, well, he's criticizing us for following them, which I mean, he never said that.
So they're asking him to basically back them up, call them out for their bullshit, specifically calling Child Protective Services on them. And they're saying you follow him, you follow these people, so you should know that they're involved in this harassment campaign towards us because you see their tweets.
Right.
So,
well, also because I wonder all those clips he had of Hila and Ethan, complaining about this. There's no date, so for all I know, all this could be after this Child Protective Service thing. That could be the thing that set all this off.
Right.
Which definitely changes the context of like the entire conversation.
Hugely. And I'm assuming that they are after that.
Right.
Because that's when he really decided to go to war, which you would, right?
Yes.
Got a kids involved.
But it's really Ethan's fault, apparently, according to Idubbbz.
Right.
Asmongold follows Frogan? No, Asmon. That means you're anti-Ethan. That's fucked up. We're going to want to avoid these creators at the top of the list, but one tier below them are the creators who associate with them. They're essentially endorsing all of their statements. You got me, you got Anissa, I think Hasan's in there. You'd think that Hasan would be on the top of the BDS list.
Is Idubbbz trying to transition into his wife? What is happening in that picture?
Yeah, you like the picture? He's so he's like, I'm going to put that picture in the video.
He's like doing the Buffalo Bill, trying to transition into his own wife, right? That's the vibe I get.
It turns out his wife's a lesbian and he's trying to keep her. He's trying to make her happy. They have like matching tattoos.
Oh my God.
So we were like between 2 to 7 years. We were trying to decide how long before he transitions.
I'm going to say 2 years. I'm going to
2
give it
years. Yeah. Okay, good.
2 years maximum, yeah.
He's already testing the waters here with this video.
But that's not the case. Hasan provides additional value for people. Ethan can turn a blind eye to people collaborating with Hasan because that's what he did. You gotta be the lowest of the low to be associating with the Frogans and the Denims of the world. To associate with Hasan, that just makes sense because he's famous and he's got a massive fan base. Also, Ethan still follows Hasan on Instagram, so Hasan is in his feed.
And that's showing up right up on Anissa's and Idubbbz feed.
It's important to remember that this is a living document and people can be removed or put onto it depending on how Ethan's feeling that day. You have this other tier of creators.
He's got all those people are just detestable. He's got Sam Cedar.
I know, and Emma.
Yeah, Emma.
All the worst people.
Fucking
On
hilarious.
Anissa's and Idubbbz feed.
It's important to remember that this is a living document and people can be removed or put onto it depending on how Ethan's feeling that day. You have this other tier of creators that exist below Hasan but are still anti-Ethan, but Ethan really doesn't want to bring your attention to these ones because it's kind of unpopular, you know? A lot of them are famous. It's no coincidence that Ethan stays silent when these powerful, popular men are supporting Hasan.
Well, okay, but this goes back to the question of like, is Ethan friends with Theo Von or any of these other people? Like, it would be weird if Ethan reached out to like strangers and was like,
said, "Hey, do me a
"Hey,
solid."
Can
Yeah.
you? Yeah, that would be very strange.
You don't know me.
I don't know. Maybe he is good friends with Theo Von. I have no clue. But Idubbbz is like leaving all this out of the narrative that he's trying to spin here.
Yeah, it's completely dishonest.
It's because Ethan is a coward. He's a bitch-made coward. I think Ethan has an unreasonable amount of respect for these comedians because they have power, they're quick, and I think he knows that they don't fuck with his ideology. But he's gonna keep that to himself because the last thing that he wants to do.
I mean, Theo Von, I think, is conservative, so he probably supports Israel.
Well,
Maybe he should reach out to Theo Von.
Didn't Theo Von say he was like voted for Trump or something? Or am I crazy?
He interviewed Trump. It was
Well,
great.
I know he interviewed him. Trump, yeah. Right.
So Theo Von is not a commie.
JV for $20. Thank you so much. Says some say Hasan Ghost wrote this video. This is ridiculous as Hasan can't write complete sentences, much less in full scripted videos. I understand the confusion though, as everything Ian says in the video is stuff Hasan says. Well, I think what happened was Hasan did ghostwrite this video, but it was super incoherent. So he put it through Chat GPT. So it was only like 50% less incoherent because I'm watching this video and it does feel like it was written by Chat GPT because there's like a lot of like half thoughts there that are not fleshed out and not explained in a way that you'd have any fucking understanding of what he's talking about without knowing like a bunch of background information beforehand.
Well, he doesn't seem to be tracking the information that the audience has. So like if you're writing a story or a script or a screenplay or anything like that, you at all times know here's the information that the audience needs and here's what they have at this particular moment in time as they're reading the script, right?
Right.
None of that is fucking applying here.
Mm-hmm.
It's all completely so all you've said is BDS, unless someone's actually read the screen, which fucking news flash, most people are not going to.
Right.
They think you're talking about something completely different. Nobody heard Ethan Klein say your name up to this point in the video. What the fuck?
I know. JV for $20. Thank you, JV. Says Ian saying Ethan is mad because he, quote, follows someone is completely ignores the situation and paints Ethan in an unreasonable position. Ian will continue to use this framing in the rest of the video and it's infuriating. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You're completely correct. This is so bizarre.
Dishonest framing. It's completely dishonest.
Ace for $20. Thank you, Ace. Says, I'm sorry for causing you guys any drama in this stream. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know that you caused.
But thank you for
any
$20.
drama.
Humanitarianism since my teens has been a concern for me, and U.S. aid was a shield that helped those most in need, and its destruction has been deeply painful for me.
Oh, I think he made a super chat that was critical of Shuan Head, who was in the chat. So, but I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I didn't read it, and it didn't seem like a huge deal anyway. So,
well, thank you for $20.
She was a big girl. She can take it. She's
That's
used
true.
to getting like shit thrown at her on the internet.
I'm sure she is. But thank you for the concern as well. Epon Wing for $20 says the struggle session vibes are real. An IRL attack followed by gaslighting that you're crazy. He tried to memory hold the Diddy party stuff. Hasan is about halfway through the Animal Farm storyline. Is H3 or Destiny his snowball? There you go.
There you
I think
go.
that'd be H3.
There you go.
Yes.
You said it again. There you go.
I say it a lot. That's my catchphrase. What do you mean?
I know it is.
I'm not going to not start saying. That's like not saying hey there, okay? Or hey now.
Is it?
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. There you go. Grassroots Hegemon for $40. Thank you so much. Says, looks like a little brown Nazism. Look, what's a little brown Nazism between friends? There you go. And I get to say that, by the way, I'm cranking this shit out of my Puerto Rican credentials.
That is supposed to be, look, comma, what's a little brown Nazism between friends?
Yes. The comma would have been helpful.
Yeah.
But thank you for the $40.
But that's okay. We thank you for the super chat.
Okay. Let's get back into it.
Did you do the second one?
I did.
Oh, okay. Nice.
You got distracted by a lack of.
I did, yeah. Back to this fucking abortion of a video, this stillborn catastrophe that we're forced to listen to. This unentertaining piece of shit. Oh my God, was I too mean? Oh.
Now this video is the ethnic cleansing of videos.
Oh, you're right. Yes. It's like the ethnic cleansing of a whole continent.
Right.
Discover is that people that he respects and looks up to, they don't fuck with him.
Bill Burr came on. It was like the worst fucking show. It was just
Look, and then he brings on Bill Burr isn't even in the fucking list of people. This is a complete non sequitur.
Now he is.
And here he is talking about Bill Burr, a completely different person that is not involved in this situation at all. What the fuck? This is so bad, Faith.
just horrible. That was like my lowest moment on podcast history.
I
We could talk about Bill Burr ruined my life. Bill Burr made Ethan go on Lexapro. I was prescribed it and it was in my bedside. And then it was the Bill Burr episode that made me finally start.
When Stavros goes on Hasan's stream and he mocks your content nuke,
I actually saw a really interesting video about you, man, and I don't know that I'm even comfortable being here anymore.
Oh no.
It really kind of shed light on you in a way.
Yeah.
You kind of like have leftist politics and stuff like that, and I actually feel betrayed.
Yeah,
and so I'm actually just here to let you know this is the last time I'm ever coming.
Would anyone hold on? Let me.
These guys do cocaine together. I can
Let me
totally
be a little
sense
mean for a
it.
second. Would anyone look at that man right there?
Which one?
The one on the left.
The big fat one?
The big fat guy. The big fat guy with the pedo mustache.
Right.
And the bright color shirt. Would anyone look at that guy and be surprised that that guy's probably a far left socialist?
A far left socialist.
But anyone be
Well,
like,
first
oh,
of all-
that really caught me off guard there with that.
Well, first of all, anyone sitting in Hasan's Los Angeles mansion probably lives in Los Angeles
Right.
and is probably a communist just by location alone.
I don't know
so.
anything about this guy. I've never seen this guy in my life, but this is not even remotely surprising to me.
And if he's big in the business in Hollywood, I mean, you pretty much gotta at least pretend to be some sort of far left. This is why Hasan does it. Hasan's like, I need to move up in the world. I'm in LA. What do people like in LA? Communism.
So I Googled this guy.
Okay.
It says he's known for his podcast, Come Town.
Right.
The famous socialist podcast.
Oh, so he is a socialist.
Which was co-hosted with Nick Mullen and Adam Friedland.
See, look, this Ian does not know what the fuck he's talking about. You brought more context to this than Ian ever will.
Right.
He's saying, look, this guy's powerful, so how dare so Ethan doesn't have the balls to actually call him out. Well, he's a communist. It wouldn't do any good anyway, you dumbass.
Right. Okay. It's very interesting to me. So
Kind of like have leftist politics and stuff like that, and I actually feel betrayed.
Yeah,
and so I'm actually just here to let you know this is the last time I'm ever coming.
You don't fire back because you're coping. So you're just gonna tuck your tail between your legs and never mention on your podcast that mentions everything. You're bringing up some fucking connection I have on Twitter. Someone mocks you on a stream, you're not touching it. Fuck you, you're a coward.
No, who mocked him on stream? Who mocked him on stream?
Does Ethan have some relationship with this fucking guy?
Yeah.
Idubbbz must actually be fucking brain dead. Must be retarded to not get this, to not understand the key
The
element
context here?
Yes.
Exactly.
The key
Yes.
element here is Ethan is claiming that you and him were good friends and that he feels betrayed that you're a fair weather friend. That's the claim. You even had the thing. You even had the little clip of him saying fair weather friend. You had it right there.
Didn't call you out by name, but he did
Yes.
say fair weather friend.
Now,
He's like,
if
I'm
you
done
want to
with
make
you guys.
right, if you want to make the same argument, you have to show a clip of Ethan, being good friends or thinking he's good friends with this Stavros guy, and then palling around, and then not calling him out. If you want to make that argument, Idubbbz.
Yeah, which
very
would
simple.
be funny because the guy, if he's friends with Ethan, going on the podcast and saying this kind of stuff would be a little underhanded. But if he's just a fucking dude on the internet to this guy, what the fuck? Of course he's going to throw him under the bus. And look, he didn't even call him out by name. He didn't say, oh, I saw a piece of content by Ethan Klein, that big fucking piece of shit.
Right.
Like, it was totally subtle.
It's very mild. Yes.
Yes. I saw this piece of content that said that you might be a communist, which you are, and I am also. And I hope you get that CNN gig so we can get our communism all over the place. Wink, wink.
It's just his job. It's just what he does for his job. He doesn't mean it. We're actually good friends.
Oh, look, he is on the show. He's got him on the show.
Okay, well, here's the clip. Here's the clip. Maybe I was wrong. I spoke too soon. Let's see. Play the clip.
He makes fun of everyone.
Oh, he doesn't play the clip. He just shows a screenshot.
Well, so was he just a guest on the show once? Are they actually good friends? Like,
Oh, yeah. That matters. We got to figure it out.
It's not just me, right? Oh, also, I can't forget about Matt Lieb. Matt Lieb is in...
Oh, my God. We'll never know. We'll never know if it's true or not because we'll never know if they're good. For all we know, he was fucking begging to go on Ethan's show because he wanted, it would be helpful for his career, right?
Mm-hmm.
In this middle tier, his valuable association is Rhett and Link. So Rhett and Link, conveniently, are also in this category of popular and powerful men who Ethan does not want to burn bridges with. Although he's sniffing around.
This guy, Matt Lieb, he works for Good Mythical Morning. Of all people, this guy, Matt Lieb, who apparently is a producer for Good Mythical Morning. Well, this guy works for Good Mythical Morning, acting like he's wholesome, and he's bringing on somebody that wants to kill my wife, or in a video game. And I think he should be fired, frankly. And I hope he is fired. He's pathetic, and he
was talking about bad empanada.
Right.
Fucking Ethan is so bad at this. Or Ian is so bad at this. He
Yes.
doesn't even stop the video and say, oh, this bad empanada guy, he's did all these other videos.
Well, he can't, though. If he explains all the context, he's going to very clearly look wrong.
Ethan's going to be right. You're going to be like, oh, well, those are horrible things. Why are you making this video, Ian,
Right.
you dumbass?
Now, he was referencing Bad Empanada was playing this game that was, you were a terrorist killing Israelis.
Right.
Was it specifically an October 7th video game? I don't remember. It might have been. And he was he made some comment about, looking for whatever the position was that Hila did when she was in the IDF or something.
Yeah.
Now,
and he made
I
a bunch
do think-
of videos.
Right. Now, I do think if Ethan tries to frame that oh, he wants to really kill her, that's stupid. Not that I think Bad Empanada would give a shit if someone killed either of them. He'd probably cheer it on anyway. So,
Right. Which is fucked up, but whatever.
interviewed basically a terrorist.
I think Ethan only respects power right now, which is one of the reasons I made this video in the first place, is because he thinks I'm weak. He thinks a lot of these other creators that he's gone out of his way to attack, he thinks that they're weak, and he thinks they're a target that he can bully, he can manipulate, he can send lawsuits to, and I want him to know that we're not going to be bullied.
How does this narrative make sense if the entire thing that's starting this is Ethan attacking Hasan, who's like one of the largest streamers in the world. How can you make the narrative that he's only going after weak people then?
Yeah, that he's a coward.
Right, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, obviously it doesn't. He doesn't drop the content nuke on Hasan's head because he's like not expecting a fight. He shrinks from a fighter. He's a coward.
Right, like if he dropped the content nuke and only went after like Frogan,
Denims, yeah, or Frogan,
Denims or
yeah.
something, and he's like doesn't even mention something, like that's a little weird, right? That's kind of strange.
And he's like, I gotta steer clear of Hasan. He's too powerful.
Right.
Yeah.
You're being a piece of shit, and we're gonna call you out.
So here's the button. You've got a video and you've got an audio. We're hitting both.
So now, like he's showing this montage. It's so weird. He's so fucking brain dead. He has Ethan pulling up a button, but if you don't listen to Ethan's podcast, which maybe a lot of people watching this video don't listen to his podcast, you don't know what the fuck is going on here.
I don't know what's going on. He has the audio button and a visual button. He's hitting it.
Right.
But I don't know what that means.
So this is basically a button that they have to pause their show.
Okay.
So like they're going to go off the air or whatever immediately.
Like if they're going to say something spicy?
Yeah, or if things are getting too spicy or they're going to talk shit about somebody. So, look, I don't listen to the show. I mean, I've listened to the show. I don't listen to the show regularly. I don't know the button situation. I don't know if they like professional shows work on a delay in case somebody says motherfucker. Like they can catch it before it goes out to the world. I don't know if it's set up like that where somebody says some shit. Someone comes clean and says Hasan Piker, loves Hamas, and they want to like bleep that from the show.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know the context here. And I'm not sure Ethan or Ian knows the context here. Idubbbz. I don't know that Idubbbz knows the context here because why the fuck aren't you explaining it to the audience?
What is? I don't even understand what's happening. What is the point?
I'd love to see his analytics right now because I could see it just like the attention dropping off through this.
I don't want to go there.
Yes.
There's no point.
Let's leave.
Yeah, there's no need.
Yeah.
I don't want to. Oh, shit.
Like, how pathetic are you?
Don't worry if you don't have it all now. I'll go on your
I don't like
pedophile.
Like the Eye of Sauron. I see you. I see you out there, you fucking cockroach.
You'll be living with your parents for.
Let's go for 5 minutes. What do you think?
What am I supposed to get from this? That when he pushes the button, does they just stop streaming like for the day, or is it just like they come back? And what does it have to do with anything Idubbbz was talking about?
A lot longer, buddy.
Yes, please. I want to be a good Jew. I'm a good Jew. Please, guys, please.
That's fine. That was fine. Yeah, I don't think it was that.
That was fine.
Big a deal. Of all the things that it always surprises me what you think crosses the line.
Well, I looked at Olivia and she's like, yes, do it.
Now let's talk about the button. Ethan got this button, or kill switch, as a response to the controversy with Cutie Cinderella. He was not able to control himself in that moment, and instead of figuring out how he can change his behavior, he spent $20,000.
Dan and Hila were like, we would kill button that right now if we could. I can't change who I am.
I know. That's why the kill button is on its way.
That's it. See, exactly.
He uses the button for everything. If his jokes don't land, he's hitting the button.
Okay, well, hold on. Okay. First of all, they really just show you how Idubbbz either never had it or completely lost it. He plays the montage of the button before anyone even understands what the fuck we're supposed to be getting.
No, I know. It's horrible.
Before he explains it, okay, which is retarded. Number two, it really shows you how cucked Idubbbz is that he's like, oh, this button exists because Idubbbz said something mean about Cutie Cinderella. I don't know who Cutie Cinderella is. I don't know, or Ethan said something mean about him. I don't know what Ethan said about her at all. And so I would be waiting for Idubbbz to play the clip so we can see oh, look, here's Ethan going too far about the situation, right? So I have a context of what's happening. But
Yes.
Idubbbz is so cucked that he doesn't even show the clip because he's probably like, oh, it's too offensive. I can't even show it again, even to attack Ethan.
Or it's just nothing at all and it doesn't make his argument. It's like completely mild. Could be either way. But look, yeah. And he doesn't, number 3, he doesn't even explain the button well. Like how the button works is not really even explained well.
Mm-hmm. So I have to rely on Dr. Diddler sent me a DM to actually explain this button better than
let's
I
hear
do.
it. Let's hear
He
it.
says what the button that the stream is on a delay and the button erases the last 30 seconds to prevent it from being clipped or broadcast out.
Okay, so it is perfect.
Okay.
So it's
That's all you had
exactly,
to tell us. That's all
it's
you had to tell us.
exactly, it's exactly like network television. Network television runs exactly the same way. There's a 30-second delay. If anyone says naughty words, they don't want to get a fine, so they clip it out.
Okay, but why is that a bad thing?
Well, he's going to make the argument for another 30 minutes here.
Yeah.
That Ethan can't control himself, that normal people don't need a button because they just use restraint. Right.
Okay.
But look, you don't have restraint over your guests, right? Like we've had a bunch of people on the show before that
Well, yeah.
I wish we had a fucking button for.
Well, that's true. But even putting that aside, if you're doing a show where it's primarily a comedy show, which is what Ethan is doing.
Right. And your jokes don't land. Wouldn't it be nice?
Well, not if your jokes don't land. That's kind of lame. But like if you're, sometimes if you're, riffing, you get into a space where you can get like way too spicy. And
of
maybe
course.
you feel like, that you're going to say something crazy and it's going to hurt the advertisers or whatever the fuck you do until you press a button. Right.
Yeah. It's not
okay.
the end of the world.
Who
here.
cares? Like that's it. To me, it's better to say, let's cultivate an atmosphere where you can say the most crazy shit ever just to see what people's reactions are. And if you go too far, you edit it out, afterwards, as opposed to having the police officer in your mind, the content Karen in your mind that says, oh, you can't say that. That's too spicy for the stream.
Yeah. He's basically operating with a net.
Yes.
He's like, look, we can do the crazy shit when we have the net here.
Right. I don't see why that's a problem.
Yeah. I don't see it as a problem either, but if you follow his argument, Ethan, I mean, he should just have the button in his head. Here, we'll make him.
So far so far this video has 3 sections. We have the cringe singularity in the beginning.
Right.
Then we have Ethan is lame because he told me to denounce people and I didn't want to denounce them. And now we have the button is a problem. Okay.
Right. Well, there's one thing that I want more detail on, which could even back Idubbbz up, but he doesn't go into it. He evidently wanted to get on the phone with Ethan, but Ethan wouldn't get on the phone with him.
Right.
And he gave him some ultimatum, like he's like, no, I want you to denounce these people before I talk to you. I want you to commit to denouncing these people before we have a conversation. Which is fine, I guess, but I mean, I like more details about that.
It was being presented as if the Jordan crying thing.
I hit the button.
Why?
I don't think I needed to, but you guys were giving me crickets, so I panicked.
If he's insecure about getting something wrong, he's hitting the button.
But okay.
You
what button for that? What on this frame could Ethan have responded to? Perhaps the country flag that he got wrong? Maybe. I don't know.
If he goes on a problematic tirade, he's hitting the button.
Before, look how sad. But yeah, it's not just that. Like their eyes are like big. I think you guys are wrong on this one. I think you guys are all wrong on this one.
I don't think he's unique in hitting the button.
So this criticism would only make sense if this was classic Idubbbz from years ago, and he was saying that Ethan is a pussy and he should just stand by his edgy jokes. Then this would make sense.
Oh,
it
yeah,
doesn't make
totally
sense.
would.
Yeah. Under like new Idubbbz, where he's completely defanged himself, declawed himself, this makes absolutely no sense at all.
Yeah, Idubbbz, why didn't you do this as a live stream, you cuck? You fucking edited video cuck.
Right.
You, jeez. Why not do it live? You coward. Want to make sure you look pretty with when you call him a coward or something? You got to get your makeup right.
Button. I think if all of us had buttons, we'd hit the button all the time. But if you don't
That's so dumb. Editing is a button, you dipshit.
have it, you operate differently. You think about what you're saying. You maybe plan for your show a little bit more. You maybe say, I'm not going to have my podcast be an emotional dumping ground for today. You instead say, ooh, it's important that we stay on topic. Also, the H3 community and Ethan himself use the phrase goblin mode all the time to excuse a lot of his shitty behavior or make it seem less bad.
I've been diagnosed with goblin mode, actually.
By claiming that what happens is he just gets into this like uncontrolled state he refers to as goblin mode.
I do not call myself goblin mode.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that's what you did.
Goblin mode? Is that what you're calling Tourette's now? To all victims of goblin mode, I would like to issue an apology.
You are goblin mode today. You're goblin mode. Look how many times you paused the
I'm trying, bro.
And I don't think there's no room for using the term goblin mode. I like the idea that you're defending yourself and the little guy by going goblin mode when a big corporation or a big entity is trying to attack you.
Like, if you fuck me over, if you steal money from me, if you patronize me, if you do any of this shit like you're trying to do to me, to treat me like a fucking idiot, I'm crazy, dude. I've gone fucking goblin mode over way less.
But you not thinking about what you're saying.
I can't get the short stack goblin fucking
I know.
out of my head. So every time he says goblin mode, I think something completely different.
You think
I think of Vosh,
Vosh,
yeah.
exactly.
You're going Vosh goblin mode. Don't do it. No one go goblin mode, okay?
This is so lame. I looked up the cutie Cinderella thing because I was more curious about what Ethan actually said.
Oh my God. What is it? How lame is it?
So this is called the chestnuts incident. All right. So remember, I do remember the origin point of this. There was some streamer who had like tabs open on his computer and you could see that there was like one of those deep fake porn websites. And I don't know, because this isn't really telling me, I don't know if he specifically had deep fakes of some streamers that he knew, or just that site in general had them, but he got a bunch of flack for apparently somehow being connected to deep fakes of streamers that he was friends with.
Okay.
I don't know if you remember this.
And how would the button have solved that?
Okay, so hold on. And so one of those streamers was Cutie Cinderella. And so she made this video where she was crying and was all like upset about it. And, apparently she said that, she was crying about how men only see women as sexual objects and, blah, 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 blah. Right. Okay. So that happens. But a couple of days before that happened, Ethan and his podcast crew discovered this TikTok of this guy who was doing this cringy rendition of the Nat King Cole song Nat King Cole's Christmas song, particularly the opening line about chestnuts roasting on an open fire. And they would be like playing this song in times where they shouldn't be playing this song. Okay. So in this, so you can already see where this is going. So Ethan is watching this video of Cutie Cinderella like crying about, how horrible it is that there's some deepfake porn of her, boo-hoo. And apparently while the video is playing, someone starts playing the slowed down version of the Christmas song with the chestnuts line, which causes Ethan and everyone to start laughing.
Right. And it looks like they're laughing at her getting upset about someone doing deep fake porn of her.
Right. That's it. That's all that happened. That's all that fucking happened.
I mean, tragedy.
Can you believe it? Like, I call fucking Ethan a huge, and then talk about being a cuck. I call Ethan a cuck because he apologized for that.
Wow.
What the fuck? Who cares? Jesus Christ. That's some baby shit.
He must have been trying to get her on the show or something.
That is some baby shit. Oh my God. That's pathetic.
Yeah.
That's so pathetic.
Nothing burger.
Yes. I thought it was something crazy. And when I was reading this summary, I thought he was gonna make some joke about like putting nuts on her or something. Like I thought it was gonna be something
Ooh,
way more,
edgy.
Edgy. But like no, they just played some meme song and they laughed. And she was crying. So it was so terrible. She was crying because someone made a deep fake porn of her. Oh my god, your life is over. You know that's gonna be like that is going to be literally every person alive in the next 10 years. It's gonna have deep fake porn made of them. It's gonna be inescapable.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Terrible.
Saying, not, reflecting on your behavior, not changing your behavior, that's not goblin mode. That's being a child. Let's talk about the crew. I think the crew has been put in the worst working environment that you possibly can be for a fucking podcast. Every crew member has it bad. To be around Ethan, period, would be a nightmare right now.
I'm standing by every fucking syllable of that, okay? What she did was abhorrent. And by the way,
just don't listen. Your critique of her is correct. It's just, people are sensitive about women being called that word, and so
like, how pathetic are you? You know what I mean?
Well,
I'm not assuming his pronouns, and fuck all these people. Go ahead.
No,
and I'm not yelling at you. I'm just. Kelly is a black woman, right?
Yes.
Maziel is a
Korean.
Is that how it plays?
That's how it plays. Yes.
So it just puts that 30 seconds in and you don't. Wow.
It's so funny that again the argument here should be old Idubbbz saying Ethan is spineless for cucking out and not just standing by his edgy jokes, but instead it's content Karen like Ethan just needs better self-control to not say mean, offensive things on the internet.
Yeah, this should say trigger warning.
Yes, exactly.
And be like, we're coming back, trigger warning.
Right.
That's what they need. They just need when you press the button, trigger warning comes
Right.
up. Like, we're gonna say some fucking crazy shit now. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
Oh, Dan, come on. You're being such a buzzkill. Yeah, I didn't know Korean. I asked if Koreans are POC. God.
Are Koreans POCs? That's what needs to be bleeped out.
How dare you question? Yes.
Oh.
Are the yellow people of color? That is
Right.
Where are they on the progressive stack on the victim status?
Right. Was it North Koreans or South Koreans? Because I would
that's a
place
good
the
question.
North Koreans like much higher on the
Right.
victim stack.
That's true.
No, Dan's in the back.
South Koreans have K-pop. Okay. North Koreans don't get food.
Bathroom. Let's just not do this right now.
I asked if Korean people are POCs.
The one time the button didn't work and we listened to how he spoke to AB without thinking that the internet was going to hear it.
ready.
It was rude. It was
Yeah, you'll like this part.
Show
This
me.
is good.
Show me. Oh, I'm so ready.
The
Is he gonna
behind
drop
the
an
scenes.
N-bomb? He's gonna drop a see you next Tuesday. What's happening here? I'm
We
ready.
need to get one of these buttons that Sitch believes is actually a button, but isn't.
But isn't. Yes. I'm ready.
And we can press it all the time and see what we can get him to say. Come on, chat. You know you love it.
was nasty, and it didn't have this caveat of like, I'm not mad at you. It was anger, and it was uncalled for.
Use they get access to cover most of it.
We're doing it.
What are you
It's
doing?
so awkward and terrible.
I'm sorry, I'm not.
Just like this is what I'm talking about when it's always like.
We need to get home for our kids.
It's like, bro.
Oh no, I didn't want to finish it right now. I was just talking about finishing Wednesday.
On Friday, maybe. Is it?
You guys, like.
All right, I'm taking my hand off the.
Sitch and I do this all the time.
Okay, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah,
Again, Ian is retarded.
totally.
He just plays the. I don't know what the fuck the context of any of what just happened. What were they even talking about? What did any of that mean?
Yeah, I'm inferring the context, and it doesn't sound bad at all. It sounds like the guest was going on, and they had to go pick up their kids. They're like, we need to wrap this show up, and you're going into long story mode, which, you know, that often happens with you and I, obviously.
Right.
So, but I'm not going to fault. I'm not going to look, Sitch and I yell at each other all the time. It's fucking no big deal. Okay.
You should have called that white boy a honky cracker and been like, yo, you honky cracker. I got some fucking place to be. I got to pick up my kids. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. You need a wrap it up button. Wrap
he's
it
like,
up,
he's
bitch.
like, listen, you're being awkward. Okay.
Yeah. This is not the dunk you think it is, Idubbbz.
Oh my God, the content Karen intensifies.
It does. That didn't even seem mean. He didn't even call him a cunt.
He did not. No.
I expected much better from. I wanted real anger.
At least call him gay.
What? Okay, well,
heard all that.
Thanks, Button.
And he didn't want to take accountability for it.
Look.
You should have been. He should call. If he called him like a gay retard, I've been like, okay, we're cooking, right?
Someone told him everyone heard that, and he's like, "Oh, thanks, Button." Like he didn't even. It wasn't that big a deal to him.
I know.
But Ian has to come back on and be like, "Oh my God, look, he couldn't take accountability. He blamed the Button."
Didn't take.
He immediately wanted to deflect, and he wanted to say that the Button fucked him.
First of all, I appreciate the hard work.
I know you do.
And
Well, the Button did fuck him. Come on. Come on.
I loved it, and I really enjoy it. But it's like every time we do it, it's like the show is what it is, and
I know.
it makes it.
I was being selfish.
No.
Look, now they have to explain because
know.
because he totally threw him under the bus,
That's
and
hilarious.
and Ethan still is totally accommodating. Like he's like, I'm gonna make up for this. I love your work. Okay, I just got to pick up my fucking kids. Okay. I would love to
listen,
sit
they're
here and
rich.
talk about
they can
your
get
work.
a driver or a nanny to pick up
Yeah,
their
of
kids
course.
at him. Okay.
But he's like, look, I didn't mean to throw your work under the bus, man. I don't want people to hate your work just because you're taking forever on this show.
Mm.
Dude, that Button f***ed me, dude. Can you imagine?
He obviously feels bad about it. Idubbbz is taking none of this into account.
Right.
I mean, I would feel bad if we had a guest on the show and
Was he a guest or does he work for them?
I don't know.
I think
Yeah,
I'm
maybe.
assuming it's someone that works for them.
Look, this is an Idubbbz video. You don't get any
You don't know
context.
what's going
yeah.
on here, yes.
Yeah. It's not context cop, okay? It's it's content cop. You have to figure out the context for yourself.
It's like we got a mystery
It
box.
is. It's a mystery.
Yeah, we have the J.J. Abrams mystery box content cop here.
Even if he works for him, like you might do a solid for someone that works for you, right? You might say, "Oh, come on and promote whatever it is you're working
Right.
on." When they're promoting that stuff, you don't want to press the button and say, "This shit sucks. I got to pick up my fucking kid." It kind of ruins the whole promotion aspect of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it seems like that's what happened here.
Right.
Imagine that Button f***ing me over like that.
The Button fucked you? AB fucked you? Who fucked you? You fucked yourself by being an asshole. He makes it seem like he's not a tyrant of a boss.
We're doing it.
What are
Making
you
it so awkward and terrible. I appreciate the hard work.
I know you
done,
do.
and
I
I
know.
loved it, and I really enjoy it.
Dan, his
I mean, that's a tyrant. That's the tyrant behavior.
I mean, I call you awkward and terrible all the time. I don't think I'm a tyrant. Come on.
I call Adam a gay retard all the time. Okay.
That's part of the show. That's part of the
charm,
life.
right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I thought it was going to be like full on, Button pauses, just like,
Oh yeah.
Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder screaming, "I want you to take a step back and fuck your own face." Like, oh my
Of
God.
course.
Like, and then it comes back on. And he's like totally chill. You'd be like, holy shit. But no, he's like, "What are you doing? You're awkward." Oh, tyrant.
Right. Yeah.
Interesting.
Definitely not the dunk you think it is.
Yes.
producer is constantly clarifying things on the air and making it clear that what Ethan said was a joke. Ethan is being overly defensive, or he's saying things that are like not true and he's exaggerating.
People saw that. They thought that was what you searched to
I did
pull
not
up that photo. So I'm just clarifying.
Thank you for clarifying. I appreciate you doing that.
We do this all the time for each other on the show. That's just insane.
Mhm.
Sometimes we have to make it clear, especially when we go too far, that we're joking. Otherwise, some fucking Destiny stand's going to come over and be like, "You really meant that? Oh my God. You're terrible people."
God forbid.
It's okay because I buttoned it.
Why?
Because
it's not that big of a deal, man.
Just your inability to.
No. Hold on, Dan. How does it change anything? People knowing that we did it.
It's fun when it's a surprise.
Okay, well,
Well, you just asked how it changed
Surprise
things.
them on your show.
Okay. All right.
You know, I understand that that's his role.
That was a good one. I hate that guy anyway. Yeah. Surprise him on your show. I never listened to your show. That's the guy that was all big into Hasan. Like that guy's a huge commie. So yeah, well, go to Hasan's show. Why don't you go fucking produce Hasan's stream then, loser?
And he's, you know, Ethan's made that his job, or Dan's made it his job. Ethan leans on it so heavily, in the same way that he leans on the button. Ethan is leaning on all of these people to be adults and look after his behavior and give all of this emotional and empathetic energy for Ethan, but Ethan refuses to give it back to them. Also, let's talk about AB and Lena. Two left.
I completely disagree with him. I mean, the clip that he played showed Ethan feeling bad, that, and not for himself. It seemed like he felt bad for the guy.
Well, I mean, his argument is that he only feels bad because he got caught. Would be the argument he would make.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, I don't know if it's the case, but
I mean, yeah, you should feel bad because you got caught. 'Cause, like, if he didn't get caught, it wouldn't have hurt the guy's status, his credibility.
Right.
So yeah, it'll be no harm, no foul.
Employees, and you just continue to talk about the conflict like they don't exist. It would be nicer, a lot nicer, for you to shut the fuck up about it. You're allowed to do that.
Hezbollah in Syria alone killed double that much. All right, I'm going to move on. I just want to play Hasan talking about bad empanada.
Ethan doesn't want to change, and he wants to bring the entire crew down with him because he's putting them in this position every day, right?
I mean, it's his fucking show. Oh my God, this is like complete Karen levels off the chart. It's his fucking show.
is the Idubbbz the fucking union manager? Union rep for like Ethan's crew? What is this?
What the fuck? If they want to go work for a communist show, you know, put an app in with Sam Cedar. Okay.
Know. Jesus.
But it's more important that he gets this shit off his chest. It's more important that he dumps. We're all familiar with goblin mode.
Sitch, you need to get anything off your chest, you just feel free. You jump right in. You do it. Okay.
I'm gonna go goblin mode on you. Okay.
Do it. Well, don't. Which goblin mode? We got
you're right. I can't use that.
Don't go.
You're right. Yes. Never mind. We need
don't
a
go
different
goblin
phrase.
mode. Okay.
Okay. We need a completely different phrase.
You want to go demon mode? Okay.
There you go. Demon mode. Like that sounds cool, right? Goblin mode sounds lame.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're into cartoon CP.
Well, Ethan debuted a new mode recently.
And by the way, my ratio is pretty good. Like I'm looking at like 20 goblin modes to 1 too far. Demon mode, let's call it.
Oh wait, you stole it from him. Okay. I was like, oh, you just took it from Ethan, you bitch.
Demon mode.
Okay.
Let's hear I want to hear some demon mode.
I'm ready for some
this
demon
better
mode,
be
baby.
fucking good. I'm here for I'm only listening to this podcast for the demon mode.
Demon mode has to have a minimum of at least one N word and one F slur.
Oh my God.
At a minimum to be demon mode.
That's full demon mode, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
What makes demon mode different than goblin mode is goblins aren't really like an intimidating, powerful force. If the goblin is persistent, it can get what it wants.
When I'm done with the other one.
First of all, I think the fact that Idubbbz brought up a bunch of screenshots of Ethan Klein suing people and he associates that with goblins is obviously an anti-Semitic trope. And,
Ooh, it is.
I think Idubbbz should apologize for daring to put something so anti-Semitic out there, intentional or unintentionally.
Yeah. He should give reparations to Holocaust survivors.
He should. Yes. All the 100-plus-year-old Holocaust survivors that are still around.
The big one that's dropping probably next week. My full attention is going to you, George. Like the Eye of Sauron. I see you. I see you out there, you fucking cockroach.
Ethan, the reason the internet got behind you when you were being sued by Matt Haas or when you were being sued by Ryan Kavanaugh is because people saw you as the underdog. They saw you as the guy who's defending the common man.
Again, brings up something from fucking 25 years ago. Gives absolutely no context to any of it.
Right. I know what one of those lawsuits are. I don't know what the second one was. But.
Right. Yeah.
Who's George? Who's this George person that he's suing?
I'm not sure.
I don't even know.
Yeah, no context here.
Okay.
Look, he's got to keep this video short. It's an hour and 6 minutes, so he doesn't want to dip into.
Well,
the
we had to
2 hour
have
mark.
him making the same point about Ethan asking him to denounce people like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Didn't put anything in there to explain any of the scenario.
And of course, we need the 8 minutes of him putting his clothes on in the beginning.
Of
that
course.
was super necessary.
Yes.
So.
Suing, and I cannot wait for you guys to read it. At the moment, we are writing 3 complaints for 3 people.
You are doing the classic rich asshole thing. You have a deficit of friends, you have a surplus of enemies. You feel really bad, you feel hurt, but you also have a surplus of money. So what can you do? You can use that money to bully and intimidate people. These public legal...
I mean, liars. Bully and intimidate liars.
If I don't really know anything about these lawsuits, if Idubbbz wants to make the argument that these lawsuits are frivolous and that they're just him abusing wealth to scare people or to attack people, then be like, here's what the lawsuits are and here's why they're bullshit, right? That'd be just very standard logic of how you would edit this video and explain things in a way that people would care about or understand.
Noah Sampson called him a genocide supporter. And I think he's basically calling that defamation. He's saying, look, I don't support genocide. There's no evidence that you can show. And I will be surprised.
Explain this in the video?
No, fucking Ian. He's not going to explain it. That's what I'm here for.
Okay, so you're explaining. Okay, because I don't agree with that. I think that's a ridiculous lawsuit.
Well, I'm curious if Noah's gonna, because right now I think there is a clip in here where he shows that Noah, obviously if you hit someone with defamation, they have, I think, a certain amount of time to retract the claim, to take down the whatever it is, the offending piece of content. And Noah could do that and completely avoid the lawsuit.
He's not gonna take it down.
You don't think so?
Fuck no.
I think
he's gonna gain. First of all, Noah Sampson's gonna gain a lot if Ethan sues him. It'd be totally retarded for Ethan to sue him.
Really?
Of course. Fucking Hasan, all of BreadTube's gonna rise up and they're gonna put Noah Sampson on their shoulders.
What if he wins?
I can't. You're gonna win a defamation suit because someone's opinion is that you support genocide?
I mean, is that a claim? Is that a factual claim? I don't know. I think it's interesting.
I don't think there's a chance he's going to win that. I think I think it's a really weak case. And I do. That's what I'm saying. If Ethan is wrongly putting out these pathetic defamation suits, to just talk about it, because I don't agree with that. That sounds stupid. Oh, he said I'm a genocide supporter, so I'm suing him. Like, really?
I mean, it's Noah Sampson. I fucking hate that guy.
I fucking hate Noah Sampson too. Don't get me wrong. That guy's a piece of shit.
And do you really think he's a genocide? Who the fuck supports genocide? I mean, maybe if it's Noah Sampson's channel, then you're like, okay, genocide that. But that doesn't even match the definition of genocide.
Do I think that Noah Sampson's retarded ass thinks that Ethan supports genocide?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. I could definitely think that.
Yeah, but it's got to be true. He can't make false fact claims is where you get into defamation. Right. Yeah. I guess it is. I guess he's got to know he's making a false claim and do it maliciously in order for defamation. Fucking defamation is hard. So, and Ethan Klein is a public figure. So you're probably right. He probably doesn't stand a chance. But look, it'd be fun to see him lawyer up, right?
Legal threats that you're making to fellow
This is a lawsuit.
creators,
it is.
These legal threats that you're making to people on Reddit, on Twitter, you're like, I'm hurt. These people are hurting me. What do I do to stop it? There's nothing I can do to stop it. I'm powerless. No, you have a ton of power. You have a ton of options. You have a ton of choice. That's exactly what you get for being filthy rich, is you can do all of these things.
I've never want to sue someone for defamation, but like at what point do you kind of fucking have to? I mean, this is like basically someone calling you a pedophile. Be like, yeah, Ethan's a pedophile.
Dan Clancy or whatever, like the CEO of Twitch, and being
pedophile. Dan
I mean, listen, that's a fair. That's
Yeah.
a fair point. That's a fair point. Okay,
It
Ethan's
would be-
calling James a fucking pedophile. Okay, he should be thrown out defamation lawsuit.
Live by the sword, die by
Yeah,
the sword,
that's
right?
a
I mean,
very
it would
good
be
point.
funny if he
That's
had
a fair point.
If he had a claim going against him at the same time, right? A defamation
be.
suit.
Oh my God,
Pedophile is the one where people do drop for the attorney because they're like, "This is fucking bullshit."
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
and that's a fact claim.
It took us 46 minutes to get to Ian making a point. So I'm
Right.
like, okay, fair enough.
KK.
He didn't do a good job of making it though.
He didn't explain it very
Clancy
well.
has a similar view on Hitler.
Not at all.
Because Dan Clancy, the Nazi, fucking anti-Semite.
There are certain things you can accuse people of that rise above to make it like actionable, which is like wrongfully accusing someone of being a pedophile, a sex criminal, a murderer, shit like that. Dan Clancy
Online.
now, in other words, he is a pedophile.
You have
Everyone's like, "What? What the
They're a little
fuck?
worried about that, yeah.
Hit the button."
so much less to go off of saying that
Oh
than
no,
anybody
I was
has
just saying
about
based
Dream.
on his looks. Just on his based on his.
Well, at least you're self-aware.
That's 100% a joke. I have no evidence to conclude that he is.
Look, he immediately
Oh, well, there
retracts
you
it
go.
right there.
There you go. Listen, he
That's what you
protected
do.
himself. Yeah.
Yeah. When they send you the cease and desist and the retraction letter, you're like, "Look, I already retracted it, bitch."
Well,
Fucking
listen,
pedophile.
maybe Noah Sampson should say that Ethan is a genocide supporter in a video game.
Right. Look, they got the in Minecraft
In Minecraft.
graphic.
Yeah, exactly.
One of the more notable legal threats that Ethan has sent out recently is against Noah Sampson.
I have nothing but vibes to gain, and potentially your money as well. Don't worry if you don't have it all now. I'll garnish your wages. You're going to be living with your parents for a lot longer, buddy. 26, you know what I mean? Try 46.
Noah made a video.
I mean, that's a solid joke. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
What is wrong with Noah Sampson?
Everything?
God.
I mean, his videos are trash and he lies about everything. So,
Yeah.
Video that was critical of Ethan and other content creators when they're talking about Israel and Palestine. I mean, the way he's talking about Noah on his podcast is so fucking creepy and weird.
Is this a new thing?
This is a new thing. This happened during the show. Upon initial examination, it seems to check out, and it's not great for young Noah.
Can I say that? Don't say it yet.
I'll say it.
So he's a rape. So of course his standard. I don't know what he's accused of, so I'm not actually going to say. But
Ethan brought on a former partner of Noah to basically just shit talk him and say that he's a bad partner. But that's all that Ethan was able to extract out of it.
you are not accusing him of committing any crimes or doing R-word or anything like that. The accusation is that he's a sleaze.
Absolutely. Noah
Yeah.
Sampson, as far as I know, is not a rapist.
Fuck you to Noah Sampson, who's not.
So on one hand, I would agree that it's like weird to do that completely. On the other hand, Noah Sampson is 100% framing himself as a good ally, feminist, and that if you're not that, you're a horrible piece of shit misogynist. And so if you do have someone that he dated who comes out and says that that's all a facade or a lie or whatever, I don't know if that's what she said because I haven't seen this fucking clip and Ian isn't showing us it, then that would be completely valid information to get out there.
Newsworthy even.
Yes. right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Noah Sampson is so fucking dishonest. It drives me
Yes.
crazy. So
Just a liar and a scumbag, but also a creep, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Now let's talk about the left-leaning Democrat.
I can't believe Idubbbz is now throwing his lot in with Noah Sampson.
I know. Well, remember, because
Why?
because we covered Noah Sampson's videos, he was saying all that crazy shit about think before you sleep. And I forgot because
I
remember,
do, I remember,
he made
yeah.
he made this completely bullshit allegation or accusation where he accused think before you sleep of like telling his followers to dox someone, and that was completely untrue.
Yeah,
it was
he'd
like
never
made the
do
claim
that.
up. Yeah.
Yeah. Think before you sleep. Sean's his name. Seems like a completely upstanding, fine gentleman.
That's right.
Yeah. Anyway.
Presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things.
The thing that made me start to question Ethan's intentions is that when he was suggested to talk to Sam Cedar, a fellow progressive, a guy that Ethan respects and looks up to.
He works with Sam Cedar at the Majority Report. I respect him and what they do there.
He kept saying that it was racist or anti-Semitic to suggest that he talked to someone who's within the same ethnic group as him.
That's why I said yesterday, like, I urge Ethan to talk to Sam Cedar. There are very thoughtful, very kind anti-Zionist Jews out there that he could talk to. I don't think that I will be able to reach him.
What's the insinuation that I only listen to other Jewish people? You need to talk to my pre-approved list of Jews that like agree with me on everything. You know, it doesn't matter if they're Jewish, dude. It doesn't matter if they're fucking Jewish.
I think most Jews.
I don't think Jews at large view it. I don't think.
Can you imagine if?
We're losing.
What?
You cut out for a second. There. Go ahead.
Okay. Can you imagine if Ethan said something that he had a black co-host or a black guest, and he said something that seemed that the black guest said was extremely offensive, and Ethan kept saying, "Listen, I have a black guy that you should talk to who's going to say that what I said was okay. You should talk to this black guy.
Right.
Like he'll set you straight." Do you think Idubbbz would defend that behavior?
Of course not.
Okay.
Like you come out and you're just dropping the M-bomb right and left.
Right.
And the guy is like, "Oh, that's super offensive." And you're like, "But I have a black friend that doesn't care."
I have my black friend here who he says it's okay. Go talk to him. Like he'll set you straight. Okay.
Yeah.
I've
He
got my
doesn't
black
care.
shield here, right?
I mean, hard R, he's for all of it. So just why
Yes.
don't you shut up?
Right. Like, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's great.
Not a
That's
good
great.
argument.
No.
Not a great argument to make. Yeah.
And I think a lot of this was about the whole from the river to the sea conversation and all that stuff. And it's like, listen, I can scrounge up a Jew who will tell you that that doesn't mean to eliminate all Jews from the state. Okay. I could scrounge up some fucking retard who's going to, do the bidding of, my bidding, the bidding of the socialists. Like, oh, that's great. That's wonderful.
So the person making I have a black friend that says it's okay if he uses the N-word argument is Hasan in this situation.
And
He's
Idubbbz is
basically
defending that behavior. Yeah.
Right. He's basically making that argument to Ethan, and Idubbbz is saying, "That's a great argument. I'm signing off on it. I'm putting it in my video."
Right.
Which is just who's the political savvy one here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, please.
I think that is the.
In what position are you to even say that?
It is not
Speak for my
motivated by
entire
myself.
ethnic
It's
group.
motivated
That's
by
crazy to me.
Jews against anti-Zionist
No,
Jews.
seriously, how can you?
He's like, just listen to your people, dude. Okay. Oh my God. You have to bow. You have to bend down to your people.
Mm-hmm.
Speak for my entire ethnic group. I find that really interesting.
Ethan, I don't know what to fucking tell you. This is like step one of having a leftist ideology is recognizing our race, religion, nationality, all this shit, all shape our experiences as people.
Oh my God. He's halfway there already.
He went full critical theory intersectionality. Oh my God. That's hilarious. He self-identified as leftist, as socialist.
Yeah, look, he's explaining the theory to us now.
I did not. Oh my God. I did not
I
expect that.
thought that would get a pause out of you. I thought that would get a pause out of you.
I did not. I didn't see anyone talk about this. Holy shit. Idubbbz coming out like, Ethan, do you not understand intersectionality? Let me explain it to you. Okay.
Right.
Ethan has never said he's a leftist. He keeps saying
Of
he's
course
like
not.
a Democrat or something.
Yeah. Sock dem is what they always say, right?
I don't even know
I'm
if Ethan
just a
calls himself
centrist
a sock dem.
Democrat.
But now this makes me think that Ian, that Idubbbz doesn't even understand what the fuck he's talking about. He doesn't understand this giant gulf between the socialist and the moderate left.
Nah, he's a useful idiot.
Oh my God.
And everyone's using him now.
I gotta hear that again.
Of having a leftist ideology is recognizing our race, religion, nationality, all this shit, all shape our experiences as people.
Don't you love
Jesus
it?
Christ. Oh my lord! And did you notice there were 3 cuts in there? He needed 3 cuts to explain intersectionality. Okay, he kept messing it up, and Anissa was like, "You fucking idiot!
This is
You
the part of the
white male
video.
retard! Let me explain to you again. It's very simple."
This is the most important part of the video.
God.
That's the reason why it'd be better served to have this conversation not with myself, but with an anti-Zionist Jewish person.
Why does it matter if they're Jewish?
Because I'm not Jewish, and you've said in this conversation that, like, how can you tell me how to feel about the situation?
Yeah, but how is one person a representative of Jews at large? I'm just telling you how Jewish people around the world interpret that phrase.
So yes, Ethan, on occasion you might be suggested to...
Well, wait a minute. Is he... First of all, Ethan is correct that the majority of Jews, and this has been polled, and you can look it up, do find that phrase of, from the river to the sea is talking about wiping them out. They do feel that way. Ethan didn't just make that up. Okay.
Right.
And Ethan was actually correct to be like, well, just because you have your one Jew here who will say otherwise, that doesn't negate the argument at all.
Of course, you have leftist Jewish people and you have far right Jewish people.
And the entire point that, again, Ian is not talking about, because either he's an inept idiot to not show the context here, was that Ethan was saying, how can you be this hypocritical when all the left was saying for years that if a minority group says something's offensive, you just have to listen to them. You can't argue with them. You can't fight them.
Yeah.
And now that there's a minority group of Jews who are saying that something is offensive, everyone ignores them. Everyone tells them to or everyone on the far left ignores them and tells them to shut the fuck up.
Right.
That was the argument he was making. So.
Yeah, he was saying you should listen to my lived experience.
Exactly. If you're not going to be a hypocrite. But.
Yeah.
Talk to someone who has some crossover with you. It doesn't have to be your ethnicity. It could possibly be someone who shares progressive ideology with you. It could possibly be someone who is of your same gender. I think Ethan understands this concept very well. He listened to these women on his show when they told him that he shouldn't be calling women bitches.
This bitch is intolerable. You are such a nasty fucking bitch, Ken.
I don't know if you can call her a bitch, though.
She is a bitch. She's a fucking bitch. You're right. I call her a see you next Tuesday.
Listen, you have.
I'm curious, what do Lena and Sam think about it?
I wouldn't be okay with that.
Yeah.
I feel like that it's for the girlies, Ethan. But I
So
agree.
you guys all seem to be in consensus that
We
it's in
are.
poor form. I think to respect the women here in the room.
He did a
puts
poll.
a fucking poll up.
The poll says yes.
Can Ethan ever say bitch towards a woman? Yes, 66%. The 33% no.
That's hilarious. Well, I mean, it's so funny because it shows you how like leftist intersectional brain rotted that Ethan, Hila, and his crew was.
Well, I would break
Back
the
before
poll
it-
down. I would be like,
Right.
yes, man, yes, no, or yes, woman, no, man, no, woman. So I would know, like, that's, I think, is essential.
No, but it's no. It shows how leftist brain rot they were, and this is what always happens. These people jump on board with this, woke bullshit. And then once it switches and turns on them, they like, oh, I guess I was wrong. I guess I should suddenly not be a fucking woke piece of shit. And I guess that's exactly what happened with Ethan. Like his whole crew he's like surrounded by people like, oh, it's offensive that you're calling a woman a bitch. You can't say that. Okay. It's offensive to women. Like, fuck you, bitch. No, it's not.
some also a lot of people, they claim it's not personally offensive to them. They just worry about offending other people too.
Right.
And I think a lot of people are in that stance. So they think, oh, other people are getting offended, but really no one's getting offended.
Yes,
Nobody gives a
yes,
fuck.
Of course, of course. Right.
Which is unfortunate.
You can call people bitches. It's fine.
I mean, I think we've been calling all kinds of people bitches.
Idubbbz, you're being a bitch right now.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, I would be more sensitive about calling. Maybe not. I think I've said his OnlyFans wife is a bitch.
Right.
Anyway.
I'm going to have to pass on saying that.
The infant.
Oh my God, it's 33%. He's like, never mind.
utilization of Ethan Klein is fucking nauseating. He's not a child. He is absolutely capable of looking into Hasan, learning about his politics, interviewing, doing loads of things to figure out where he stands.
He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things. And for the first time, I noticed an inordinate amount of radical, hardcore leftists. I mean, I thought we were social democrats, not whatever this was. This comment from Hasan really started to sound some alarms in my head. I was already getting uncomfortable with our partnership. I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is.
You made how many episodes with Hasan? Like, this guy made a fucking program with the biggest mega leftist on the platform. Now he's acting like he was tricked and he was incapable of figuring out what this guy's beliefs were. Bro, I didn't make the fucking leftist program. You did. You made fucking, what, 60-some?
Well, to be fair, Idubbbz, you did say in the beginning of this video that Ethan is a dum-dum who doesn't understand politics, and you played those clips back to back of him not talking about politics, where Hasan's been talking about politics for years. So under that framework, it would be completely understandable that Ethan would hear Hasan say something like he's a social democrat and be completely suckered into believing that.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, I do think that Ethan was playing a little dumb in that clip because obviously, as we covered, he did have that super long conversation / debate with Hasan about socialism specifically and how it wouldn't make any fucking sense whatsoever. But I think what Ethan wasn't aware of is he wasn't aware of the sort of genocidal, violent permissiveness that Hasan would support or allow in his orbit. That is what set off Ethan.
Yeah, and it obviously rolled around October 7th. It wasn't apparent until October 7th kicked off.
Of course, of course.
Some odd episodes of this shit for hours talking to this guy. You didn't have a problem with any of it until, Ethan talks about being aware of Hasan's 9/11 comments and then sort of leaves it at that. Like it was just a joke. Actually, I think Ethan describes them as edgy moments or jokes.
You might remember him from such classics as
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
Now, to be clear, I knew about all these edgy and controversial jokes at the time we made the show together because who am I to judge?
No, Ethan, those aren't jokes, right? When someone makes a controversial statement like that, that's not them trying to be funny. I can understand why you would conflate the two. That is someone who is extremely frustrated and passionate about a particular topic. In this case, American imperialism and terrorism. You could have looked into that. You could have talked to Hasan a little bit more and found out what his international politics opinions are. But you wouldn't even need to do that. You can look at it online. You're not a victim. You weren't tricked. You made 60.
So his argument, wait a minute. So Idubbbz's argument is that when Hasan said America deserves 9/11, that he meant it.
He meant it, yeah.
And
exactly.
that America did deserve 9/11.
I know, I'm waiting for him to say, that's the question that I want to ask.
What?
So Idubbbz, did America deserve 9/11? Is that your position now?
Oh my God.
Are you just extremely frustrated?
Holy shit. What a retard.
I mean,
Holy
it could
fuck.
be.
I had no idea. Well, first of all, I guess Ethan completely pegged Ian. He completely pegged him correctly as being a socialist simp, leftist slurper of all the dumbest fucking talking points ever.
Yeah.
America's the evil imperialist empire. Maybe they did deserve 9/11.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
He's definitely slurping it up here.
Oh my God.
Thank goodness he buried this at the 52-minute mark.
I know. I haven't really seen anyone talk about this clip either.
Because nobody's got to it.
It was tough to get to this part of the video. That's true.
Some odd episodes. If you didn't want to go down this route, you shouldn't have done it. But that was your fucking choice. You did it. You are an adult. When Ethan and Hila are watching Matt Lieb saying that one state doesn't represent all Jews, they cannot wrap their heads around the idea.
No single person represents all Jews.
I'm just telling you how Jewish people around the world interpret that phrase.
No single person represents all Jews, as no single state represents all Jews.
This is another weird thing.
Oh my God.
Israel, this is a lie that I see Hasan and people pander. They say that Israel's going to war on behalf of Judaism. They have never, I don't believe that that's ever been stated. And I don't think Israel ever explains that it's like, I think Israel says it's a place where Jews can go.
Israel's just a place Jews can go? With that slogan, we might actually have peace. You know, if that's all you're defining Israel as, is a place Jews can go. Like, sure, it sounds like America to me. Like, all right.
I don't think that Israel said they represent all Jews. I don't think that's a stance. We're like, hey, displacing Palestinians is all Jewish people.
Ethan is being so disingenuous here to suggest that he doesn't understand what Matt Lieb is saying. Like, he's making a semantic argument. Like, I don't think Israel has said that it represents every last Jew on the planet. I don't think Israel has claimed that. They're not going to say that their most genocidal behavior represents anything to do with them, okay? But what they are going to do is they're going to inexplicably link Israel and Jewishness together. So when they're being criticized, all of a sudden...
Did you catch his graphic?
No.
...thing to do with them, okay? But what they are going to do is they're going to inexplicably link Israel...
Zionism. Israeli equals Jewish.
Well, is he, so, now I'm confused because he's like Idubbbz is kind of like arguing. He's kind of arguing two different things. So is he saying that, or is he saying that Israel is saying that?
It's unclear.
Hold on, because I wanted to actually hear like a longer context that Matt Lieb clip because it was so short. I didn't even really understand what I understand. Like from that clip, what you could be saying, but I wanted to make sure there wasn't a longer context that Ethan was reacting to, because obviously I don't really trust Idubbbz here to frame any of this stuff correctly. But
they're not going to say that their most genocidal behavior represents anything to do with them, okay? But what they are going to do...
So he's basically saying there are Jewish people who are genocidal, but obviously they don't want to be claimed by all the Jewish people.
Hold on,
good screen cap. Look at that.
I know. Look at that. That's right when Anissa comes in from behind. Okay.
How dare? Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh my God, you penetrated me.
Yes.
To my soul.
Yes.
I don't think Israel has claimed that. Making a semantic argument. Like, I don't think Israel has said that it represents every last Jew on the planet. I don't think Israel has claimed that. They're not going to say that their most genocidal behavior represents anything to do with them, okay? But what they are going to do is they're going to inexplicably link Israel and Jewishness together. So when they're being criticized, all of a sudden they have the perfect defense. Oh, another thing I need to mention. There was...
Okay, listen. I don't even disagree with that. That Israel 100% does do that. So I don't disagree with that.
Okay.
A tier list. It was called the Who Can Say Habibi tier list. It was presented at TwitchCon as like a panel that was just meant to be lighthearted and fun. And Ethan Klein...
Lighthearted and
fun. My God. This is this is psychotically off. That's bullshit.
Just lighthearted and fun.
You have the tier list.
And he decided...
You have the tier list where Arab is at the top, is like the top tier. And, being Jewish coded is the bottom tier. Okay, listen.
He fully defends it.
Hey, it's just a little fun. It's just a little fun little exercise, right? Just a fun little ethnic tier list. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What if you had the tier list and at the top it said white?
Mm-hmm.
And what would the bottom be? Like likes grape soda or something? Like you think people
inward F slur at the bottom there?
No, it has to be related to like Sabra. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So you have like,
he's famous for the
right.
He's famous for the slurs, right? That he's been on an apology tour for constantly.
Yeah, I know.
So
at the top it says white and at the bottom it says, eats Popeye's chicken.
Right.
And you have a little wiggle room because it's like, well, who doesn't like Popeye's chicken? But
didn't he do an apology tour for that tier list? I think his he deleted half his channel over that tier list.
Who did?
Idubbbz.
Oh.
Idubbbz strutted around saying inward F slur.
Yes.
Like that was his brand, right?
I know.
And he's going to come out with this tier list, this white people Popeye's chicken tier list, and just say, "Oh, this was fun."
It was totally fine. Yeah, yeah.
If it's just fine, then why did you do an apology tour for it, dude?
Right.
Just completely goes against he's in complete contradiction here. When he's saying, "Oh, I had to go around and apologize for all the slurs that I doled out, but this slur is this is good fun."
Well, because he's white, so he can't say those things, but they're not white, so they can, because they're punching up, because it's intersectionality, okay?
Oh, interesting.
So we're all on the intersectionality train now.
No apology needed as long as you're punching down on Jewish people, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Punching up, because they control everything, including the weather.
I mean, it depends upon the situation, right?
J-Mac, thanks so much. So I get followed for the $100. Thank you. J-Mac says,
yes, that's great.
J-Mac says, Ethan's crew telling him not to call women bitch and him listening is such bitch boy behavior. True. If someone's being a bitch, dick, ass, there's nothing wrong with calling them that. That's why I can never subscribe to this ideology or be friends with people who act like this.
Bitch is pretty mild. Really is.
Bitch is pretty mild, yes. And also, it's pretty unisex nowadays, too.
Oh, of course. Bitch ass.
Yeah, exactly. Grass who touched him on for $20. Thanks so much. Says, remember that time Jordan Peterson talked about cuttlefish kind of swapping colors to get a mate? It just sprung to my mind. Yeah, no idea why you could think that. Nope.
Right. You think that's what's going on here?
Yes.
Could be.
Could be. Kyle Petty, thanks so much for the $20. Says, I think Hasan reached out to Ian to try to get eyes off him, and it worked. Now Ian is the center of attention. He's a useful fool, but he did it to buddy up to Hasan and these other lefties. Ian doesn't have the clout to get them together. Ooh, I mean, that is a good point. Obviously, he went to Hasan or Hasan with him to get all that, situated. So
that it was anti-Semitic.
Tier list them, and we're going to need your help to discuss and figure out who can say Habibi and who can't.
And also, we have tiers. We have Arab coded. They ask permission to say Habibi. Like you got like a white guy's like, can I say it? Is it a slur? And then Love Sabra, which is they're not Arab coded at all.
Now, when I first saw this tier list, I immediately knew what it was doing. I was like, oh, it's a play on the who has the N-word pass and who doesn't tier list. Granted, Habibi is very different than the N-word, but it is a cultural word amongst Arabic-speaking people and Muslim people. Like that is a word that's used. Habibi. It means my love. Oh no, don't do that, Habibi. Oh yes, Habibi. You're my Habibi, I'm your Habibi. So yes, it's meant to be a fun way that these Arab content creators can express their Arab culture and be proud of it and happy about it, because it's not like they have massive representation on the platform.
Making a tier list based on race.
I mean, you literally have one of them, Frogan, who the platform is trying desperately to push up the algorithm as much as it possibly can, despite the fact that nobody wants to watch her shit content. So I don't know if I don't know if that argument makes sense there, but okay.
And just framing it as some way to show cultural solidarity. The way you're showing cultural solidarity is like shitting on another culture. What the fuck? That's the principle of your cultural solidarity?
Yes.
And literally, it's a tier list. Everyone knows how a tier list works, right?
Yes.
The people at the bottom are fucking shit.
Yes.
The people at the top are great, right?
Yeah, right.
Well, how are they shit and how are they great? What are we talking about? Is it the way they act? Is it the way they smell? What is it? What is it? What is this tier list? What are the attributes of the tier list here?
Mm-hmm.
The way they talk? What's going on here? The way he frames it is so fucking bullshit. It's so bullshit. Who even if you framed like he says, who has the N-word pass, right? And you're gonna frame it black people at the top of the tier list and white people at the bottom. What are you saying there? You're saying white people are fucking suck.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you framing your culture in context to another culture? It's got fucking supremacy vibes all over it. All over it. I don't know how you can't see that.
Yep.
And nobody has a fucking problem with that. Okay, you have a tier list based on race. Where's the Jewish panel? Where's the Jewish panel? Where at the top it says Jewish. It's a tier list based on Arab to Jew. He's Arab, which is good. That's the best thing you can be on this. That's the best. This is racist.
I will say that conveying information through a tier list is not the most effective thing.
No, not the most effective.
Not very effective.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Not very empathetic. Aren't you big into the empathy now? Not very empathetic for these people.
Right.
I got it. Let's put faithful wives at the top and OnlyFans models at the bottom. Let's make our own fucking tier list. What do you think?
There you go. I like that. I like
Yes.
that, yeah.
We'll put faithful wives at the top and whores at the bottom.
No, see, it would be like, okay, let's do a tier list for like best girl to be married to, right?
Right.
And at the top it says like faithful trad wife, and then that's the top tier, and then the bottom tier is OnlyFans.
Yeah.
model. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, progressive OnlyFans whore. How about that? How do you like this tier list? Is it insensitive? Maybe we can throw bitch in there too.
Yeah, also I forgot, didn't Denims like, I mean, maybe she was joking. Didn't she like offer money for somebody to like make Asmongold disappear?
Really?
forgot
Oh
about
my
that.
God, that's
I
hilarious.
totally forgot about that.
Hilariously bad, obviously. So.
Yes.
This is not a good way. I mean, this is not the best way to do it. All the friends that I had in my video are sitting on the panel right now that you've been defending this whole time. This is so, oh God. How could you do this and not be like an 85 IQ, Sitch? This is not good.
But Ethan should understand this principle. He did a white slurs tier list with Hasan.
Cracker.
I mean, you know what my take is.
We can't put this as an F. Cracker. I mean, that's got to be at least a D, right?
Pale face motherfucker.
Pale face. I mean, again, I think that's an F. Hog.
So Hog is my favorite. I use it all the time.
Him and Hasan feel as though they are white guys, so they felt very comfortable.
This is completely different for all the reasons that I said.
Yeah.
He's doing a tier list of anti-white slurs. So it's really only white people on the tier list.
But it's not
completely
even
different.
It's not a tier list about people. It's a tier list about slurs, saying what is the best slur, what is the
Exactly.
worst slur.
Yes.
That's not. It's not insulting individual people or saying. It's not like they're not putting white people or black people and comparing them, or Arabs and white people and comparing them, or Arabs and Jews and comparing them. Yes.
What a fucking dipshit. He can't even see the difference.
I know.
Yeah. Look, if black people want to do a tier list on fucking black slurs, knock yourself out, right?
Mm-hmm.
The problem comes into play when you're doing this supremacist shit where you're saying my culture is superior to your culture. Your culture is at the bottom of the tier list. My culture is at the top of the tier list. That's where you're like crossing the line.
Mm-hmm.
Which Ian should understand. I mean, look, just have a conversation with Olay. She'll explain it to you.
Talking about white slurs on their tier list.
I think I'm more white than you. What do you think?
I think I'm white. Like, I'm super white.
Can you understand why Arabs might feel
Doesn't like fucking Hasan is like Schrodinger's white person. When it
Of
suits him, he
course,
claims he's
yeah.
white. When it doesn't suit him, he's like, I'm Turkish. I'm a minority. Okay.
Yeah, he shouldn't be doing this tier list, obviously, because he's
Well, I
not.
mean, first of all, I don't give a fuck, right? You can do whatever you want. Like, I don't care. I don't care if anyone did a tier list of racial slurs. I wouldn't care unless the person was actually like fucking racist, which I guess Hasan probably is. But if the person was
Hasan
racist,
is
I would
totally
not like it.
racist,
If
yeah.
if there was a person and they weren't racist, I wouldn't care what ethnicity they're doing the racial insult tier list for. So
Hasan sits at home and he's got a Jewish people tier list, Jewish slurs. And he's dying to get up to the S slur, the S class slur that he can throw out to people.
yeah.
But he knows it would just be career suicide. So he's like, I got to stay into the mild stuff.
comfortable talking about Arab shit on their tier list, Ethan? You're the white guy. You think you're more white than Hasan.
I think I'm more white than you.
So yeah, the white guy can say all the things that he wants, like cracker. But the Arabs can't have their tier list.
That's the face of an idiot right here, Sitch. I want you to soak it in.
I'm soaking in.
I want you to soak in He can't even comprehend the difference between the two tier lists. This is kids, not one time. No leftism at all. This is what leftism does to your brain.
Mm-hmm.
You got to stay away from that shit, okay?
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you're stupid.
I would
I'll be
put
right
him
back,
also in
keep
Arab. I know Turkish people are different.
Notice how they dropped the premise almost immediately that it's about who can say Habibi. And then it's like Hasan, okay, actually he's Arab. We fucking love him. He's dope. He's Arab.
Habibi is an Arabic word. That is an Arabic word, Ethan.
Funny about this whole thing is that they say Habibi in Israel. Again, people underestimate just how like mixed Israeli culture is. Like
We say Habibi in Israel. Yes, Ethan. Another piece of evidence as to why it isn't anti-Semitic.
This is racist!
If you're not Arab or understand Arab culture at all, which is a lot of Americans.
Oh my God, his girlfriend is like 6% Arab? He's like, my wife is 6% Arab, okay? I know the fucking culture.
And Ethan Klein presents you this tier list and calls it anti-Semitic, you're just going to eat it up. It's not. Ethan is just proving his location on this tier list under Love Sabra because he doesn't understand Arab culture. There's a lot of Arabs who eat Sabra. There's a lot of people like me who eat Sabra. A lot of the times it's all that's in the store.
So it's this guy is so fucking naive. So naive. He buys all of it. Oh, yeah. Of course. No, we love Jewish people. Are you kidding me? That's why we've exiled them all from every single Middle Eastern country. Because we love them so much.
And I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna eat it, but it is not the good shit. Like the average Arab American, they're gonna go in the store and the only option they have is fucking Sabra. And that sucks that that's the only option, right? Arab communities and distribution facilities are not widespread across the US. So what are they left with? They're left with a common, relatable, shitty hummus, which is Sabra. And what's so fucking pathetic about this whole thing is after he was able to get these Arab creators banned off of Twitch for 30 days, he goes on to talk about how bad Sabra hummus is on his show.
I don't think anybody wants to.
Oh, look, every single one of these people that cry racism and microaggressions at every turn, they deserve to be banned. Like they should know better than this shit. So the rules have to be consistent for everybody, right?
Yes.
If you can't do the fucking racist tier list for any culture, then you can't do it at all. Okay, there can't be exceptions for this culture.
Mm-hmm.
Prefers Sabra over homemade like restaurant quality hummus. You know, it's what's there. Like
this is so off in left field. Like this completely.
He doesn't even like Sabra. Oh my God.
This is completely missing the point.
Ah.
It's like, well, now we're talking about Sabra here. You know what the fuck is going on? Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he just really is this stupid.
Weirdly fluffy.
It is fluffy.
Weird.
Yeah.
I would buy it sometimes and eat it. It's not the best.
I mean, I like hummus, but I don't know what Sabra
I agree.
is.
Sabra's not great. I like it.
I fucking love hummus. Are you kidding me?
No, hummus. Well, hummus is good, but I agree. Sabra is not a good brand of hummus.
We go to a place that has like 25 different types of hummus, like all different kinds of. It's fucking amazing.
I don't know if I've ever had. I feel like every time I've ever bought hummus at the store, like at a grocery store, it's not good. I feel like it's only good if you go to a place that like makes it or something themselves, or I don't know, wherever they get it from. Like if you go to like a Mediterranean restaurant or something, then
This is like a Mediterranean restaurant, yeah.
Right.
You get you get to pick whatever you want. They got everything behind the counter.
And I don't know why. You wouldn't think it'd be that difficult to produce ground up chickpeas.
Good
right?
quality hummus.
Yeah, it did seem like it'd be that complicated of a food to make, but
they got garlic and roasted red pepper and jalapeno and oh man, they got it all. Habanero. You ever have a habanero hummus? Oh,
habanero.
Is it habanero or habanero?
I don't know. I thought it was habanero. What do I know?
But anyway,
yeah.
So he's basically making the argument, oh, Jewish people love hummus too, so this isn't racist. Such bullshit.
The problem is with Sabra, in my opinion, it's only good for the first 2 days.
For some reason, like when you eat this Sabra,
That's true. It doesn't last. It doesn't hold up. Yeah.
That is true.
Unfortunate.
for shit, it just feels so much heavier. Imagine eating a whole fucking vat of Sabra. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I've never liked hummus.
Oh, okay.
Well, you hate Jews then.
I don't.
And Arabs.
Yeah.
This is racist.
Yeah, it's almost like you can have a discussion about Sabra hummus being a bad hummus without it being at all related to a Jewish thing or an Israeli thing.
God, he's so fucking bad.
I know.
Look, the tier list was completely innocent. They were talking about food. It was only about food.
Yeah.
Does he really believe that?
Yeah. Listen,
I
that's
mean-
why I said it. You have at the top tier list, you have black people, and at the bottom you have likes Popeyes. And you're like, well, who doesn't like Popeyes? I'm not saying anything racist. I'm literally mean who doesn't like Popeyes, right?
Man,
It's
I would
it's
have
good
to
fried
call.
chicken.
I would have to call. I love Popeyes, and
I
I would still
understand.
call you out on that shit. I would still call you out on that.
I
We
do
know
like
what
Popeyes,
the fuck you're
okay?
getting at. We know what the
you
fuck
agree
you're
with
doing.
me. People who don't like Popeyes are crazy.
This is insane. The meme that comes to mind is dishonest or stupid here. Which is it? Is it dishonest or stupid?
Why
I
not
mean,
both?
it's a coin flip at this
Yes.
point. We've watched this whole video. Who knows? I'm leaning towards stupid. Every time I do this, every time I say it's stupid, there's like 100 comments that are like, Adam, stop giving these people the benefit of the doubt. They're all fucking liars.
This is what I think's going on. I think for Idubbbz to survive this marriage with Anissa, he has to do whippets daily.
Mm-hmm.
And doing the whippets and huffing paint has degraded his IQ and his brain.
I wonder, maybe he does. Maybe he's got like a coke habit or something.
Right. I mean, he looks kind of like it.
I can't believe he got like a gold tooth up front. It looks like he's missing a tooth, which adds a whole nother level of hillbilly to this,
Right.
to this whole thing.
Does he have like a long pinky nail? Can we see? Enhance computer, enhance the image.
Probably does.
Yeah.
I used to always laugh at that, but now you kind of can do enhance with the AI stuff.
It's funny. Yeah, finally all those cop shows are real now.
I love doing the enhance.
Yes.
Are you kidding me? Works great. Just don't try to do it in the Kyle Rittenhouse trial, okay?
Oh God.
Remember that?
Enhancing, yes, AI enhancement does not go into a court of law. Okay, just
Enhance on the
purposes.
image of Kyle Rittenhouse holding the firearm at the
Right.
innocent bystander.
Right.
It's like, oh, AI create basically creates the image for you, right?
Right.
Fuck, where's the tab? I gotta hit play. We're almost done.
He can have that discussion as much as he wants on his podcast because we all know his intentions aren't anti-Semitic.
This is what he did. He hit his heart hard.
Stupid. Their intentions are completely anti-Semitic. You may argue that they're anti-Semitic for good reason because you think Israel has gone too far in the war against Gaza. Sure, you can make that argument. But you can't fucking make the argument. It's crystal clear that they're targeting Jewish people with that tier list.
Well, and obviously, Ethan is an anti-Semitic, so it's, this is a very stupid point, but
Right, yeah.
Hard.
The Zionism is leading to not accepting other cultures, embracing their own culture.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What?
Look, we got to back it up.
Zionism is when you can't let other cultures embrace their culture by making racial-based tier lists,
Okay.
where they put their culture as the top superior list.
The clip that he's playing of Ethan. So he's playing Ethan doing the Roman salute, the Nazi salute, right?
He's talking about the Elon Musk thing, yeah.
Right. And right after that, he calls him a Zionist.
Hard.
The Zionism is leading to not accepting other cultures, embracing their own culture, and instead thinking that that is an attack
on you. There was this incident on the podcast where they were reacting to Cutie Cinderella, and Ethan was laughing during it. So that ended up being a pretty important wake-up call for Ethan. He made an apology video directed at Cutie Cinderella, and it was graded by a professional psychologist, Dr. Kirk Honda.
I can't wait. I fucking can't wait to see your reaction to this.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I didn't see this. I saw the fallout. So I know that there's some kind of crazy fallout to this because I saw people talking about it.
Oh, this is
So I'm
just,
ready.
we need the cuck tier list to be able
Okay.
to evaluate this. This is like
Well, first of all-
stratosphere of cuckness.
It is pretty cucked that there's a guy who does YouTube where he rates people's apologies.
Right.
And I'm assuming it's like serious. If it was funny, that would be good. But if it's like a serious, like I'm a serious psychologist and I'm going to rate your apology, like that's pretty fucking cucked.
We should rate apology videos because I
We
think we
should.
would do like 10 times better than this guy.
We would, yeah.
And they would be comedic gold because obviously
True.
we could completely lay into the bullshit people do. All right, here it is.
Of psychology in Seattle, and Ethan got an A+ rating.
In terms of a public apology, this is A+.
Ethan won't stop talking about his A+ rating.
You know, he rated my apology to Cutie Cinderella a perfect score, a perfect 10.
A perfect 10 out of 10?
Literally 10 out of 10. Go back. I can teach you how to make a good apology. I'm the best at
10
it.
out of 10.
I know what a perfect apology is, lady. You fucking don't. Is my perfect apology in this PowerPoint? Dude, I got a perfect 10 out of 10. This one is actually best apology, so. Ethan Klein, you guys, oh my God.
I was trying really hard to
I mean, I almost want to do an apology video just to see how I rate.
Right. First of all, if I got A+ tier apologizing, okay, you better believe I would shove that in everyone's fucking face.
Of course.
That's pretty funny. I
I
mean,
just-
it's kind of cocky, but it's pretty funny.
What Idubbbz is trying to do here, the fact
Yeah.
that this even made it into the video is
Right.
just insane to me.
Okay, I'm confused.
Where
as
do you
to
think
what-
this is going? Huh? What is this?
I saw follow this, but I didn't understand it, so now I'm kind of confused as how we're gonna connect the dots here.
Right, okay. So
On
he
the
does
perfect
very well.
apology. Right.
He does an apology video to the thing that he brought up earlier and didn't explain. We explained
Right.
it.
Right.
And then he gets a perfect score on the apology video. So obviously people bought it, right? That's important.
I want to watch now that apology to see if I agree.
Maybe we'll
Perfect
watch it afterwards.
A+
yeah.
score on the apology there.
Yeah. He might have just been sucking up.
Right.
think about an impactful moment during this video. Like, could I do something that would really wake Ethan up? And I don't know if this came from a good place or not, but I came up with the idea of getting Ethan's grade changed from an A to a B at least. So I went to visit psychology in Seattle. I'm not confident that Kirk will change his grade, but it's worth trying. And, you know, we might learn a thing or two.
So just what the
Jesus.
fuck? He's basically going to say, look, we need to relitigate this grade that you gave this guy that I don't like on the internet. I want you to downgrade him to a B.
Remember when Idubbbz played that clip and he's like, Ethan is so unhinged, he brought on stream some former girlfriend of Noah Sampson to insult him, right?
Right.
He's like, that's crazy. Then like 10 minutes later, Idubbbz like, I went and found this random fucking YouTuber who rated his apology, and I'm gonna get him to change the apology. What the fuck? Bro, really?
Yeah.
Like, you don't think that's a little fucking weird and unhinged and stalkerish? Okay, you know, whatever. You do you, buddy. Get the apology rating change.
Look at the look on this guy's face. He's like, am I really participating in this?
What
the
did he
fuck
tell
is
this
happening?
guy? What did he tell this guy to get him to do this?
I don't
That's what I
know.
wanna know.
I don't remember, but I don't think it's clear what he's actually presenting for him changing the grade. Let's watch it.
Okay.
Xander! Probably get pretty low marks. Unlike me, perfect score, 10. I said, hey, Lud, no wig drama. Why are you such a spineless coward of a person now that you've inserted yourself and your girlfriend into this conversation?
Okay, Idubbbz, I hear you. You're in the room with me right now. I hear you. I hear your request. I understand it. I can understand where it's coming from.
Do you understand the request, Sitch?
I'm guessing he talked to this
you're
guy.
guessing.
Well, I'm guessing.
So
'cause
you
again,
don't
nothing was
understand the
explained. Right.
request.
I'm guessing he's like, listen, here's a bunch of like out of context clips of Ethan being a shithead.
Mhm.
So you should regrade his apology. I guess that's what's
Right.
happening.
It's that has nothing to do with the apology.
It doesn't. Well,
dipshit.
yeah. Why wouldn't he? That should be the answer. It's like, I mean, this has nothing to do with his apology that he did, 2 years ago or whenever this was.
Maybe he'll explain that to him.
Okay, we'll see.
Wouldn't it be great if we understood what exactly he's asking of this guy so that we could play along?
Well, I did see. That's why I said I saw the fault was I saw that this guy made some kind of video and then he deleted the video and then apologized to Ethan.
Oh, really?
Right. So I didn't. So this is, I guess, what he's apologizing for.
And I guess have a policy that when there is a grade for an apology, I am just grading that discrete apology as I see it without taking any consideration of prior or future behavior. If you're wanting me to comment on the overall behavior or the recent behavior from the clips that you have shown me, I believe that Ethan is a good person and that eventually he will feel sorrow and will feel sorry and will apologize, and I will be there to evaluate that apology when it happens, which I know it will.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Unfortunately, Kirk did not change his grade, but that's okay.
That was it? That was okay. What was he apologizing for then? He said, I mean, well, he sort of was soy because he's like, oh, he's being a jerk, so he'll apologize for that. But
he's nothing to apologize for. What
Yeah.
the fuck? When people attack you and you attack them back?
Interesting.
It's so weird. It's like, this is self-defense, bitch. What do I have to apologize for? Motherfucker was going to kill me.
It is bizarre that I like went to go see this guy. Did he see him in person? He said he was in the room with him.
Yeah.
That's even weirder.
Yeah, look, he travels all over to meet these people,
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
which has got to make it even weirder, right?
Right.
It's like, I'm here in your home. I know where you live. Change your fucking grade.
That was pretty bizarre.
See that really mean looking woman over there? That's my wife.
Right.
Because this is the internet, anyone can have their own official apology rating system. So I'm going to rate Ethan's apology a B-. That's just based on my own feelings and my own rubric. When Psychology in Seattle was
Look, he doesn't even play the apology, which is like stupid. The whole point of doing anything like this is we get to rate the apology in our minds and see if those apologies agree, right?
Right.
But since none of us have seen the apology, this whole section just is... He is making terrible content now.
watching these video clips of Ethan, he said that it looks like Ethan could just use a hug. Now, of course, it kind of pisses me off to hear that shit.
Yeah, because you could have given him the hug, you dumbass.
That's all Ethan wanted. He wanted a hug from you, Ian.
All he wanted was a little support from
Just
a,
wanted a
from
little
a
huggy.
friend.
A wee
Just
old huggy wuggy.
He wanted one little friend in the world.
Wake up, Ethan. Wake up.
You could have been that friend, but instead you decided to go get pegged by all the fucking orbiters that are trying to get his kids taken away from him.
God. It's disturbing that I can see that visual so clearly in my mind as something that he would participate in.
Well, look, he was in the conga train. Like he set
was.
it up. Yeah.
He was
He
the front
primed
of
you
the
for
peg
that in
train.
the very beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Terrible.
He's like, look, here's me bending over, and here's the whole conga line.
Because I'm like, what are we doing? What are we saying? He needs a hug? No, he doesn't need a hug. He needs a good fucking ass whooping is what he needs. I think something...
See, I did see Ethan say that that was completely out of line for him to say, because he does have a big audience, and obviously a lot of people would be like, you're right, he does need his ass whooped. and I'm going to be the one to do it.
Right.
I do think that's kind of
I thought
irresponsible.
I heard people saying at the end of this video, like Idubbbz like cries or something.
It's coming, right?
Okay, we only got 3 minutes left here. You got to shove that crying into this.
that's very important to me in bringing back Content Cop is to be fair. I think that was something that was not illustrated in previous Content Cops.
Yeah, this is the fair part.
Oh wait, so wait, he's
you're gonna
bringing.
fucking love this.
he's bringing Content Cop back. So this is just the first of many cringe fuck videos.
No. This is it. This is him.
He said
bringing
he's
content.
bringing Content Cop back.
Okay, we got to back it up. No, he's talking specifically about this video solely.
No. It's back.
Listen closer.
It's back. Don't take this
It
from me.
kind of pisses me off to hear that shit because I'm like, what are we doing? What are we saying? He needs a hug? No, he doesn't need a hug. He needs a good fucking ass whooping is what he needs. I think something that's very important to me in bringing back Content Cop is to be fair. I think that was something that was not illustrated in previous Content Cops that I think should have been and probably wouldn't have left me with so much regret. Ethan deserves all of the criticism that he's getting. I think it's very valid. But I also think at the end of the day, we should acknowledge that he's human because he is human.
I mean, he's being totally fair with the racists, so I guess he is trying to be fair, right? He wants to give the racists a fucking their fair shake.
I mean, this is
it's just their culture to be racist.
This is so fucking therapy brain psychopathic nonsense. It's like, let me attack you, gaslight you, shit on you for an hour, and then they say, but listen, I know you're a human.
Right.
So it's okay. It's like, no, fuck you. Commit to the bit or don't. Don't give me this bullshit. Don't fucking go after someone for an hour and then be like, oh, it's okay because, he's a human like everyone. Fuck you.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah. Commit to the bit or not. That's the perfect way to put it. Right? Are you going to be a bitter crybaby asshole or what?
Right.
Or are you going to try to be Lex Freeman and be like, oh, I love and freedom? Right? Which is it? Are you going to support the racist tier list? So, yeah, it's just their culture. They hate Jewish people. What are you going to do? Come on.
And he is in a situation that's making him extremely scared, paranoid, defensive, sensitive, and I'm sure other features and feelings. In the spirit of
oh, man. You got, look at this little fucking sly, duping delight smile that he makes at the end here.
Mm-hmm.
In a situation that's making him extremely scared, paranoid, defensive, sensitive, and I'm sure other features and feelings.
Yeah, what is that smile there? That's
that
fucking weird. Like, if he actually believes what he's saying, that's creepy.
He's like, I know that you're afraid of losing your children, Ethan.
He didn't even, he played the clip of Ethan talking about the CPS thing, but he never addressed it at all.
Yeah.
He never addressed it and said it was bad or wrong for any people to.
For me, this face says it all. He's like, oh yeah, I can't wait till he loses his kids. That's what he gets.
Right.
I saw the look on Hila's face when she was defending my wife's OnlyFans. Okay, she was half-heartedly into it. He's still bitter about it.
In the spirit of Kirk saying that it looks like Ethan could just use a hug, I have challenged some of his most powerful haters to put down the haterade and just say something nice and charitable about him because I think he deserves it.
Okay, so it's his most powerful haters, right? Very powerful people.
This is so fucking lame.
Who are the powerful people? Well, it's obviously Hasan. It's obviously Hasan, right? Hasan is the most powerful, right?
Yeah.
Oh God, how cool he got Hasan to say something nice about Ethan.
Okay.
I just wanted to say that I respect that you are genuinely yourself on the internet. I think a lot of other people respect you for it as well.
Okay. When everyone says I respect that you're genuinely yourself, that's like the basic bullshit of I don't have anything nice to say about you.
It's so true. I'm so glad you pointed
I respect that you are yourself. Yeah. It's like, fuck you. Why does it mean anything? Fuck off.
Yes. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yes. Yes, Vosh, I respect that you are. I don't respect.
I respect that you are genuinely you and you go goblin mode.
Actually, I don't respect that at all.
You're right. I don't. You should hide that shit and be fucking ashamed. Okay.
Exactly.
I think that's a big reason why people were drawn to your content in the first place. I think that's a lot of the reason why your employees chose to work with you over anyone else.
Ethan, I think it's respectable that you even began this journey to leave behind the anti-SJW crowd and step into a more empathetic worldview.
Okay. Isn't this the guy? I could be wrong here. I don't want to do a racism. Isn't this the guy that said that somebody should kill Destiny?
Yes. Yeah.
This is that guy, right?
Yep.
Okay. Why is he in this video?
Yeah. Because he advocates violence, and obviously that goes with the theme of he should get his ass kicked.
I mean, listen, I don't like Destiny at all, but I do think advocating for someone to kill him is
bad. Yeah, of course.
It's going across the line
Way
here.
too far.
I don't know. I mean, it's does Idubbbz have anything to say about that?
He doesn't know any of this shit. He doesn't know any of this shit.
Okay, I'm just wondering.
I think it's funny because everyone's like, "You want me to do what? I hate this motherfucker. My audience is gonna kill me if I do this."
I mean, he went on and on about how Ethan saying things, criticizing people was harassment. But I guess advocating for death to people is not harassment.
Yeah, we can infer that, even though Idubbbz doesn't know that. It's interesting at the beginning. He fumbles because he says Ethan left the SJW thing.
Mm-hmm.
Was Ethan an SJW?
No, he said anti-SJW.
Oh,
Your employees chose to work with you over anyone else.
Ethan, I think it's respectable that you even began this journey to leave behind the anti-SJW crowd and step into a more empathetic worldview. I know it's not easy.
Ethan Klein, I think that when you are being goofy, when you're being silly, when you are being lighthearted, and just having fun with your friends, I think that is when you're at your best. So,
I mean, I respect Matt Lieb that he went to the barber and he's like, make me look like a pencil eraser.
Make me. Have you seen Sesame
Give me the eraser
Street?
haircut. Okay.
Have you seen Sesame Street? You know the Bert character
Yeah,
with
make
little
me look
tuft,
like Bert.
little tuft of hair on the top of your pointed head. I want that. That's what I want to look like. Yeah.
I mean, that's a bold statement.
I'd love to see more of that. That'd be sick.
I will be reading my letter off because I don't want to sound robotic. H3 used to be the sports figure that I used to watch. I hope that one day.
Wait a minute. First of all, the music is so fucking loud. I can't.
Yeah. Now he wants the loud music, right?
The background
What's going
music
on
is
here?
so loud. I can't even hear what she's saying clearly. Okay. Number one. Number two, what she just said made no sense. She says, I have to read so that I don't sound robotic. It's the exact opposite. People always sound way more robotic when they're reading something than when they're not reading something.
Yeah. I'm
fuck?
horrible at that.
Okay, I'm going to really try to listen to this.
When you're at your best. So I'd love to see more of that. That'd be sick.
I will be reading my letter off because I don't want to sound robotic. H3 used to be the sports figure that I used to watch. I hope that one day gets back to what I remember. You were one of the inspirations for me to start creating content, so all this has stunk. I hope you really hear this, and I wish you the best.
I think.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute.
That's helpful.
Wait a minute. If
That's
you
a
say something,
backslap.
right? Yeah, saying like, "Oh, can you say something nice about the person?" Like, you used to be really great.
Yeah.
That's not saying something nice. What the fuck?
Now you
That's
suck.
crazy. Yeah. Now you
And
suck.
you really hurt me.
Yes. What the fuck? Frogan failed. She couldn't even do the basic humanity reach that Idubbbz is so pathetically trying to extract from these people. She couldn't even fucking do that. Even Dedham's retard ass gave the I appreciate that you're you.
If
And she and fucking Frogan, she couldn't even like hold that in her mind. She had to write that banger, that 2-sentence banger down on a fucking paper and read it. Oh my god.
Yeah, he should take all of these to the apology grader guy because all of these are getting fucking F minuses.
Yes!
Yeah, there's
Oh.
no way.
Yes.
There's no way. Everyone can see through this nonsense.
Now I do like that all the other people so far look like they were like doing this in front of their setup for their
Right.
stream.
Yeah.
Noah Sampson is like in a van, maybe being kidnapped by IDF soldiers or something. Like on like a, I don't even know, like, why is the camera quality so bad? We live in the year 2025. You're telling me Noah Sampson has some potato camera on his phone? Like, what is this?
This is like his burner phone because he's out like trolling for hookers
I got,
so that he can kidnap them and murder them.
I believe it.
Look, it's obviously the river in the background there. You can
Right.
see. That's where he
Right.
dumps the bodies. Allegedly.
Allegedly. You don't want to get sued for defamation.
Klein rocks a buzz cut pretty good, and I think he's got a good choice of facial hair. I think it's really cool what he did 8 years ago, fighting that frivolous lawsuit. That was
Okay. So,
All of these are fucking backhanded compliments.
These are
They're
horrible.
all fucking backhanded compliments.
I know, Jesus.
I think it's great that he's a hypocrite now and
Well-
he's suing me for what he fought against.
I was just saying,
8
to be
years ago.
fair, Ethan is frivolously suing Noah Samson, so I don't blame him.
I mean, let's let him have his day in court, okay, Sitch? We don't know that it's frivolous.
I feel like it's frivolous. for
This
sure.
guy said that he was a genocide supporter, okay? So
I scanned it while I was ignoring Idubbbz here. It looked like the accusation was because of the fucking thumbnail in the video. So I mean, that's really.
Oh, what was the thumbnail?
The title was like, "These are the YouTubers who support genocide," and had a bunch of creators, including Ethan, like pointing at rubble or something.
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, that's pretty lame," but okay.
Right. Showing that that's what they support.
Right.
That was pretty fucked up, and fighting it, he changed YouTube for the better, and I thought that was cool because I thought it was like he was fighting for free speech.
He's such
Not like now.
He's such a fucking bad. Okay, here's the moment we've all been waiting for.
I thought it was gonna be some like actual like 5-minute, 10-minute long, heartfelt Idubbbz emotion, but it's like literally it's like a minute. We have a minute left of this video. We have less than a minute of this video.
It's finally over, okay?
Okay.
You've been tortured long enough.
Yeah.
We all have.
Right.
I also see the dynamic of Ethan and Hila. I'm like, fuck,
I wish my wife didn't have an OnlyFans. Oh,
Why is he
my
playing the
God.
fucking goofy music over this? Anyway.
Look at this poor guy. He's like, look, not everyone can have a wife that is not on OnlyFans.
This is a good pause. Should this be an emoji? The Idubbbz crying emoji?
Maybe, sure. Grab it up. I'm about to hit play. Better hurry up. Although this one's all over the internet now. You can get this anywhere.
it's really hard to be a couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like if you come to their defense, if that doesn't always help them, right? Sometimes that makes it worse for them.
And I have been.
My God.
Wait. I don't even, what is he, why the fuck is he crying? I don't even understand. He's crying because he's like, I'm so, like, okay. This really reeks of narcissistic, what's the word I'm looking for? Like,
personality disorder?
No.
Duping delight?
No, it's like weaponized empathy.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like, look how enlightened I am. I'm literally crying about making this video I'm making. Then don't make the fucking video, you fucking psycho. What the fuck? If you feel so like bad about this that you're crying, then don't make the fucking video. What the hell? That's retarded. That's why it's like bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so enlightened. I'm crying tears. I understand the plight that Ethan and Hila are going through. Oh, it hurts me so. I mean, I'm not publicly going to defend him or Hila in any way whatsoever, and I'm going to make a video insulting him and taking him out of context and attacking him. But I'm so empathetic. Make sure you include this in the video so people know what a good person, a mature person I am.
Yeah. Super bad. Like a lot of people don't talk about their kids and stuff because they want to protect them from being attacked. Anyone who goes online is going to be attacked. Okay. Like, I do think it is kind of crossing the line if someone's significant other is not like an online personality. They are not talked about, and people go out of their way to find out who they are and attack them. Oh God, that's the fucking lowest of the low. But I mean, if you're doing a podcast with, look, I love Sitch. Okay. Sitch is my work wife.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like seeing people attack.
First of all,
it hurts me. Okay.
Adam is my work wife. Okay, everybody.
It hurts me.
We're a lesbian working couple, obviously, which means statistically, there's going to be a lot of domestic abuse between the two of us.
Oh yeah, of course. We box. We beat each other up. Sometimes there's bruises. Sometimes there's scratches.
Right.
But look,
there's hair
he's,
pulling.
He's in this space. I expect him to get attacked. He expects me to get attacked, right?
Yes.
That's fucking You don't step into the boxing ring and go, oh, I'm not going to get hit, right? I'm in a fucking boxing ring.
Right.
Of course you're going to get hit. See, this is the thing. This is the thing a lot of artists don't understand too, because if you're an artist doing anything artistic, look, you're going to get beat up. You need to learn to take a fucking punch.
Well, I'm so upset that Idubbbz cut that clip. I desperately want to see
the
that
rest
guy's
of it.
I know. I want to see the psychologist guy's reaction to Idubbbz because he has this expression on his face like, what the fuck am I watching?
What did I fucking agree to?
Yes.
I hope he got paid $1,000 to sit there and listen to that nonsense.
That's what I want to see. I want to see what he says to this, the Idubbbz crying.
Why would you put, if that's such an utter fail, like why would you include this? Does this video have to be an hour and 6 minutes long? I mean, it couldn't have been 50
weaponized
minutes.
Empathy. Okay.
This is just trash, dude.
How can you start a video that features you doing the Fortnite L dance and giving Ethan the middle finger and then end it with, I feel so bad that I have to call Ethan out.
Oh,
really, bro? Really?
We still have like 30 seconds left here. We still got to see the pegging scene when his wife pegs him at the very end of this.
I don't want to see that. I don't want that in my brain.
Table good. Oh, he wants you to see it though.
Oh God.
He's desperate for you to see it.
And kind of slipping into a very unhealthy place where it's gotten worse and worse, and I get criticized more and more, and I get more defensive and more pulled up. A feeling of almost infallibility that I could take anything on.
There's like 4 cuts in here so far. So he's like, how do I know what he's actually saying?
I don't even know what
here?
he's referring to here. Yeah.
Yeah, you're fucking cutting a performance. This is majorly dishonest. So.
It led me to make a lot of mistakes, and then when I was criticized for those mistakes, then I would act extremely defensive and nasty and not really processing them in a healthy way.
So the healthy way to process is to just turn your kids over to Child Protective Services and say, oh, I give up. Like, Palestine wins. We're moving out of the Middle East. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. It's a great ending.
That was terrible.
Nothing about Creator Clash.
Jesus.
Creator Clash 3, which I think is going to be, oh God, he's probably going crazy over Creator Clash. Look at this. Sitch. Sitch did screen cap the crying. He loves it.
I did. I sent it to you.
All right.
Okay. There's an X post that I want you to bring up, but I don't know if it's gonna work.
I don't know if I can bring it up. Read a couple super chats, so I got to run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay, I'll read some supers. Grassroots Hegemon, thanks so much for the $20. Says I frequently find shit like this to feel like drinking autism out of a fire hose, but this video is closer to eating lead out of a shotgun. Very true. Very true. This felt like, God, this is such a... How do you go from the intro, this being literally the fucking cringiest thing you've ever seen on the fucking planet, to just a bunch of incoherent... Like, this video is an hour and 6 minutes, and we have a super cringy intro. We have Ethan is lame because he wants me to defend him. Then we go to the button, and then we go to Sabra. That was it. Oh, and the apology, right? This video is so paper thin compared to Ethan's like content nuke, which was hit after hit after hit. And this was just, God, flop after flop after flop. Cringe after cringe after cringe. Content Karen all the way. Guys, head to my friend $20. Thanks so much. As I would have had him apologize by rapping all the lyrics of Stand by Eminem, but that's just me. That would have
I'm
been
back.
Good. That would have been good. I would like that.
Oh, I love the video. We couldn't bring it up though because it got copyright claimed as soon as I uploaded it. So I'm glad we uploaded it on the channel.
Oh, the video.
Yeah, that wasn't about that. Oh, it was about something different.
No, it was about something different. No.
Oh, so who did it? Come on, I want to give
Rich
a good
Jammer.
Shout out. Rich Jammer, that's it.
Yeah, Rich Jammer, and he did the AI that he had that cool Sitch that was like reacting there was like the VTuber Sitch that he could move and it would move with him.
Yeah.
Right. Which, you know what? I should do that, right? People would appreciate that. He made this cool Sitch dancing and singing to this song, singing Ballin'. And you know what? It's creepy. It's because it does sound like me.
It sounds great.
It does sound like me. Because I remember you had done, I don't know he used for that, because you had done a thing where you like tried to AI clone our voices and didn't come out very
It didn't,
well.
yeah. But the
Right.
technology's like, that was probably a year and a half ago now. So
It's probably like a year ago, almost a year and a half ago. But this,
okay.
I don't think it was that long ago.
It was
But,
probably like 18 months ago. All right.
okay. First of all, fair. But secondly, no, so, but this, it really did sound like me. And then he had one of you, and it really did sound like you.
I know, they were great.
So,
oh
it's
God, yours
pretty-
is funnier though.
well, mine's got the little dancing animation, but yeah, you can check it out on the channel. But we can't play it because it gets copyright hit immediately. So
Yeah, but you can listen to it there.
you can listen to it. It's really good. But no, see, so there's this clip of Sean the Black that was making the rounds where, oh, and you're right, we didn't even talk about it. Hasan didn't say anything nice about Ethan.
Yeah, obviously he's missing, right? The
Hasan-
powerful people. Here's
Right.
the not powerful people.
Right. Hasan, the key
Sounds
central
like,
figure.
fuck that. He's like, what? Are you smoking? You're high. Dude, you're lucky I let you in my fucking studio. Get out of here, punk.
And so the Sean, the Black guy, made a clip that was making rounds about how he was upset because he didn't realize there was an option for him to not say anything nice about Ethan at the end.
Really?
Yes. I sent it to you
Hilarious.
if you I sent it to you if you can find a way to bring it up.
I'll try.
Okay. Squeeze Louise, thanks so much for $20. Says Ian apparently didn't explain to the psychologist what was happening before he just flew to Seattle, played some clips of Ethan, then demanded the grade be changed. Also unrelated, but Ian's apology was rated a B. Oh, wow. See, that's the real thing. He's like, you rated my apology worse than Ethan's? How dare you?
He did an apology? Ethan did?
No, Idubbbz. No,
Or Ian
Ethan did the apology that got rated A. Idubbbz's apology, to Olay and all that other shit got rated a B. So
Really? Oh,
that's
okay.
why
So
he's
he
mad.
did rate it.
He did rate it, yes.
Everyone saw right through your apology, dude. Everyone knew you were just grifting.
Right.
Hello, everybody. I wanted to come here.
I do want to watch
The apology
8
video?
minutes, though. We'll see. We'll see if it's interesting. It was in Ethan's Uncle Fester phase of life. when he
I
made this
guess
apology.
maybe that tweet didn't come up because it's just so old. This
Okay.
one is working. So
You got this one? Okay.
But you want to hear the apology first?
No,
What
no,
you
no.
wanna hear
Let's play
first?
this clip first.
All right, I gotta take the chat down.
Okay.
Put the video back up. This is what producing's. Hit the button.
No.
When I take forever, I want you to hit the button.
I'm
And
not
when
hitting
a-
the button. Okay.
when a
People
joke-
have to know. They
when a
have to
joke
see
doesn't
how
hit-
long it takes. Yeah.
All my jokes fucking hit, so we don't need a button for that. Some of Sitch's we do.
Wow.
No, Sitch's jokes are amazing. This guy, he's like, holy fucking shit. I can't believe I was forced by a fucking whitey to say nice things about a Jewish guy.
About a
He's like,
Jew.
he's so fucking pissed.
Right.
All right, I got it. It's 38 seconds. Are you ready?
Yep.
Make sure I got a 3, 2, 1, go.
We're watching Hasan watch it, and like I watch Hasan watch it, and Hasan doesn't have a nice thing about Ethan. And the chat asked what I'm thinking. I'm like, wait, you didn't do a nice thing about Ethan? And he was like, no. And I'm like, wait, that was an option? I could have just said no. Mr. Charitability over here. Mr. Charitability over here said no to saying a nice thing about Ethan, but I did. All right. All right, dude. All right, dude. We're watching Hasan watch it.
His might have been the most sincere of the bunch.
Yes, that's funny.
Yeah.
And wouldn't that be like a strong signal to Idubbbz that he chose the wrong side too? He couldn't even get Hasan wouldn't even say something nice about him.
He's so fucked. He's just so fucked. They're not gonna embrace him. They're not gonna embrace him. They're not gonna. He's basically just admitting guilt.
Right.
Yeah. They're not gonna be at his creator clash. None of them are gonna fight in creator clash. And when he crashes and burns, they're all gonna laugh. They're all gonna be like, "Yeah, what do you expect?"
Okay, there's another clip I want to watch first, which is Hasan apparently crashing out, defending Frogan, and saying that people are attacking Frogan because they're racist.
Oh yeah.
Or Islamophobic.
I saw this clip.
Whatever ist term you'd use.
What a fucking little bitch.
I know. It's not that she keeps saying horrible shit. It's not that she justified October 7th. It's not that she said that American soldiers should get PTSD.
Right.
It's not that she's talked about doing a 9/11 recreation. It's not that she's a stupid fucking retard. No. It's because the hijab.
She wears a hijab, right?
That's the thing. Like, if she wasn't wearing a hijab, oh my God, everyone would be like, oh, that Frogan chick, she's top tier, right?
I mean, I see more people attacking her because she's fat, because she's overweight. That's why I see people attacking her. So
that's true. Well, no, they're not attacking her because she's fat. They're attacking her because she says stupid shit, and then they attack her by making fun of the fact that she's fat.
Right. I do think fat people do generally get attacked for being fat, though. People feel like it's a moral infraction that they can't control themselves, that they have no self-control, so people feel
but
justified.
That is true. But they're attacking Frogan specifically because of her bad takes.
Oh, of course, yeah. No,
he wasn't saying that shit.
She's a detestable person.
Yeah, wouldn't be attacking her.
It is kind of related, though, right? Aren't detestable people oftentimes detestable because they can't control themselves in the same way that they can't stop eating, they can't stop running their fucking mouths about shit?
That's true, but listen.
They're just running their mouth in a different way.
People, I have to channel. Okay, I have to
Good
channel
Faith
Sam
Gary?
here. No, I have to channel
Oh.
Sam here. Okay, people, they get stuck in cycles or they get insulin resistance, and they start getting all these chemicals in their brain that tricks them or tells them that they're hungry even though they're not hungry and they're fat. And so there's a lot of biochemical reasons for why people get overweight or they can't lose weight. It's like, I don't think it's fair to just be like, oh, you know, if you just had self-control, you would just magically lose weight or blah, 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 blah.
I mean, I don't really have a problem with fat people. I don't attack people for being fat.
Right.
So
I don't either. But I've been a skinny bitch my whole life. So
yeah,
that's my privilege.
Me too. But I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of good actors who are overweight. Yeah, a lot of cool people are fat. So who cares?
Santa Claus.
Yeah. Not a big
Okay,
deal.
ready?
I'm ready. This is 2 minutes and 24 seconds. So are you sure you can be quiet for that long?
Well, we can pause it if I feel compelled.
If you stop talking, if you start talking, I'll pause.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
The reaction to Frogan by everyone, including XQC, is so fucking gross, dude. Straight up, you're fucking gross. That's all it is. Everybody acts like Frogan is the fucking Antichrist, okay? And it's so transparent what these fucking losers are doing. Like, you can have disagreements with Frogan if you want, but god damn, everyone is immediately, like, their reaction is so visceral. It's so goddamn visceral. Like, give me a fucking break, dude. This shit is so fucking
pause for a second.
Seems obvious he's having sex with Frogan, but go ahead, continue.
First of all, I hope not, because that is disgusting. But that does.
What?
There is,
oh my god! I can't believe you said that.
There is something here that is interesting. That kind of goes back to what you're saying. Is that if you have someone who's saying like horrible things, and then they're also ugly on top of that, I think it does add a layer of like psychological disgust. Because you're like, oh, this person not only saying disgusting things, but they look disgusting.
Totally.
So it's like a double whammy on your senses.
Ugly on the outside, ugly on the inside.
Right.
Yep.
No, that's like, oh, that's terrible. Because like with Denims, you're like, whatever, she's a stupid dumb bitch, but at least I could stare at her tits while she's saying dumb shit, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hit the button. That was offensive.
No, that was great. What are you talking about?
Okay.
He's I mean, she's attractive. She's
Right.
okay.
Okay, let's watch the rest of
Normalize.
this train wreck.
Oh, go.
Like Asmongold, XQC. I saw some of them go fucking viral too. It's like, yeah, bro, she's hijabi. I know. And don't even fucking for a moment act like that does not contribute to this. They will say, oh, it's because we hate her opinions. Like, no, you reacted that way specifically for a very specific purpose, bro. I hate this. I hate this shit so much. But it's not necessarily that I hate the reaction, and I think it's more so that it's so normalized to behave this way. It really grosses me out. And I know people will try to fucking do the, wow, you're so ruthless for calling out the Islamophobia here and calling out the racism here. I wasn't being racist, and then fucking fight tooth and nail. But it's gross as fuck. Okay? That wasn't the part I was talking about, bro. Keep watching until you bring up the content nuke to see his reaction. I don't care about fucking Ethan's reaction. I don't even want to see it anymore. I'm so pissed off.
Scope.
What are we doing? Like, what the fuck are we doing? How are we so goddamn cruel? You know what I mean? How is that allowed? How do other people in the community don't fucking check these people?
I know. We got to pause it here. This guy does not have room to talk about cruelty.
I know. It's psychotic. What the fuck?
He stabbed
Fuck.
his co-host in the back
I know.
so badly, so
I
cruelly.
know.
He's like, just suck it up.
Well, he's also, I mean, he's channeling major soy Ben Affleck vibes. Remember when Ben Affleck
Oh, yes, totally.
was like attacking Sam Harris a billion years ago on Bill Maher?
I
He's
remember,
like,
yeah.
oh my God, like you're just talking bad about Islam. It's just gross. It's just gross. How dare you? You're racist.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me a fucking break. Okay. Frogan, has Hasan ever even addressed the fact that Frogan supported October 7th? I mean, Hasan always tries to say that it was bad, or he kind of tries to like dance around him a little bit. Frogan just comes out, and this is why Frogan does get so much hate, because she is out of that little circle beyond second thought in his band of, psychopaths. Frogan seems to at least be the most extreme one, has the most extreme opinions. So
Yeah.
you have this girl that has the most extreme psychopathic opinions. She's ugly and fat, and she's also being held up completely for like weird intersectional. I know you put that horrible image in my head. Intersectional, nepotistic, racist reasons by Twitch, even though she should 100% fail because she's like a horrible streamer. So you have this trifecta of shit that people are reacting to, and Hasan's like, no, it's because they're racist, even though that girl looks fucking white as shit. Okay.
Yeah, it is. And it's like deceptive. She is astroturfed all to fucking hell.
Yes.
That's gross.
Yes.
I gotta see if I can find the. Oh, I guess we'll play till the end here.
Yeah, let's finish this.
You know what I mean?
Go.
Why is that appropriate? Why is that in any way, shape, or form appropriate? Like, that's a fucking peer, okay? Yeah, I'm sorry she doesn't have fucking 30,000 live concurrent viewers. Maybe then you would suck up to her and respect her.
Sad, but true.
Okay.
I mean, I don't. Maybe she would have more viewers if she wasn't such a like crazy person. I don't know. That's hard to say because there is some charisma aspect to it. Because look, I think Hasan is just as terrible a person, right? He's just far more charismatic. So obviously people tune into him because they're like, this guy's got some charisma.
Right. Okay. Well, that was horrible. Let's watch, see if we can make a little bit through
the apology.
I am curious to this apology here, this A ranked apology.
Let me switch over here. Go for it. Ready to go.
it.
Ready to go. Ready to rock and roll.
Hit it up.
I gotta hit it. Okay.
Here and discuss the situation with Cutie Cinderella. I didn't really have a good opportunity to discuss it on the podcast, and I did want to say something publicly about it. So forgive me for putting it on this channel. I'll probably also talk about it on Thursday and Friday, but I just want to kind of discuss it with you guys. So on Monday's episode, we were covering the news that one of these Twitch streamers got caught paying for a deep fake.
Okay, I already don't know how this got an A. You have Ethan's in his closet, I guess, and he's already acting like a shifty kid who was caught with his hand in the cookie jar, and his mom is making him apologize to like grandma or the principal or something, right? Like this reeks of child being forced to apologize, like the way he's like, you know, I mean, I know he's got Tourette's, with the way he's just like looking around and
it doesn't seem sincere.
No, this does not seem sincere. I think that apology rater should get his apology rating license revoked. Okay, I don't buy this. I don't buy this at all.
Not an honest apology.
No.
Look, you barely giving him a shot here. It's got to improve. Come on.
Okay.
Hey, this is like, how much of the video have you watched?
40 seconds.
Okay, give him a chance.
Subscription for one of his and featuring some of his colleagues on Twitch, and we were covering that story, and then Cutie
couldn't even edit out the cough.
Well, that's a sincere cough, though. That cough did seem sincere to me.
It was a sincere cough. I'm just saying you could edit it out, right? Edit out your apology.
Oh, yeah.
Cinderella put out a video of a very heartfelt, serious video about how deeply this kinds of things have affected her. And during that video, I made the really unfortunate and stupid decision.
Okay, now he's looking for his notes. He's like, where's my apology? I clicked the wrong tab. Where did it go? You could see the screen. Look, wait, you could see the screen reflecting back at him. Look.
And during that,
they look at the light. The light, he's like, oh.
Video.
He's got a bullet point. Look.
Yeah, he's like, where's my bullet point apology list here? I lost it. This got an A+.
Good. Look, you don't want to miss anything.
Oh my god.
You don't want to miss anything, right? He needs to cover all his bases here. This is actually smart. I don't know why you're complaining.
This is
like,
not
you want
an
a bullet
A+ apology. Okay.
You want to be like top tier bullet, right? Sincerity. Tell it, say everything.
Right.
Don't leave anything unapologized for.
I mean, listen, no wonder Idubbbz is mad. I'd be mad. I'm like, this motherfucker gave this guy an A+. Come on.
I mean, they were probably friends when he got that A+. He was probably bragging about it.
I made the really unfortunate and stupid decision to play this stupid soundbite song of this guy singing chest notes.
Oh my God, he played it. He's the one that played. I thought someone else played it.
Well, the thing I was reading
said,
laughing. Yeah, that's the thing I was reading said that someone else played it, but
chestnuts roasting on an open
over an open fire. Obviously, it was very and I was the problem was then I started laughing while her heartfelt, really serious apology was going on, and clearly you can imagine that
she wasn't apologizing, right? She was complaining about someone doing a deep fake of her or something. It wasn't her apology. This is your apology. Get it right.
Dichotomy of those two things was not good. It was not good because, one, I actually really respect Cutie. I think she's a really talented and great creator. I think that
but what does he think with the button
the pain she's experiencing is 100% valid. And that's the part that kind of sucks for me the most, is that someone who I actually really want to support may have felt worse on an already difficult situation because of my careless.
What's that?
I got disconnected.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Have you been listening to the apology or what? We didn't even know you were gone.
No, I was gone for like the last 20 seconds.
Okay. How's the apology going for you?
I'd still
He's
I'm gonna
doing
still
great.
say- no.
Nah,
I'm
this
gonna say
is
it's a
top
C.
tier.
C. You know, and I watched
This is Arab tier apology right here.
I'm gonna say this is clearly like Sabra hummus.
Oh no, really?
apologies,
Oh my
yes.
god.
You know, and I watched and in the clip, like it's not just Ethan's laughing, like literally every single person in the studio is like laughing when this happens.
Because it's funny. Look, we can't help ourselves.
Shouldn't everyone then apologize, not just Ethan?
The thing about this is the thing. Laughter is a signal. Laughter is the all clear signal, right? You don't laugh while your grandma is falling down the stairs. But when she gets to the bottom and she's not hurt, then everyone laughs, right? You're like,
Right.
oh my God. You
Well, the
almost died.
context wasn't even, they weren't laughing at the person. They were laughing at the context of there's this meme, they've been playing this song at inappropriate times.
Right.
Someone
Yes.
is crying, they're playing it at an inappropriate time, and it's funny because that's the whole point of the meme.
But if it's in a video, isn't everything all clear at that point? I mean, she's made the video. She's posted it on her
Well, she's
channel.
crying. She's crying
They're
about
talking.
no, not really.
Yeah, but this is the crying took place days ago. She's probably over it by now.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. The all clear is, it's things are safe now. Okay.
I gotcha.
She's not in, look, if
She's not being bombed in Gaza.
if
Okay,
she's
what has she got to complain
on
about?
if she's on the show
Yes.
telling the story and she starts bawling and he plays a song.
That would be really bad. Okay,
Yes,
now that would actually
okay,
be
so
really
you
bad.
get it. So you get it.
That'd be pretty bad if she did
They're
it in
watching
person.
a pre-recorded video,
Right,
okay?
right.
Yes, you see the difference.
Could you imagine?
Right.
She's like crying in studio.
And they
They're
start
playing
playing-
the
yeah.
song. Everyone in the studio is laughing. And she's just sitting there crying, like, what is happening?
Yeah, see? Because it's not everything. It's not all clear yet. Every shit's going down. We gotta be ready.
And very, very inappropriate and gross and stupid behavior, right? And it's not the first time I've done it. That's what's weird. Like, I don't know why.
Well, that's a straight up lie. We all know why. Come on, it's funny. That's
Right.
why.
Like, obviously there's something a little bit off about me, right? Because I always find myself
Man,
in
you
these
look like you're
situations
dying.
where I am doing and saying impulsive things that I regret, right? And oftentimes I would even go so far as to say that doesn't really represent how I feel. I mean, obviously I respect and take her very seriously. I just, was really dumb. And
This is a terrible apology. This is one of the worst apologies I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Really?
How did this get an A plus?
Wow,
oh my
you're
God.
such a hard ass. I
This
can't
is
believe this is a
terrible.
great apology. What
Oh
are you
my
talking about?
Sometimes I'm so impulsive and I just keep saying stupid, horrible shit that I regret. I mean, I don't change. I just keep doing it. So I'm sorry.
He's fully taking responsibility for his actions.
Okay, listen, I was
Oh
being a
my
little hyperbolic when I says the worst apology I've ever seen, but it's not good. It's not
I
good.
can't-
This is like the C minus tier of apologies. Okay.
First of all, accountability, I think, is probably a top on the guy's list. He's totally taken accountability. A bad apology is one where you're like, "Oh, I'm sorry if I offended anyone. I'm sorry if you were offended by what I said.
Well,
that was
obviously,
totally
that's
appropriate."
see, to me,
like,
that's
there's
not even
so
a-
many inappropriate ways to apologize.
That's not even an apology. That's not
But
even. that
people
doesn't even
do.
get a-
People literally label that shit apology video and upload it to YouTube all
is
the
true.
time.
That is true.
All the time. I'm sorry you had to be such a dick and fucking provoke me to do that shit, but you totally had it coming. But
Who
I
was that girl
apologize.
that did that amazing apology with the ukulele? Remember
Oh
that?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Now that's an A plus top tier apology.
I thought that was a good apology too, but a lot of people tried to say that was
She
cringe.
cared so much about the apology. I don't even remember what she was apologizing for.
The
at
best thing
all.
about the apology was that apology was really a fuck you.
Yes, I was gonna say like that's a top tier. Listen, she cared so much about the issue,
right?
That she made a song about.
I made a little song.
Okay, and you're
You
right.
don't really give a fuck about my apology.
It was like a fake apology. You're right, because it
was,
wasn't
yeah.
It was like a fuck you.
It was a
even-
huge
yes.
fuck you.
Right.
And as someone who doesn't really like apologies,
You were like,
I was like, this is it. This is great. And there's music. What's her TV show? I used to watch her TV show from time to time, and it was pretty good.
I don't even remember what her name was.
She had a special on Netflix that was pretty hilarious. So, and I think she got the special on Netflix from doing YouTube.
Nice.
Amanda, what's Chad will know. Chad always knows.
Chat. What was that person's name?
She did her lipstick. Look, I don't particularly like when girls draw.
Oh, that's
out
right. She had like the big red lipstick.
Yeah.
And didn't she do like the Fran Dresser voice or something?
I don't like when girls draw outside the lip lines. Okay, you ain't getting away with shit. Nobody,
Colleen
everyone knows.
Ballinger. That's her name. Miranda Sings. That was her channel.
Miranda
Thank you.
Sings. That's
Miranda
it. Yeah.
Sings, yes.
So, like, everyone knows what you're doing when you do that, but she went like crazy. Like, she was half on the nose and stuff. It was not good.
It was done for comedic effect. Obviously.
It was done for comedic effect, and she was funny.
That was
Yeah.
apology was top tier.
Top
Okay.
tier, yes.
I don't remember
if
what
you
she was.
can do
Listen,
an apology that doubles as a fuck you and
I don't
music.
remember what
oh
was
my
she
God.
apologizing for. I don't even remember. What did she do?
She had a. She had like some Discord or some chat room or something
Mhm.
like that where she would interact with fans. And I think sometimes she did some inappropriate jokes with those fans, and those fans kind of turned on
Oh
her
my
and was like,
God, really?
yeah.
That's what it was.
And she said, "You're right. I should never have been in this
Interacted with my
kind of- yeah,
fans."
exactly. I never should have interacted with my fans." It's sad, but that's the way a lot of this stuff pushes creators, right? Yeah. You can't really have a relationship with people who at some time in the future are going to use you
Mm-hmm.
for fucking bullshit.
Mm.
But anyway, I don't think she did anything super bad, but the internet tried to spin it up as something horrible.
As
And
I said,
was like,
I don't
yeah.
remember, so I don't know. Like if she like killed and ate somebody,
Yeah.
obviously she shouldn't have done that.
I think she had lesbian sex with an underage fan in her.
Wait, hold on a minute.
No,
That's
I'm
very
just kidding.
different than-
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
That's very different than telling jokes.
There was some sort. They did try to spin it up as that though. They did try to spin it up as like, oh, there's this age thing, and
Mm-hmm.
so I don't remember
Okay.
the details, but it didn't seem
Right.
super bad to me.
Mm.
She didn't open her folder and you saw a bunch of cartoons.
She didn't go full goblin mode as they
She
say.
She didn't do a Vosh. Yeah.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Did she like? She didn't touch any kids, right?
No, I don't. No, I think it was all online stuff.
Well, she didn't like solicit pictures from children.
No, obviously no.
Okay.
And if she did, I completely condemn that. But I don't think you make a fuck you ukulele apology video if you're in that kind of deep shit, right?
Oh my God! Wait, really? The person that accused her was that Adam McIntry guy that Ethan was talking about in this, or that Idubbbz was talking about in this
Really?
video?
Oh my God, for real?
Is that real?
Holy
That's
shit.
Hilarious. Holy shit, that's really funny. If that's
Oh, that is crazy. That
mean,
piece of shit.
Wow, interesting. Very interesting.
Look at this.
He accused
That's like
her of
that's a
groom-
YouTube groupie all the way, right? That guy's running around all over the place.
Interesting.
What do you accuse her of? Bring it up. What are the accusations?
He said he accused her of grooming. Oh my God! Every time I try to like look at the article, I get hit with like another ad pop-up.
Mm-hmm. Because
Um,
it's the salacious stuff. They're like, got to get your ad revenue in.
He accused her of grooming. He made a video claiming the comedian had a personal friendship with him while he was a teenager and she was 30. Okay. He added that he would help with her social media and would frequently be put in uncomfortable situations, specifically knowing at one point he sent him lingerie as a joke. Okay. I mean, I guess I'd have to know the context of that to know whether that's like appropriate or not.
She sent him lingerie?
Right. Yeah. What did that mean?
How old was he?
It just says he was a teenager.
Could have been 18, 19.
Well, I'm assuming he wasn't 18 at the time.
Well, when they say teenager, I suspect they are saying 18 or 19 because they're spinning it up. They want you to think 16. But if they could say 16, they would just say 16, right?
Right.
Yeah, why wouldn't you say 13?
Right.
If you could say 13 and you're making an accusation, you'd be like, I'm 13. I was 13 at the time.
Sure.
But if you're 18 or 19, you're like, I was a teenager. I was just a lowly 19-year-old teenager, horny for girls.
Of course. Or boys, I think, in his case.
Oh, okay. So that's why he was offended.
That's
it's
why
like
he
a
was offended,
woman. Yeah. Oh my God.
I know.
Don't you know I'm gay?
Right.
I mean, I'm like, oh, they're saying he was 14. Okay. Well, that's not good.
Okay.
Look at this.
It says that they shared a screenshot where she was interacting in some fan group chat and asked people what their favorite position was. That I don't give a shit about, really. That's like fucking carrying on the internet. If you think 14-year-olds aren't thinking they're talking about sex or something.
I think that is inappropriate. So
I don't agree. I mean, I don't think you should do it as an adult, but I wouldn't.
Well, you're 30 and you're in some chat with a bunch of 14-year-olds and you're asking what their favorite position is. Oh
if
my
you're
God,
no, hold on.
make it stop.
If you're asking them, like, if you're like, hey, what's your favorite position? That's very different than, because I'm trying to remember, the context was like, it was a very different context. It wasn't like her specifically asking someone that question. Like,
This is the thing that all the super woke progressives are like, we need to have this in grade school. We need to tell people about positions and gay, homosexual sex and stuff like that when they're in kindergarten. So they know that it's acceptable, right?
Okay.
But then they're like, oh my God, Amanda Sings asked a bunch of 14-year-olds.
Well, that's a good point. Why did they care? Then shouldn't they have been in favor of that?
Yeah, maybe she was doing it to help the gays come out of the closet quicker. Like, maybe that was the context.
There you go.
No, I have no idea.
If she had been a man and she had been LGBT, would the reaction have been different?
Oh, of course. Yeah. And look, as a guy, you shouldn't be doing this. As a 30-year-old man, you should not be in chat rooms with a bunch of 14-year-olds. Destiny. Oh, fucking. I mean, that's just, yeah, no. We know what's going on there.
Can't find the screenshot of the text. Okay, whatever.
Now we're like, that apology video sucked.
Yeah. Well, that definitely changes the context a little bit, obviously.
Right.
But
still was a great song
in that moment. But yeah, it's something that happens a lot, as some of you guys probably know who follow me or are aware of me.
Do you think Ethan's ever gone in one of these chat rooms with a bunch of 14-year-olds and started asking what positions? No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I think Ethan is smarter than that. He's like,
so.
I have a wife and 2 kids. I want to keep everything on the up and up.
And
maybe, I don't know. He could be one of those creepers.
Okay, someone said,
I don't know why. You know, I've tried to.
They got the details out.
I found it.
Okay.
So she wasn't asking them what's their favorite position. She was saying, Adam, you need questions for your Q&A. I don't know who Adam is. And then
that's the guy that accused her of this shit.
Yeah,
Adam
but it's supposed to be
McIntyre,
questions.
right?
Oh, okay. You think that's what it was?
Yeah.
What was the Q&A? Wait, no, he wouldn't be answering Q&A. It'd be questions people would ask her, right?
I don't know. You're the one looking at the article. I'm just reading the chat here.
It doesn't say. It's just a text message with no contact.
Right. Oh, so you can't. This is all in text too. She didn't even ask.
Yeah, it's a text. It says, Adam, you need questions for your Q&A. And then it says, next to that, it says, I love you. You got dis MS wheelchair. I don't know what that means. A wheelchair. And then she says, are you a virgin? And someone says, "Are you so weird?" And then she says, "What's your favorite position?" So it sounds like she's saying like these are questions like as a joke that you should be asking me at the Q&A.
Oh my God, that's completely changes the context.
Yes.
I mean, it's not much better because he's like, you ask me what my favorite position is.
But it's obviously not serious.
But the context is in front of everyone. Wouldn't that be inappropriate? That's the joke. Wouldn't this be inappropriate?
Yes.
But it is broaching the like, let's
It depends how old these people
talk about
are
sex.
and how, you know, what their relationship is, obviously.
Right.
So.
But like if you're in third grade and that's a joke your third
If you're
grade
in
teacher
third grade,
opens with you, you're
obviously,
like
that would not be appropriate. to talk in
Mrs.
third grade.
Chilton.
Yes.
Please. I don't know if I like that question.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, let's watch the rest of his apology here.
To be mindful. I think I've made progress in some areas and in some areas not. I've tried to be mindful of these of preventing these kinds of things from not happening. And obviously, the fact that I'm doing a live show makes everything like if it was. I mean, listen, if it was recorded, I would obviously erase it, right? That'd be obvious. And if I could take it back, I would. But I can't do that, obviously, right? So I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I do these things. And
reparations are the answer.
It's quite
it's quite
unfortunate.
Apology.
And I understand a lot of people were offended or thought it was tasteless, and I totally get that, you know. And most of all, though, I apologize. After it happened, I immediately went to Twitter and apologized to Cutie. She doesn't have to accept my apology. I don't know if she accepts my apology. But I did apologize to her immediately as the show ended.
Who is this person? So I can bring up a picture.
I don't know.
They blurred her face out as if it's top secret. Isn't she a content creator?
IJP Mexican made a video that's a content cop
Ludwig,
on Hasan
even though
Piker. That's 3 minutes
didn't,
long.
you know.
I saw it. Yeah.
Is it good? Should we watch this?
I mean, we can if you want.
Okay.
Can we have a bunch of super chats to read?
I guess we could read super chats. That is true.
I mean, there's clips I think of us in there.
Oh, okay.
So
there's someone Jay Quinn sent this to me on X2. This is a screenshot of Frogan from 2021. Frogan says, "I can't take these Muslim dating apps seriously because everyone wants to get married in 2 days, which I do not want, and they're religious, which I am not. So I don't know why I do this to myself." So Frogan is Frogan even Muslim? She literally said in this post 4 years ago that she's not even religious.
yeah, why do you wear a hijab then?
Why is she wearing a hijab then? Yeah.
Maybe for modesty reasons.
Mm.
You don't have to be religious to wear a one-piece bathing suit, right?
Right. Okay, anyway.
I
JMac,
brought
our second
up
thanks so much for the
memes.
$50. Says, here's something wholesome. JMac news to lighten the mood. My daughter wanted to do an Easter egg hunt for the adults, so she got up earlier today and hid a bunch of eggs in the backyard. She was even telling my wife and I not to peek. She's a good kid. Well, look at that.
Wow, that
is
great.
cute. That is sweet. There you go.
Very lovable.
JMac for another $10 says maybe the apology guy grades on a curve. There you go. That would make sense. That makes sense.
Good.
Grassroots
must.
Hegemon for $20 says folding the folks like this is like removing a limb to try to appease a shark. There you go.
True. That's exactly right.
Throw it out there.
Which side is JD Vance on and which side is Frogan on? We'll see if you can get this right. Which side of the screen? Can you see this? Can you see? I brought up.
Oh,
pictures.
hold on. I don't have the stream up.
It's tough to tell. One of these pictures is Frogan and one is JD Vance. Let's see if Sitch can get it right.
But they're the same picture. I thought you brought up different pictures.
I know. Where's the meme?
I thought
They're
you brought
the
up different
same.
pictures. You're just trolling me. You just brought up the same picture and you're gonna try to make me choose, and then you're gonna laugh and say, ah ha ha, you got peer pressured. It's the same picture, dumb.
Yep, that's exactly
You
what
think
we're doing.
you think you can pull this on me? Okay, I'm too smart. I'm too clever for this. Look at this. Look at this guy. What a jerk. What a jerk Adam is. Terrible.
I can't wait to vote for one of these people for president of the United States in 4 years.
J Macker, second five, thanks so much for $20. Says might have missed it, but did you guys see the one guy in the content cop that while streaming was saying he didn't know he could have just told Ian no about saying something nice about Ethan? Yes, we watched that.
We played it.
Yes.
That was a horrible apology.
Grassroots Hegemon for $20 says this video gets so much funnier if you pretend Ethan Klein is cosplaying. Ethan is online.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who that is.
What does that mean?
I don't know who
I'm
Ethan
not
is
sure.
online.
Oh, that's another content creator.
Another content creator, yeah. Well, I'll take your word for it then. He does look really weird. Like, doesn't look very healthy. He doesn't look very healthy at that at all.
Ethan?
Ethan, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go
Back to the top. Lethal Strain.
Back to the top.
Is that the
Lethal
first
Strain's
one?
the first one you got?
Yeah. What do you got? Maybe I
Buckethead.
missed some. Okay.
No, I think I'm missing some.
Your
'Cause I had to
Buckethead.
refresh the thing and I lost some.
Lethal Strain for $5 at Ian's age. He's now the guy who dropped out of college and is hanging out with high school kids to be cool again. Oh, that's tough.
Right.
That's tough. Yeah.
What's the next one?
J-Mac for $20. Their
that
relationship is the epitome. You already read that one?
I read the $20 ones.
William Vance for 34 months. At the end, they do a mass say one thing nice about Ethan to show we have empathy, and one person fails to do so. You'll never guess who can't say one nice thing. Can't even fake the rest.
Turned out it was Hasan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't even fake it. Can't even fake it like the rest. I guess that's in saying one. Yep, exactly. Hasan is like, no way. I'm in a bitter war. I'm not going to say anything nice about him until he completely submits to my ideology.
Even the guy who's getting sued said something nice, sort of.
Right.
Come on, Hasan.
Nah, the fucking mealy mouth piece of shit. He didn't. He was like, yeah, I liked you when you were cool back before you started suing people for lying about you.
Right.
You know, free speech. I'm allowed to lie. I'm a piece of shit. That would be Noah Samson.
Right.
Fair and practical progress. Welcome to the Free Will Seekers.
Welcome.
Adam Gadbaugh is a member for 32 months. Says, Ethan was totally wrong when he said I was a bad friend. So to prove it, I'm going to hang out with the people who called Child Protective Services on him. Yes, that's exactly right.
Exactly.
That's a smooth move, right?
Yep.
J-Mac for $20 behind the scenes. If you guys aren't aware, did you get
Okay.
that?
So I can read the rest now. I'm caught up.
Oh, you
Buckethead,
are?
thanks so much for the 18 months. Says my friends and family are in Florida and I'm alone, literally on an island in a different state. Happy Easter, everyone. Well, you're not alone.
Well, happy
Buckethead.
Easter. Yeah, you're with
You
us.
have us. That's right. You have us.
That's
You have the
exactly
chat.
right. And we had a lot of laughs. This was
That's
fun.
true. That's true. What
Thank
better
you,
way to spend
Ian,
Easter
for being such a pathetic internet clown.
than to watch the death and rebirth of Content Cop as Content Karen.
Right.
Magor for 26 months says you better be streaming this week. I've got about 10 hours of driving to do. I move my family into a new house as I move my
That'll
family into a
fit
new
more
house
than
that'll
three
fit more than
kids.
3 kids. Well,
Look
first
at
of all,
that.
congratulations on all the kids, Magor. Okay.
Yeah,
You're
busting
popping
them out.
there.
Thanks.
Right. You and your wife are doing the work. Okay.
Yeah.
So the reason, I don't know if I said this, the reason what we couldn't stream last week is because I've been helping my parents move.
Mm-hmm.
And they're old, so it's like it's a long process. My mom fucking has way too much shit, so most of this is just me been trying to throw away stuff or give away stuff, trying to get rid of it. So I'm not going to be able to stream this Tuesday, but I should be able to stream on Thursday.
Are you're helping again?
I'm not where I live. I'm at their apartment right now.
Oh yeah, you said that.
Yes.
You told me that. Oh my god. Okay.
I'm in my parents' apartment. They're hearing me shout about Idubbbz and Hasan through the walls. Okay.
This was a great fucking show for you not being in your normal studio. so
Exactly,
This was a lot of fun.
So-
But look, I'm enjoying the fucking. I'm relaxing, dude. Like if you,
Hey, you're enjoying the week off, so
Yeah, if you want to chill next week, fucking.
of course. And but every time I feel like I'm like away for the week or something.
Don't
That's when
feel
all
bad.
the news gets crazy.
I don't. I'm not like a lot of people are covering this. I think our fans are like, I'm just gonna wait. People decide, they're like, okay, obviously Sitch and Adam are going to cover this on Sunday. Do I want to listen to a bunch of other people cover it, or do I want to wait? Right.
Right.
Although I think J-Mac was going to wait, but I think the curiosity got the better of him.
I don't
He
blame
was
anyone.
like,
Okay. I don't blame anyone.
no, you did good. I think there's even a super chat here thanking you for waiting.
Okay.
Because they wanted to see your fresh face reaction.
You got to see. I mean, I kind of wish that I hadn't watched the first 2 minutes, because that would have been amazing. My reaction to that cringe fest live.
I mean, I'm curious how people took my reaction. If they're going to be like, "Oh my God, Adam is such a homophobe," like you are. I don't. Do you really think even homosexuals want to look at that guy's fucking
Nobody wants to
out-of-shape
look
body?
at that. No, that's supposed to be the joke, but it doesn't work, and it went on for too long. So
Yeah.
But yeah, you hate the case,
It's
Mr. Schnitzel.
It's a joke how cringe it is.
Right, that's supposed to be it.
Yeah.
Mr. Schnitzel for $2 says, "What one medallion does to a mofo." Did Idubbbz have? Does he have a Christian medallion? Oh my God! It all.
He did. He had a Sonic 2. Yeah.
Oh my God! It all makes sense.
There's a picture of him online with wearing it too.
Oh
so
no! Don't touch that.
Like, don't
Don't
send
you
that thing to me. I'm fucking.
Do not wear the.
I will
Sonic
burn
medallion.
that thing.
Okay.
I'm not even going to touch it. I'll pick it up with tongs and throw it in acid.
Hey, no, you're gonna bury it and hire like a priest to come over.
I'll throw it out in the fucking street
Right.
and film someone else picking it up.
Exactly. Peyton Morality for $2 says, "Put up Frogan next to Jeff the Killer, same person." I did see that. Yes, I just saw a picture.
Oh yeah.
Geno Gamma 13 for $10 says, "The sword Ian's waving is from Bleach. That's controversially shaped like a certain no hate symbol. Ethan found a clip of Hasan saying he doesn't even watch Bleach, but he owns the sword. Sus." Yeah, it's funny. Sam told me about that because she's all like, "Oh my God," Ethan was like, "Is that a Nazi symbol?" He's like, "Oh no, it's from Bleach. Maybe he's a Bleach fan." Oh, here's a clip of him saying he doesn't even like Bleach. Dun dun dun. Very
Hasan.
sus. Yes, very sus.
We know why Hasan has it. Let's not
We do.
fuck around.
Metalworks 411.90 for $2 says, "Goku Naru ate a shoe for this. LOL."
Let's get our anime professional in. What does that mean, Sitch?
I don't know what that means. I don't think there's
Oh,
anything to do with Goku with anime. Mike Cassandra $2 says, "Don't Idubbbz look older since shaving his mullet and stash?" Yes.
He did look older, yeah.
I mean, shaving the mustache was a good idea. Getting rid of I'm sorry, shaving his mustache was a good idea. Getting rid of the mullet is good, but I mean, he didn't have to fully shave his head, so whatever. He's obviously on the path of self-destruction, so he's going to go for the full Britney Spears look. Equal Shit Ox for $5 says, "This isn't a comedy video. This is a group therapy circle jerk session, and someone filmed it."
Nailed it. Completely nailed it there.
Yes.
Unfortunately. That's why it's so sad.
Mm-hmm.
It's sad. Nobody wants to hear your therapy session.
No. Unless it's funny.
Right. Unless it's like some kind of Arrested Development skit. Then you're like, okay,
Right.
well, this is good.
Mm-hmm. Unless it's mean. Should Frogan fight at Creator Clash? Oh, who should Frogan fight at Creator Clash 3? You put a poll up.
Mm-hmm.
We have 14% says Idubbbz, 24% says Hila, and 61%, of course, voted for Sam High.
260, 2,600
Right.
voters. Yes. Who'd you vote for, Sitch?
I can't vote,
Oh, you can't.
but I would
Terrible.
vote for Sam Hyde, obviously.
I should have put trans Idubbbz, but I fucked up.
Oh, I would have
Yeah.
voted for trans Idubbbz. Yes.
Yeah. We were talking about it. I thought about it after I did the poll.
That would
We
be
can
a
end the poll,
powerful
though.
statement for trans
Should I end the
women in
poll?
for trans women. in
Get your
sports.
last final votes in. The poll's about to end here.
Right.
Here it comes.
What the super
Poll.
chat, Sammy weighed in. Apparently, Sammy did know. What the super chat means is that some streamer bet he would eat a shoe if the content cop was about Ethan. He wasn't sure what he was sure it wasn't, but he was wrong. And you can in fact watch his stream where he eats a shoe.
Does he really?
Wow.
Wow.
Well,
Don't-
listen.
Don't bet you're going to eat a shoe.
I mean, I give him credit for actually going through with it, right? He actually ate the shoe.
Holy shit, is that Sitch and Adams show? Did you see anything about Fauci being arrested? Is that for real? Was Fauci arrested?
Is that real? That feels like
Fau-
something that's
Oh.
not real.
Oh my God, Fauci got arrested?
I don't think Fauci was arrested.
Sitch and I have barely
like a
ever
Chris
talked
Tucker
about COVID or anything like
That's
that.
true.
Nothing makes us more bored than talking about COVID. All right. Great show. Where's my harmonica? Oh, you guys couldn't even hear it because I didn't turn the thing on. We lost Sitch again, I
I'm
guess. Oh, already? I was just getting ready to read a super chat.
Can blame my parents' shitty
People
Wi-Fi.
love it when yeah, that's probably it. You're on your parents' shitty Wi-Fi.
Yes.
Probably not me. It's probably you.
No. Okay.
No, it is me.
It is you. It is.
I mean, I'm wired up. What are you talking about? In more ways than one.
Right. Okay.
Quincy McBurger for $5.
Mm-hmm.
Ian
Ian just wants
wants
Hasan to get down with Anissa while he watches. Any remnants of the old Idubbbz just gets gaslit away while he sits in the corner.
I doubt that is true.
That's 100%
But
true. You're crazy.
No, are you kidding me?
1000% true. That's very true.
Oh my God.
I bet
We
you
don't
that's
even know if she's actually done nudes on the OnlyFans.
I'll eat my shoe.
If she hasn't.
Right. I'm just kidding.
Look, I'll eat my shoe if Hasan hasn't had sex with Frogan, but
Oh God, really?
no, I'm not. Look, I'm not eating a shoe for anything, but
No. Come on.
I do. Let's put a poll up. I think we should ask the audience.
If you want to listen, if you want to ask the audience if Hasan has
Start
sex
a
with Frogan,
poll.
be my guest.
Has Hasan
Mm-hmm.
Piker had
No way. Come on.
sex?
As real for $2 says Idubbbz was a staple of my preteen years. So sad. Very true. Very, very true. There's a lot of Idubbbz memes in my old videos too. Boba Pack for 33 months. Thank you so much. Says not caught up, but did you guys see Chris Rufo going full on cultural Marxist on X? I did see that. Yes. Pretty disturbing.
Do we give them a third option so they don't have to answer yes or no? Or should we force them? Should we force them to answer yes or no?
I mean, I'm tempted to give them the third option of Adam. Why would you even suggest this vomit
Well,
emoji?
I know. I was going to do the vomit
That's going to be
emoji
the
as the third.
overwhelming. That's going to be the overwhelming choice.
That's
if you
right.
do
Let's
that.
force them.
Right.
Let's force them. You guys got to answer. No easy out here. It's a strict yes or no.
Okay.
Has Hasan Piker had sex with Frogan? Oh, people are weighing in immediately.
Of course they
It's
are.
a split decision, 50-50. Holy. Oh, the yeses are no.
There you go. It's all over the
Look
place.
at
Gotta let it
this.
settle. Yeah, let's settle. Wow.
60% yes.
I am
All the
shocked.
yeses are taking
I'm
it
shocked
away.
by this. No way. You guys are out of your mind.
The yeses are
okay?
taking. Look, it's
guys are
so
out of your
obvious.
mind.
Nobody defends her like that unless
All these
she's
fucking
got.
all these girls are like thirsting over Hasan. You think he's gonna like go with fucking Frogan of all people?
Look, you don't understand.
Uh-huh.
Rogan has photographic evidence. Okay, she's got blackmail material on him.
Whoa.
Why do you think? Why do you?
Whoa. If
why
you were
do
to
you
ask
think
me
he's
if
like
Frogan has
simping so
Hold
hard
on.
for her?
If you were to ask me, does Frogan have blackmail material and she coerced Hasan to having sex with her? Okay. I could be amenable to that.
Okay, so think about
That's
it.
a very different thing. than what
Think
you're
about
saying.
it. Think about it. She's like, oh, it would be a shame if these pictures got out. You better defend me.
I see.
I'm your mod.
Terrible.
Why do you think they're pushing her out so hard?
Oh, don't say that.
That
Don't say
one
those
night,
words in that order.
that
Okay.
one night of indiscretion that Hasan had, and now he's like, oh,
Stuck with it forever. Mason Jordan for 18 months says Ethan is upset with Idubbbz because he sees people like the Quartering on YouTube are making defense videos or H3 more than his supposed good friend LOL. That's a good point. That's a good point.
oh yeah.
Great Ripper 93 for JR says, Can Hasan keep his Porsche and his communist utopia? Well, of course he can, right? But no one else can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be a bridge too far.
Sammy G for 36 months of Order of Enlightenment.
Look at this.
Yeah, look at
What a saint.
Sammy G says, I just want to say we can probably assume Sitch isn't influenced / controlled by his girlfriend yet. Because if he was, because if he was, there would be a bunch of new videos on his main YouTube channel.
Oh,
got the Sitch
look at
emoji, putting the hand up to the Sammy emoji. LOL.
Sammy,
There
you
you
can let that main channel die. I mean, he's got 100,000
I
subscribers.
want you
there.
guys to know, Sammy is the biggest Sitch advocate. Okay, every day she's like, "Why are you making videos? You gotta make videos. Make a main channel video. Why are you making videos every?"
Oh, that's
day.
great. That's what we all want to hear.
Pushing.
I said I would share my Minecraft assets with you.
There you
And
go.
and you still wouldn't do it.
That's true. I said, "Fuck you, Adam."
I was like, look, I'll send you a slow-mo of the trailer.
Right.
Totally copyright protected. Easy in, easy out. JMac for $20.
Thank you so much, J-Mac. J-Mac Circuit Father says, Adam, I don't think they've done the deed because the chase is probably what keeps Frogan as such an obedient mod. Hasan strings her along so he has free labor for his digital commune. That's my belief anyways. Wow.
Well,
that's
that's a good counter argument. That is a strong argument.
That is true.
That could be happening.
I like that. Yeah.
So he's just blowing her up because of the free work. That's what it is.
Right.
It's not really a blackmail situation where he's like, "Oh yeah,
he's the one that's manipulating her."
He's like, "We got drunk that one night, and we made a bunch of porno videos on her phone."
Oh, Jesus Christ. J-Beck, our circuit father for 36 months of Outside the Simulation. Look at that.
Holy
Outside
shit.
The Simulation for 36 months.
Our executive producer here, we have to thank J-Mac, obviously.
Of course. Our executive producer, J-Mac. Our circuit father says, keep forgetting I have my member chat, so here it is. And then he drew a dick emoji.
Oh, is that what that is?
That's a rocket ship, Adam.
Oh,
Obviously.
okay.
It's a little rocket ship.
This is what Frogan has on her phone. This blackmail.
Sue in the chat says, Frogan actually has a nice face. I can see the potential under the weight. I'm investing in Frogan stock for the future.
Really? Holy shit.
So it's maybe not now, but in the future. Okay, that's the argument.
Oh my God, that is great.
I mean, I don't see it. She looks too much like JD Vance to me, but you do you.
Oh, that is the best fucking chat ever.
There you go.
Oh my God.
There you go.
Look, I always tell you, Sitch, buy low, sell high. She was investing for the future. This is good. This is good. You get it while it's cratering.
That's awful.
You get it at rock bottom prices right here.
God.
We got the penny stocks going here. This thing could blow up.
I mean, Frogan definitely does seem like a penny stock. But I feel like I'm being sold her by Wolf of Wall Street here, so I'm gonna end up losing my shirt.
Get in there. Get it while it's hot. That's what Hasan did.
Jesus Christ.
Let's consult the poll. Look, I believe
get it while it's cold.
We're crowdsourcing this. We're up to 175 votes. Okay.
Yes.
Has Hasan Piker had sex with Frogan? 63% of you
There you
say
go.
yes, of course.
Jesus.
37% of you say no. Okay. Obviously, Hasan fans in denial.
Sheep says he's buying at the dip. There you go. 63% think Hasan bought at the dip, the Frogan dip.
Oh, yeah. He's just waiting. He's waiting.
Mhm.
What if she was correct? Okay. She has a complete makeover. Like she
Right.
loses weight. She's banging, right?
Yeah, those Trump tariffs are gonna weigh on Frogan.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then
Nah, she's gonna take Ozempic like everyone else.
and then Hasan immediately fires her, just cuts ties with her.
Wow.
Then will you believe me? Because then the blackmail's no good anymore.
Well,
So-
no,
oh,
see,
yeah.
no. If that
Now she's
happened, I would.
super hot.
No. You're wrong. Okay. If Frogan does Ozempic and somehow looks attractive, and then Hasan fires her, then obviously that just shows you that Hasan had a fat fetish this whole time.
I guess you're
That's
right.
what that means.
Look,
Okay.
it's multiple things could be inferred from this, couldn't they?
Yes,
Wow. Okay. He's like, I've lost interest in you now.
Right.
You're not the one for me anymore.
Jabba the Hutt. Jesus. Amazing. Jordan for 18 months says Ethan is upset. Oh, I read that one. Straight Rippin for $2 says, oh, I read that one too. Where am I? I lost my place. Here we go. Equishadox for $2.
Yeah, where
says
are we?
calling out anti-Semitism is semantics. Okay, dude.
I know. That was so weak.
Right. Lives and Des Walls specifically for $2 just said JD Vance's makeup is better than Frogan. Oh my god. Terrible. That's awful. Kami Clown Car for $2 says it's my fault I let all these people escape. That is true. You should be ashamed.
How
of yourself.
dare
Fix
you.
Your locks. Okay. Jeff McIntyre for $10 says I'm a couple hours behind. Just wanted to share my appreciation for Adam asking Sitch not to pre-watch the video and for Sitch resisting the temptation. Thanks as always for the great content. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
For $10. It was hard. Silver Camero 78 for $5 says Jesus Christ, what some men will do for the most mediocre mortgaged coochie that you have to share. It's like Tammy 2 from Parks and Rec IRL here. There you go.
Wow. Wow.
That was responding to Anissa, not just to make sure. Blue Silver for $2.
I think we
says
all
it's-
knew that, but
Okay. Maybe you didn't. I had to make sure. Blue Silver for $2 says it's the Yoko effect. That does seem to happen.
oh, you're right.
That does seem to happen a lot.
That's what they blamed. Yeah, for Yoko Ono and the other guy, the Beatle guy, John
The Beatle
Lennon,
guy, yes.
the Imagine
Silver-
guy.
The Imagine guy. Silver Camaro 78 for $10 says when Anissa bangs Ian, she makes him pay her $10,000 and doesn't let him coom inside her. When Destiny bangs Nick Fuentes, he pinned him against the bed head first and whispered in his ear, "Your body, my choice."
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
Yeah.
we're gonna need a button for some of these super chats.
Hey, listen, I'm just reading what other people are saying, so I can
You're
say
right,
anything.
yes.
Okay,
We're
I'm
innocent
not
here.
liable for any of this. Stanley 6 for $5 says Idubbbz and Anissa are my most loathed segment on Kino Casino, but I still watch it because I feel bad Triple P has to edit their podcast every week. There you go. Oh, here's Ace. Ace is I didn't see it till now. Ace criticizing Shu for $10. Says, Shu, you inspire me to be a fan of Tiny again. Wow. You're USAID grade A cancer. Having someone without a mental regarded, aka Tiny, go through it and react to it, so I don't want to, was a godsend. So there you go. Ace wasn't a fan.
I didn't see Destiny reacting to the video. I did watch the video though, and I liked the video. So, but I mean, I'm a fan of Shu's comedy. So
She was very funny. That is true.
I liked a lot of the
most recent
jokes.
video yet.
Yeah.
I haven't watched a Destiny video in a very long time.
Yeah,
I think that's gonna stay that way.
I can't really see. Yeah.
Especially after all the disgusting drama that we now know about.
Right. Yeah, you're just thinking of him
Right.
like doing nasty things.
No, I'm just thinking about that. He's such a you fucking disgusting person. I was thinking about how this immoral, degenerate piece of shit who is like sharing people's nudes just to bang random strangers is trying to moralize to me about politics is just so hypocritically stupid.
Yeah, that's
what I
basically,
think about. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you spelled it out explicitly. I was just
Right.
calling it ick.
He was being filthy. Ace for $5 says, and guys, if you read my past super chat, I'm sorry I had to do it. Politics has eroded my entire sense of decency. Well, there you go. Look at that.
Well, what I mean, it wasn't terrible or
Wasn't
anything.
that terrible? Yeah. I mean, how would I rate that? I'd say that was like a C on the apology.
That apology?
Scale. Yeah.
Oh
There
no,
you
that's
go.
that's an A+
That's an
apology
A+.
there.
Okay.
Any apology that comes with $5.
Well, that's a good point.
It's an automatic.
That's a good
A.
point. You get bumped up at least to a B for $5. So. Silver
But
camera.
look, why are you going back? Look, I just don't go back to Destiny. How is Destiny? I don't, even if Destiny's telling you exactly what you want to hear, he's saying those sweet nothings that just appeal to your moral
He's saying my
intuitions.
body, your body, my choice, whispering into your ear, right?
He's completely insincere about it.
Right.
Like Sitch said, at the same time he's moralizing to you about how, oh my God, this is like the way that we should do things politically.
Mm-hmm.
He at the same time is treating people individually like fucking garbage. People like he could just take advantage of and do whatever he wants with.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I shared our porn video with some other girl that I was trying to fuck. What the fuck? That's
And
totally-
his reaction to it.
That's insane. Yeah.
His reaction to it shows that he hasn't like changed. It's not like
Right.
he's saying like, oh, I did this and I'm a different person now.
Right. He's basically saying, look, I'm famous and you deserved it. So
Right,
you're
I
just
didn't
a
do nothing
money
wrong.
grubber. Yeah. How dare you?
Silver Camaro 78 for $5 says Ian literally banned Froggy Fresh from Creator Clash because he hung out with Sam Hyde after Sam Hyde revealed what a piece of shit Anissa was. Well, there you go.
I did watch the Sam Hyde documentary that Idubbbz did.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I thought that was pretty good, but it was all Sam Hyde. Like Sam Hyde did everything.
Well, the irony is a lot of
had to do
people
was-
were claiming that Idubbbz's Sam Hyde documentary like revitalized Sam Hyde's career. So
Oh, really?
yeah, good job, Idubbbz. Success.
Oh my
right?
God. I mean, it's hilarious. It is hilarious. That
Mm-hmm.
video is hilarious. And Sam Hyde is obviously hilarious.
Right.
Like the extent he went to gaslight. Sam Hyde hired a bunch of people and like faked his whole life basically to gaslight Idubbbz. He hired a girl that was like the craziest fucking girlfriend you could ever imagine.
Oh, that was all fake?
Yeah.
I don't know any. I saw like I think we watched a clip of it on stream. That's all I ever saw of it.
Oh yeah, it's all totally fake.
Wow.
Like he did it to fuck with him. And it's
Interesting.
so funny, man. He's so uncomfortable when the girlfriend part is the most uncomfortable part because you're like, this woman is
That was
like
the part we
meant-
saw where she looked like she was like on drugs or I don't know. She's just not like healthy. Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, this
Yeah.
woman is fucking mentally disturbed.
Right. Right.
And this is his girlfriend? I mean, she needs therapy. She just shouldn't be in a relationship with anyone.
That is funny. I mean, too
Right.
bad he's like an unrepentant racist, but whatever.
Sam Hyde is a racist. That's like a
Yes.
controversial thing to say. A lot of people are
it
like,
shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be.
I'm telling you, the entire conservative party is like bifurcated into those two. There's like the people who are Nazis and the people who don't want to admit there are Nazis in their party.
Right. Right.
But look, it's the left.
I don't think it's 50-50 though.
No, I'm not saying it's just it's two sets.
see what you're saying.
Obviously,
It's
the
two sets.
Nazis are a much smaller group. Obviously,
right,
yeah.
right.
But it's the same thing on the left. The left is like the communists, and the people on the left that don't want to believe communists are in their midst.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Or that they're so extreme. So.
yeah. What? They're just sock dems.
Right.
Look, the Ethan Ethan Hasan podcast is a perfect example of that. Ethan is like, we're just all normal progressives here, right? Just middle of the road progressives.
Liz and Deswell specifically for $5 says, I'm paying you money to crash out. Behold my anger at others, that it may bring my sense of validation. My enemies are stupid, and I am very smart. That's
beautiful. That's like poetry right there.
It is.
That's a A+ super chat.
Right. Pod Voski for $10 says, can we talk about how Idubbbz literally is a podcast with Anissa called She Ruined My Career? It's very not subtle. It's not very subtle. So.
Is that really the name of the podcast?
I'm going to say yes.
That's so...
Based on the $10.
That's so wrong.
That's silver...
so wrong.
Camero78 for $5 says, this whole thing reminds me of the movie Miller's Crossing. Watch Miller's Crossing, by the way. Black is white, up is down, Idubbbz is cringe, and Ethan is based. I haven't seen that. I'll check it out, maybe.
Yeah, it's wrong. We're living
Bloomer
in
Media,
bizarro world.
Bloomer Media says, scapegoating the entire beef on a random Destiny Redditor reeks of Hasan's conception. That is a good point. That is a good point towards the Hasan ghostwriting claim. I'm going to stick by it. Hasan ghost wrote this, but then it was incoherent, so Idubbbz put it through ChatGPT, and that's how we got the script. Silver Camero 78 for another $5. Thank you. Says, I'm just waiting for Joji to come back as Filthy Frank with Pink Eye and summon the great Lord Chinchin and banish Ian to the real of Florida. Now that would be good.
That would be good.
Stevenson for $2 says, the plushie Ian defiled was a gift from Ethan. Yes. I think I said at the beginning, so pretty weird. Lucifer Doman for 5 Canadian says, this reminds me of a cheating spouse trying to justify stepping out. That's a good comparison. That is what it felt like, yes. Eco Stocks for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much.
Yes. Welcome new members.
Samuel 527 for $10 says, didn't Ian say that Anissa wrote a lot of the old content cops? I know for a fact he said it was her idea to ambush Tanamongu. Where's the Anissa apology video?
Wow.
Well, that's interesting because I would think not, because of how different they were. Like the old ones were good and this one was shit. Unless, I mean, maybe it's true and she, maybe she changed. And as she changed and Idubbbz changed, it all just went to hell.
Idubbbz he's been her puppet all along.
It was, yeah.
And she changed.
This whole time we thought Idubbbz was the mastermind.
The mastermind, yeah.
Never was. Yeah. Lincoln Towns for $5 says, all this YouTuber drama is extremely feminine in nature. They're acting like a bunch of catty women. No offense, women. I love women. Thank you. There you go. Oh, look, here we go. Short stacked goblin for $2 says, moment of silence for the potato famine. Yeah, you think it's how fucking pathetic is it that Ian was like, Anissa is half Irish and the Irish have faced a lot of bigotry. Yeah, like 100 fucking years ago, bitch. Like, what the fuck? No one is who's racist against the Irish in 2025?
And you're making the argument that the racism comes through your genetic bloodline or something?
Yeah, what does that even mean? Just the genetic trauma of the fucking potato famine and the Irish being discriminated against in like the fucking 1900s in New York, and in Boston. It's gone through her fucking genetic lineage.
That's something she has to live with in every cell of her body, Sitch.
Jesus Christ. Get out of here. God. Red Toa for $5 says, you guys were on fire this episode. I had a hard time not laughing out loud at work today listening. Cheers, brother, and happy Easter. Well, thank you, Red Toa.
That's what we like to hear.
We do like to hear that.
Yes. Yeah. We're just here. We're trying to make you laugh, okay? This stuff is not serious.
That's what we're here for, baby. Floki VT for $5. Thank you. Says, those yelling clips about Ethan's friends was day of the CPS, i.e. the gaslighting. Ian left that out. Anger around the CPS issue is 1,000% warranted. Yeah, I thought about that.
Yeah.
That is totally unhinged if that's the case. That's totally unhinged. Obviously, he's going to be super mega triggered at that moment. So
we covered it. I have to give Ethan just a tiny bit of fault. Like, nobody should be doing this, but there's just fucking psychopaths out there that you gotta, who are pieces of shit that are gonna do this. So it sucks that these actual creators are acting like psychopaths because they're signal boosting it. That's what's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Anyway, lives in Des Walls for $5. Happy 420 to Blunty Fly. Happy
go.
Easter to everyone else. Yeah.
Thank you. My Dumb Movies, the chat said, H3 uploaded a 16-minute response to Idubbbz.
16-minute.
I don't see it. Okay.
I mean, he responded to the whole thing. I saw someone on Twitter
like a
complaining
4-hour
about it.
fucking stream about it. But...
It was like 8 hours, two 4-hour streams.
Right. And I wanted to watch it, but I didn't because I knew he was covering. I only watched the parts that he wasn't reacting to specific parts of the video.
Right.
So I would have the fresh take.
I watched all of it immediately, and then I watched some of the responses, but I didn't watch his whole 8-hour response. And I didn't want to watch a lot of the responses because I already watched the content. So
right. Floki VT for $5 says Ethan asked for Ian to speak up because his wife was supporting the CPS stuff on Denim's stream. Ian's response was, "We should put our friendship on hold." Was she actually supporting it? That's fucking crazy if that's the case.
like she was in the chat cheering it on.
Yeah, that's pretty.
That's fucked up. Yeah,
Right,
totally fucked up.
Spider-Man for 8 months says Ian was forced to make this video or else his girlfriend was going to take his Nintendo Switch. It's tragic.
Maybe that could be happening.
Refresh the page you just uploaded 5 minutes ago. Oh, I feel a little bad, like reacting to someone's video that they literally just uploaded.
Oh, really? Sitch is like
they just uploaded it.
he wants to do the right thing.
I know. I'm a sucker. Right.
Let him get some views. I mean,
I'll let him.
He's a giant YouTube channel.
I mean,
and that
that's true.
video is
He'll
going to
get
get like 20 million views. But let's not. We don't want to.
Right.
We don't want to look at it immediately, right?
Right. I mean, you're right. It doesn't matter.
I
But
mean,
whatever.
we've totally supported him, and
Right. Where were we?
I mean, we're not going to be those fair weather friends.
No. Gene Eric Pinger for 30
But
months says, to
look,
quote one of the paragons of virtue of our time, Eric Cartman, cripple fight. There you go.
If Ethan saw this stream and was like, "Oh, you guys are cool, come on the podcast," Sitch would totally call him out for the Jordan Peterson.
I would 100%. I'd be like, listen, we got to address this. Do you apologize? Do you apologize?
Right.
I feel bad to Jordan Peterson because he fucking predicted this to the T.
Yeah, where's your apology video for Jordan Peterson for shitting all over Jordan Peterson? Where's your A+ apology video for that?
Right, right. Come on. Get in there.
But Jordan Peterson has gone a little nuts, so.
Right. Lizzie does well specifically for $5 says, quote, Shoein Head ended a puppy's life for views. Some guy in chat. There you go.
Really? That didn't happen.
I think they were mocking Ace's position. J Mac for $10 says, with light friends like Ian, who needs enemies? Am I right? There you go.
That was a weird thing he said. You know, we're light friends.
Yes.
Fuck it. Light friends?
Yeah, light friends.
Is that the good way to say fair weathered friends? Is that the
it's like, you know,
politically correct way to say fair weather friends?
You know, when you like want potato chips, but you want to feel bad about it, so you eat the light chips that are barely healthier but taste like 50% shittier.
Oh yeah.
That's
those things are awful.
Yeah. Squeeze Louise for $5 says nearly all the clips of Ethan and Hila were taken from the show the same day CPS was called, but Ian never mentions the CPS thing. That's so fucking slimy.
Oh,
that's
you're right.
Crazy slimy. That's despicable. That's fucking terrible. Jesus Christ.
That's some major important context there.
Moose for $5 or Moose for $5 says, just to add more context, Idubbbz ex-editor as recent as February was in friendly contact with Idubbbz's wife. He's lying to downplay the relationship. I'm not surprised. Bido Hoopla.
Well, how was he in
$5.
contact? Does he like subscribe to the OnlyFans or what's
Yeah,
the
obviously he's sending
what
her
is the
some messages,
context?
right, yeah.
What is the
Right.
context here?
Right. Bido Hoopla for $5 says this sentiment dirty Q-tip is about to tell Ethan Klein how to do real podcasting. Brother. Yes. The booster for $5 says childhood is idolizing Idubbbz. Adulthood is recognizing he was always cringe and Leafy was in the right all along. Well, I mean, listen, that's not true. Leafy was never in the right. I don't know what you mean by that.
Leafy was
Righteous.
too cruel.
He was just I mean, Leafy was just as cringe, just as asshole as any of these people. So
Right.
Righteous Indifference for $2 says all old content cops used to be on Hasan. There you go.
Really?
No, not really.
Yeah. I mean, maybe when Hasan was doing the pickup artist content.
Right. Commander Rosario for 5 New Zealand says, is smack talking about somebody on the internet considered harassment nowadays? Odd take, I guess. Always good work, boys, as usual. Thank you. Gracias Hegemon for $5 says, look, sometimes you steal a few people's kids. Shit happens. Yeah, sometimes, sometimes your kids just get wrongly taken away by the government. Shit happens. It's cool, right?
Oof.
Sometimes Israel just floofs the goof on an entire, area of the world, right? Sometimes shit happens. Stooge McDuck for 5 Aussie bucks says, what has happened to Ian is an example of when you stare into the cringe too long. That's right. Ian stared into the cringe and the cringe became him.
Mm-hmm.
True. Corn Pop for $10 says, so first Crowder betrays Shapiro, then Hasan betrays Ethan. Is this some centrist plot going on here? Are you guys covertly starting civil wars on both lefty and conservative media? Listen, you're not allowed to tell our secret, to the world. You got to keep that just on this stream, right? Just
It's good for us, right?
Yeah, it's just good for us.
Notice how all this benefits us.
That's right.
Yeah.
J Macker Circuit 5, thanks so much for the $50. Says Ethan's crashing out so bad. Shows Ethan reacting to CPS getting called and having his kids involved. As a dad myself, I'd be crashing out infinitely harder than Ethan at this point. Harder
Yeah, I can't
Ethan
believe
at
he
the
even had
people
the show. I would be
responsible
like,
for
fucking
falsely calling CPS. Yes, 100%.
I'd be like, cancel the show. We're going after these fuckers.
Right.
Get the car.
Oh God.
Where do they live?
Right.
Yeah, that's insane context to leave out.
It is.
Super bad faith.
Super dishonest. Grassroots Hegemon for $10 says, look, I can prove I'm right. I have this army of actually mentally ill people.
Yeah, they're all dancing with me.
Paul Fry for 2 months says, all I can hear is goodbye horses. He is Buffalo Bill.
Yep.
John Uchi Tree for $2 says, this is going to be sad when Anissa starts dating us. Oh God.
Can you imagine?
That's terrible. Lucer Doman for 2 Canadian says, A-Team reigns supreme.
All caps.
And all caps.
Say it with some gusto.
Mac, I'm saying it with my Frogan voice. Matt Geddes for 12 months says, Nick, Stav, and Adam are lazy socialists that don't really believe in it. So normal socialists.
That's like all of them, right?
That's all of them, yeah. Beta Morality for 2 hours says, no context, just listen and believe.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a good socialist, right? Suck it up.
Gracias Hegemon for $5 says, easily the most apolitical communist streamer.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Orca for 20 months. Thank you. Says, Sitch, could you explain your thought process on universal free will tied with the existence of God? A-Team reigns supreme.
Supreme. Come on, get it right.
Could I explain my thought process on universal free will tied with the existence of God? No.
Are you gonna do it?
I'm
I was
not
thinking,
gonna do it. Not this stream,
run and
anyway.
get some beef jerky from the kitchen.
No, maybe later. Hayden Dill for $2 says, listen, Sitch, missing frames is greater than missing videos. Wow, look at this. Shots fired, motherfucker. Loser Doman for 5 Canadian says, so Trump has thicker skin than people who made their lives about being edgelords. Shocking.
That is pretty crazy, isn't it?
That is true. Okay, hold on. I gotta refresh the tab.
Again? When are you going to get some RAM?
Bitch.
Jeez, just get some RAM.
Listen. Don't tell me to
Oh,
get
bitch.
RAM, okay?
Oh, bitch. You calling me bitch?
I'm telling you, bitch. Bitch.
That is very inappropriate.
Oh, okay.
That is
Contrast for
highly
36
inappropriate
months.
of you.
Hey, Contrast. Thank you so much for 36 months. Says comic arrived. I had to sneak the degenerate cover past my 3-year-old who was eagerly waiting for me to open it.
Oh,
Really funny.
Hilarious.
It'll now take me 4 years to read it. There you go.
That's okay.
Like that,
No
yeah.
problem. Take your time.
You have to read it at the same time scale.
Well, I'm glad you got it.
Yes.
I think Contrast was one of our first backers, so obviously.
Yeah. I'm glad you got it. And way off in Aussie land. So 3 Megan 3 for $2 says Ethan just said a new H3 video about to drop. Yes. Everyone
Which we're not
wants
allowed
us to watch it.
because Sitch is such a moral person.
Wow, look at this motherfucker here. Okay.
It's late at night. Nobody gives a fuck.
Look at this. Look at this motherfucker.
And
we
I
can
would
watch
give me
the
it
video.
would give
if
me
you
a
wanna
chance to
watch
run
it.
off and get some. I want some of that beef jerky. I'll be
We
back.
can watch it after I read all the super chats. Okay. You can't. You
Little
have to wait to
super-
get your beef jerky.
Little super chat break.
Yes.
Okay.
Madney 85 for $5 says Anissa's pussy basically turned Ian into a race essentialist. Must grip like a NASCAR tire. Ooh, okay, I like that.
Oh wow.
Lives in
That-
Deswell
I haven't
specifically.
heard that before.
Yeah, exactly. Lives in Deswell specifically
They
for
can do
$5
that.
says- Listen, if you're with a skillful lady, lives in Deswell specifically for $5 says career wise, this is wild. Imagine timing this terrible when selling your soul. Yes. Timing this terrible. Grassroots Hegemon for another $10. Thanks so much. Says his video manages to do 2 things I didn't know could happen at once: malicious and evil, and boring as hell. That is very true.
Which is more malicious or evil? The boringness?
I think the boringness makes it
Yeah.
10 times worse. If you're going to be evil, at least make it entertaining, right?
Yeah.
Austin
That's
Peters for
forgivable.
$2 says, imagine if this was white to, oh, he's talking about the
Oh,
baby
yeah.
chart. Imagine if this was white to likes fried chicken and watermelon. Yes,
Yep.
exactly. Yeah. Loser with Domer for 2 Canadian says, remember Frogan was a rising Twitch star twice. She rose
Yeah.
twice.
She's still rising.
Bito Hoopla for $2 says, quote, please talk to approved Jew Sam Buckets Cedar. That's true.
Yeah.
That's the real reason Hasan wanted Ethan to talk to them. Wanted some techniques on swallowing the buckets. Liz and Des Wall specifically for $5 says, speaking of Sabra, what's the difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea?
Oh.
Nobody pays to watch a garbanzo bean. Thank you.
They pay to watch a chickpea?
Yes.
You disgusting.
Pretty funny. Cultology for $2 says sober as a term referring to a Jew born in Israel.
Really?
Oh, Sabra. I was confused. I was like, what? A cultology for $2 says I meant to say Sabra. They're being racist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think, I remember that connection. Short for £5 says, you don't see Hasan make a comment here. The people here didn't know they could opt out of this segment. That's fucking hilarious. Commander Rosarius for $2 New Zealand dollars says, oh God, the passive aggressive intervention part. Very passive aggressive, very cucked. Grassroots Hegemon for $2 says, it's not frivolous, its comedic value is insane. Well, that's true. That's fair.
Yeah. We enjoyed it.
Nomad for $10 says, it's so funny after all the insults to Ethan coming from Idubbbz and Ethan's enemies who are also trying to separate Ethan from his kids. Where does it leave Ian 2? Back to the therapist. Yep. I can't get over that he didn't talk about the main context of this whole situation. It is so despicably dishonest. Sheep Lavender for $5 says he cries at the end because he learned the tactic from his wife. This whole content cop reeks of his wife's manipulative, abusive tactics. I'm serious. Now, you're probably right. You are probably correct.
I mean, we should watch some of the podcasts just to investigate. I mean,
Let's see if we
there's
can
some
suss it out.
Maybe some good content there for us to
Right.
cover.
Austin Peters for $2. I mean, definitely after this. And see if they have like a reaction to all this. Awesome Peters for $2 says Anissa talked Ian into this as a ploy to bang Hasan. Wow. Well, which one?
I don't know about that. I mean, he's already busy with Frogan, so.
Listen, you put that hijab on Ian, you know, does he really look that different? M8566 for 17 months says, "Hey, Blunty Fly, happy 420."
That's right. Plenty Fly got in the thumbnail today too.
There you go. Go He Mag for 32 months. Thanks so much. Says Ethan's response stream adds context to every single clip and does Ian's work for him. They do a funny bit about the anime sword.
So you should just watch Ethan's content. Ethan's
4
content
hours,
is like
yes.
better.
There you go. One more biker for $10 says conspiracy time. Ian's so desperate for money, he did this to get a one-time payout of Hasan, who's desperate for someone else to gaslight normies into thinking he's not a massive anti-Semite. I wouldn't be that surprised because of the Creator Clash 3 impending disaster.
Is it? I mean, I can't believe he didn't promote that in the video. Just, it's insane to me. You can watch this video, laugh and cringe at the whole thing and not even know that he's doing Creator Clash.
I guess, yeah, I guess. That's true. That's a good point.
Yeah. What the fuck? You're supposed to be promoting Creator Crash. Creator Crash.
It's going to be a Creator Crash, yes.
It is.
Yes.
Car crash.
Ace for $50. Look at that. Thank you, Ace, for $50.
What? Oh my goodness.
Here's
so
a super
generous
chat
of you.
and $50 for possibly reading my shoe super chat. I know you guys may not have seen them, but I feel awful. Well, there you go. And you guys deserve it for not banning me. I stand by my comments, but I won't turn your stream into my soapbox ever again. Well, thank you.
Yeah,
Don't feel too
look
bad
at
about
that.
it, but thank you. Thank you for $50 as well.
Yeah. Don't feel too bad about it.
Right.
I don't think anyone else feels too bad about it. So
I mean, don't fucking ever do it again. But
no. No.
I mean,
But
you can
thank
do it
you.
again, but you got to pay $50 every time you do it. Okay, that's the rule.
Sad.
The Jack of some trade for 24 months for 2 years of free will seeking. Thank you so much. Says, hello, boys. Been taking a Lent break and I got tired of shouting, hey, to the mirror every Sunday. Happy Easter. Well, there you go.
Happy Easter.
Hey, now. Hope you're all having a good Easter day.
Yeah, exactly. I
You
mean,
know-
it's a day of celebration.
I always want to celebrate Easter as a child.
Mm-hmm.
I never got over it. I was like, Mom, Dad, let me celebrate Easter. And they're like, no, you're Jewish. And I was like, but so what? Can you just put like, I know it's not real. Okay. I know there's no Easter bunny. I know it's not like a real entity, but I still want you to like hide plastic eggs full of chocolate and like toys. That'd be cool, right? They're like, no. I think they were just lazy. I think they just didn't want to do it.
So last week was like Mardi Gras week, right? Because Mardi Gras is before Easter.
Is it?
Mardi Gras
Is that how
ends
that
on-
works?
Yeah, Mardi Gras ends on Ash Wednesday. And I think Ash Wednesday is when Jesus was buried, right? He rises again on Sunday. He's
Wait a
in the
minute.
ground Thursday.
How
Friday,
was
Saturday,
Jesus?
and he
Wait a
rises
minute.
on
Hold on a second.
Mhm.
How is Jesus buried on Ash Wednesday? If isn't Good Friday?
Oh, maybe Good Friday's when he's buried.
Good Friday isn't that? Now
You
I'm
can- look, you
confused.
can-
I'm Jewish, so I don't.
You
I'm
can
confused
tell
by
I'm
all
a
of
very religious,
Right.
very religious person. I only
What?
know from Mardi Gras.
Does Mardi Gras change locations every year like Easter does?
Mardi Gras changes where it is in relationship to Ash Wednesday. And
Interesting. I didn't know.
because there's like Fat Tuesday is the Tuesday before Ash Wednesday, right? I think it ends on Fat Tuesday.
Okay, I just looked it up. You're fucking crazy. Mardi Gras is in February. I don't know what the fuck you're talking.
Is it really?
What the fuck are you gaslighting me? What are you talking about?
No, I thought it was in relationship. Well, when's Ash Wednesday?
Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm looking at it. Does jump around. It says
It
Mardi
jumps
Gras
around,
this
yeah.
year. I don't know. So those. I don't wait. Why did it give me the wrong date? It
Who's
says Mardi
gaslighting
Gras-
who?
I know. It says Mardi Gras, and the fucking Google AI just straight up lied to me. Mardi Gras this year was March 4th.
Okay.
So it wasn't March, but that was like a while ago.
So March 4th. But it's like a whole week.
But you were right. It says Mardi Gras.
The last day is on
the
Fat
day-
Tuesday, right?
The day before the beginning of Lent.
Right.
So that
Yeah,
is
because
true.
look, the whole idea behind Mardi Gras is you got to do all your drugs and partying and sex and drinking and all
I
that
had
stuff
no idea it had
before
anything to do with
Lent.
that.
Because
Right.
look, you're gonna have to go a whole week without doing anything.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
So you
I had
get
no
it out of
clue.
your system. You party
Right.
for fucking. You party for a week long. Then you do
Right.
Lent for a week. Then you go to church and you're hungover celebrating Easter.
Wow.
Oh,
There you go.
it makes perfect sense, right?
Very interesting.
So when was Fat Tuesday? Was that this week? The
Fat
15th?
Tuesday.
Oh, that had to be the 15th, right? Was it April or March?
I don't know. Oh, this year is March 4th, I said.
Oh, March 4th. Oh, we're in April now, so we're not even close to Easter.
No.
Okay, so it's related to Lent.
It's related to Lent.
Right. That's the
But
religious holiday.
But Lent is related to Easter.
Is it? How so?
Isn't it supposed to be? Lent is the Christian religious observance of the liturgical year in preparation for Easter. It echoes the 40 days Jesus spent fasting in the desert and during the temptation by Satan.
Okay. So this
There you go.
takes. So how long is Lent for? 40 days?
For, I guess, 40 days.
Okay. So Mardi Gras takes place 40 days before Easter. So it's like a month before Easter.
Right. Yeah.
Gotcha. And you said the 4th, March 4th was Fat Tuesday this year?
It says Mardi Gras this year was March 4th.
Okay.
Also called Fat Tuesday.
Is that when it begins or ends?
Uh,
Maybe it ends on Ash Wednesday. It's like a week from Tuesday to
I
Wednesday.
don't know.
I'll look it up.
Okay.
Have you ever been to Mardi Gras?
Not in Louisiana. That's what you're asking. I've been to Louisiana. I don't think I've been during Mardi Gras. I'm sure it's fucking like, I've heard that it's just so awful because there's so many people there.
I wish it had the full dates. What? Fuck you, AI.
Anyways, enough about that.
No, I gotta know. Want to know what we're missing.
J-Mac, our second fire for $10 says the curiosity did get the best of me. I also knew I wouldn't be able to give you guys my whole undivided attention since we have family over today, but I have had the stream on the entire time. Well, there you go.
Because it's Easter, yeah. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Liz and Deswald for $2 says Vatican needs to exercise Sonichu or no balls. True. Floki VT for $2 says interesting choice going skinhead for the CC Ethan. That is true for the content cop. Going full skinhead is interesting. Liz and Deswald for $2 says JD Vance's makeup is better than Frogan's. True. Gracious Hegemon for $10 says, if you are an ex-DGGer and you think Destiny is an evil, licentious wrench of a human, try Atrioc. Way more talented on finance, very funny, worth a shot.
That's cool.
Asen for $5 says, this is like Shark Week for people who don't go outside. Vanessa, for 16 months of discipline equals freedom. Thank you, Vanessa. Says, Ethan just posted his content cop at 16 minutes long watch.
Did he do a content? Oh, response to content.
His response to content cop, yeah. Ace for $5 says, Tiny's moral failings don't matter to me. He is one of the few people that I can listen to about politics and not lose my mind. There you go. Etosin for $5 says, I've noticed a weird uptick in people treating the Irish as Schrodinger's minority these past few years, calling them minorities when it's convenient. That is fucking weird. That's weird. That's a bunch of white people trying to get some oppression points. What that is.
This says Mardi Gras is 58 days long this year. It's like a whole month.
Really? I thought it was one day. People celebrate it for like...
I think it is like a month long, and then but it ends like at the climax. It ends. Fat Tuesday is the last day of Mardi Gras, the day before Ash Wednesday. But like the last week of Mardi Gras is when things get fucking crazy.
Okay.
So it's like that Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Like the
Is
weekend.
it called Fat Tuesday
on.
because you're supposed to like gorge on food or something?
Yeah, I think so.
Makes sense. I never
It's
understood that until because I didn't know about
fat.
the Lent connection. Now it all makes sense. It's all making sense.
Starts on January 6th. The 2025 New Orleans Carnival season starts Saturday, January 6th and concludes on Mardi Gras on March 4th.
Are you sure you're not talking about Lent
that
is 58
Tuesday.
days? You're saying Mardi Gras with you.
I mean, this isn't the AI. I don't know if this is
Okay.
from the New Orleans website.
Oh, well, they
Mardi Gras 2025 in New Orleans, all parades, dates, and routes.
Okay.
Starts Saturday, January 6th and concludes on March 4th. Yeah.
Okay,
So that's
fair enough.
January.
Good for them.
You get all of January and all of February.
Nice.
Yeah. That's sweet, isn't
What
it?
the fuck? Black people only get 1 month, but Mardi Gras gets.
I was a bartender during Mardi Gras. It was
Oh,
great.
that must have been
yeah.
terrible.
No, it was fucking fantastic. Are you kidding
Well, you
me?
were happy about all the tits flying everywhere. So.
Of course.
Yeah,
I didn't even
exactly.
know about that. I was like, what the fuck? Is this for real? Girls flash you their tits and you give them beads?
Right.
I was like, I'm going to the Mardi Gras store. I'm going to buy as many beads as I can carry. And that's because I was bartending, so I had like a giant fucking thing of beads. Like it was
Right.
humongous. So
Mhm.
I always had beads to spare. It was great.
Right.
You could throw them out.
Mm-hmm.
I should grab. I think I might have some beads lying around. I
There
should
you
have
go.
worn my beads for Mardi Gras.
You should have. You should have. Should have flashed the camera.
It's great. Sitch. It's fun. Going to a place of hedonism.
Uh-huh.
It's perfect. Everyone there is probably a prude now, though. They're probably all, is this really
I
appropriate?
mean, does anyone with like? I understand back in ye olden days.
Mhm.
Okay, back in ye olden days, you're like, oh my god, women flashing with tits, like amazing, right?
Yeah.
Nowadays, with like the prevalence of internet porn, does anyone
Everyone's
care?
like judging. They're like,
They're
oh, I've seen much
I've
better.
seen like 1,000 like naked tits. Like, who cares? Like, whatever.
Yeah, we didn't even have the internet when I was there for Mardi Gras. So
Of
this is like, this was special. Yeah.
You just had color television coming into being, right?
If you if you wanted to see boobs, you had to see them in like magazines.
Right.
Yeah. It's like, well, no, they had strip clubs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Yeah, but who wants to go to a strip club? That's always not unpleasant experience.
Now probably people are not willing to do it because they don't want to get their pictures on the internet. They're like, oh my God, don't
Oh, that's
flash.
a good point. Yeah, if you flash people, now it's
I mean, when I was there, it
evidence.
was like everyone was going crazy.
That's
This
a
was
good
like,
point.
they're like flashing like wild.
Right.
Now they're like, oh man, this is going to be on his Facebook page later. Fuck that guy.
Ace for $5 says you guys are great, but you missed the point on so many issues and engage in both sides isms in the worst possible way at times.
Ace is back for us. Look at this.
What a roller coaster of a super chat. Starts with you're great, but then it ends with worst possible at times, right? Well, there you go. Thank you.
You guys are great, but you missed the point on so many. We got to have Ace on. Look, he must have spent like $250 on this. On this live stream.
Ace for $10 says, and I said more wild things about Shu in chat that you didn't see. On a scale of going full tiny, it was 9.5 out of 10, reaching the scale of Tiny's comments on that Trump supporter. Oh my God, Ace.
Really?
Jesus
Be
Christ.
nice. Be
know.
nice. Look at that.
I mean, you're lucky I didn't see it. I might have banned you. Let's
be nice
I'll
to Shu.
chill the
Come
fuck
on.
out. Okay. Righteous Indifference for $5 says, meant to say Hasan does everything old content cops covered. Oh, true. See Jinx in the chair streams. True. He purely gave up on principles for clout. True. Foggy BT for $2 says, here is $2 to cover downloading RAM Sitch. Thank you. Thank you for the $2. Yes. JMac for $10 says, Sitch, you guys are lower on the hierarchical totem pole. You guys are good. Just watch it. Well, there you go. I guess we have to. Our executive producer said so.
What totem pole?
The below Ethan.
Oh.
So we're punching up, right? JMac for $20. Thank you so much. As apparently Hasan tried to pay Asmongold subs to watch one of his videos, according to Asmongold. These weirdos seem to have such transactional relationships, which is funny given Ian's complaint in that very issue.
I did
That is
see
weird.
that. I did see
That's
that. And Osmond Gold told him no way.
What was the video? Do you know?
He wanted him to watch some hit piece that one of Hasan's orbiters made on Ethan.
Hmm.
I didn't see the video, but I
That's
saw people were talking about the accusation. Like, can
Right.
you imagine? Oh my God. This is so fucking
Ace for $5 says Bleach is actually my most cherished anime. It was awesome. Sucks to see it in relation to Hasan Piker. Ichigo is a main character I deeply find compelling. There you go. Bootman for 24 months. Thanks so much for being 2 years. So Freedom Seeker says, behold my glorious golden pyramid. Behold it.
look at
There you
that.
go. Thank you, Bootman. 2
You are
years,
now
baby.
officially enlightened.
That is true. Got that gold pyramid and everything. Real Holsteiner for 8 months says, this BS is so tiresome. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you.
It does get tiresome, but look, we can have some laughs. So that's always good.
Alga here for 20 euros. Thank you so much. Says for the end of the stream, S-Class, maybe best class, but today Christ is risen. Happy Easter, everyone. There you
That's
go.
right. God, I do love it's so inspiring. The idea of everlasting life.
There you go. That is true.
Yeah.
Sam sent me a clip, some SNL clip of someone saying, Happy Easter to the Christians and to the Jews. Nice try.
Oh my God. That's not good.
That's what Sam sent me. Live the Des Possibility for $5 says, do more streams where you stumble through holidays, please. This has been fun. I can feel the sarcasm on that. I agree entirely. Yeah.
That's what we're
Ace-
doing recently, right? Obviously.
That's
We-
right.
We figured it out. Come on. I have the internet.
Ace for $5 says, let's say this about my wild shoe statement. Jeez, Ace. Let it go. Okay. I want to shoot experience what those in the third world are facing because of the absence of U.S. aid. Okay. JV showed up for 20 Canadian. Thank you so much. Says, did Adam ever throw butt beads for Mardi Gras? Did you ever throw butt beads?
There were butt beads?
There were butt beads.
Like beads that you put up your butt?
Like anal beads?
No. No.
You're missing out, apparently.
No butt beads.
That was the trick. Sell it for $2 says on H3's second response stream, Ethan said that on the day CPS came, he texted Ian to make a statement. He responded, we won't help you because you're Israeli, and added an Israeli flag to make it abundantly clear. Is that true? If that's true, that's fucking crazy. I mean,
What was
that's
it?
such a crazy thing. I would want to see. He should screenshot that and show that if that's fucking true. But that's
What happened?
psychotic.
What was the request?
That on the DPS game, Ethan texted Ian to make, and Ian supposedly responded, we won't help you because you're Israeli, and added an Israeli flag.
Really?
If that's true, that's fucking crazy. But Ethan should really screenshot that and post it if that's accurate. Dr. Dealer for $4 says this is just the next logical evolution of I cucked. After he developed morality at 30 and stole money from charity, supporting a terrorist-loving retard was the only correct move. There you go.
Did he steal money from charity? I don't know that he did. I think
Is that
the
from
Creator Clash was
the
just
Creator Clash failing? So
I think it was just a failure.
right.
But maybe he did. I don't know. Maybe he extorted a bunch of money.
Saul for $2 says you should have put the image of Idubbbz deep through in the microphone in the thumbnail. Justice dictates that must be made ubiquitous with his public image for all time, like Dukakis in the tank. Dr. Dealer for that's what I said. Dr. Dealer for $2 says Anissa and her husband Ian Jomha, yes, he did take her last name, had Creator Clash be a surprise hit, so they upped the stakes for Creator Clash 2, only to make $0 for charity. So naturally, they reaped everything they did. They repeated everything they did from Creator Clash 2 for Creator Clash 3. There you go. Dr. for another $3 says, for reference, they gave all the CC2 fighters $10,000 purses for their charity fights, didn't audit the money they gave for training, and hosted numerous galas for their cancerous friends. You don't hate Idubbbz enough. Wow, I don't know the fucking lore of all this. That sounds fucking horrible. Jeez.
Horrendous.
Dr. for $2 says Hasan brought Willie Mack show easy dunk and got embarrassed by him because Hasan is stupid. Sounds like a J-Dam. Yes, that was a great conversation.
You're kind of cutting in and out a little bit.
Oh, really? Okay.
Which, I mean, I don't care.
Right. Dr. for $2 says, keep in mind, Idubbbz putting Ethan on blast for shaming AB. AB's girlfriend, Lena, was scheduled to fight in CC3. AB fought in 1 and 2, and Idubbbz dropped this video mid-podcast, which gave her an emotional meltdown. He then sent AB and Lena a limp-wristed apology saying, whoops, definitely didn't mean to drop this video while you were live and drive a wedge between your boxing promoter and your boss. Sorry, Ethan is such a scumbag. True. Self-Adore says, fellas, love your women, cherish them, protect them, but never let them pussy whip you this hard. Wear the pants with pride. Also, him referencing cocksucking twice shows it's on the forefront of his mind. I wonder why. And Fondue for $20. Thank you so much, Fondue. Says the good news. This was nowhere near as cringe as I thought. Bad news. It was far more boring and sad. Yeah, the beginning was so peak cringe that it was like, you know, you never reach that level of cringe ever again. It was just kind of boring and stupid.
Too cringe.
Yes.
The cringe singularity.
Women Flourishing for $5 says, sorry if this is redundant. Did you not see the H3 just post
a few days ago, my good
video?
friend Ian, also known as Idubbbz,
Look at this guy. Human Flourishing says, did you not see the H3
This is how you react, Sitch.
Did you not see Idubbbz reposted a response video? Ethan response. H3 posted a response video to Idubbbz about a half an hour ago. Yes, I guess we're watching it now.
Sitch
and Des, well,
he's
specifically
like
for $2
silly.
says, was sincere, was entertaining. I'd watch it. Okay, thank you. Fat Boy, thanks so much for the $10. Says, resident said Catholic here. Lent is the 40 days before Easter. Mardi Gras is Fat Tuesday. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, let's watch this. This is the video, the response video.
A few days ago, my good friend Ian, also known as Idubbbz, released a content cop about me. His video's over an hour long and it's full of a lot of accusations. We watched the entire video, every frame of it, responded to every accusation on the podcast, and a really long episode. We watched the whole thing, so if you're interested in a more thorough response to everything, I would recommend watching this episode. The video that I'm making today, however, I don't need an hour for, because there's really...
Because fuck you, motherfucker!
Just one central point that I want to make here.
Ethan wants to suck Hasan's cock. That's the one central.
No way. Come on.
Right. The central point is Anissa is pegging Idubbbz in the butt every night.
Maybe he's going to show the screenshots. Maybe he's going to bring up the Israeli flag. We can't support you because obviously you're Jewish.
Right.
My good friend Ian, in his hour-long takedown, did not mention one time Child Protective Services. Not one.
Oh, you knew that was coming, right?
That makes sense.
One time in the entire video, he never says CPS. No mention, no explanation, no overview, nothing. Zero mentions of CPS. A few weeks ago, Child Protective Services showed up to our house at 6 a.m. to interrogate us about an anonymous tip they got that our kids were crawling around and eating dog shit at catching diseases. Ian spends the majority of his video characterizing me like a raving lunatic who's lashing out at everyone around me with zero provocation.
Maybe if Ethan's able to get some help, maybe if he stops harassing other creators, maybe if he does these things, eventually he'll find peace and we can like rekindle our friendship. And I feel like I am speaking up for a lot of people who have problems with you and a lot of people who have been on the receiving end of your harassment.
What he doesn't say is the majority of these clips he's using are taken from this episode. Now, does he ever show the title of this episode? No, he does not ever show the title of this episode. Snark called Child Protective Services on us. Not only does he not show the title, he doesn't explain why I'm upset, who I'm mad at, why I'm mad at them. Zero context. I am just an anonymous, screaming lunatic.
It's been pleasant hanging out with you. I've enjoyed your content over the years. And as of late, it's gotten really fucking shitty.
Yeah, so go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Who else? Who else do we want to burn today?
Who else do we want to burn today? You're making it so fucking obvious that this is your emotional dumping ground. It's horrible. This is not what podcasts are. There was a way to approach this to say like, yeah, we feel hurt by you guys not saying something. You've decided to do the extra thing and attack.
In this
the irony, of course, of him whining about their streaming doing this when Ian made an edited video over the course of days, if not weeks. That was just his emotional dumping ground for boo-hoo-hoo. You know, you're telling me that I should pick sides, or I should be upset that these people are supporting people calling Child Protective Services against you.
Yeah, look, if some crazy shit happens when you've got a show to do and you still go do the show, that's going to obviously bleed into the show. So,
right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to make good content too.
It's so
In a very
correct.
cynical way, yes.
I mean, he's so correct not to.
Yeah.
It is so bad faith not to mention the context. So,
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. It changes all those clips completely.
Yeah.
And and Idubbbz knows it. He knows that he's being dishonest. That's why he left the context out. He
Otherwise, he would put it
100%.
in.
Yeah,
He's like,
Ian,
I need to be fair here. Let me strip all the context out of this.
well, and it really makes his whole like, oh, we're going to be a better person shit at the end ring even more dishonestly hollow.
Oh, of course.
And disgusting if he's going to clip that context out.
Right.
Jeez.
You think it's
Fucking-
jealousy?
No, I think it's that he's just become infected by his wife, and he's been infected by this leftist socialist dog shit.
Right.
That's all it is.
Episode, the same day that CPS came to my home, I was understandably irate. This was a provocation that I had not experienced. It went into my real world, was affecting my children and my life in a way that I found extremely disturbing, and an escalation that I found very unacceptable. Now, why am I mad at Ian for this? Well, let's start here. Denims is someone he's accusing me of in his video of harassing. Let's see what Denim said about my children 3 days before CPS was called.
He lets his dogs shit all over his mansion, and he just leaves the shit on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact that his former housekeeper is suing him for a number of different reasons. So I would assume he doesn't actually have a housekeeper anymore, or perhaps he lost his extra housekeeper. So now the house is just like covered in dog shit. And he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog shit, and God forbid, I don't know what they do with it. I don't know if they eat it, or if it's just from like contact with it with their hands or something. But they contracted a parasite that I had previously never heard of in my life called Giardia from the dog shit that is all over his house.
Dude, how is it that like maybe once a week I look into what Ethan Klein's been up to, and every time I manage to find more and more terrible shit. This is where Ethan tells a story about his family getting Giardia.
We already have Mold Mondays. Now we have Shit Saturdays.
Also, this is not a joking matter, by the way. It can be.
She's like watching a video from some guy.
From Bad Empanado.
Yeah.
He's just making up some crazy fucking story.
Which is kind of just insane.
Right.
Very severe and deadly to small children. I mean, much like many other illnesses, it's very, very, very dangerous when infants get the same sicknesses that adults get. There are lots of things that you can get as an adult. You're
Remember, not if they get psychological trauma. That doesn't matter.
Right.
totally fine. You'll be A-okay. No problem. A child, a small infant that has no immune system, shouldn't be catching anything.
No wonder his house is covered in dog shit. And his neglected children raised by nannies have contracted parasites previously unknown to science from the feces. I wonder why he skipped over all of this, because everything that he said, everything that I said in this story, which by the way was apparently compiled by his crew, playing...
No wonder this motherfucker is always sick. Yeah. Yeah, it all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. It makes sense why he doesn't care about Palestinian children.
Why would you, like... This is so obviously stupid and not true. If you're some rich fucking streamer and you have maids, okay, he said like what he said he had multiple maids and one of them, you know, got fired or was suing him or whatever. Why would you be so stupid to think, oh yeah, like this guy is rich and he lives in some big house and he has maids, but somehow the house has a bunch of dog shit in it and no one's picked up? That doesn't even make sense.
Doesn't make doesn't make sense at all.
If someone told me
a hit piece,
right, like if someone's like, oh, did you know that Hasan lives in a house filled with feces? I'd be like, that's probably not true. I don't know how you would think that. It's probably not true. And this isn't even like, okay, well, I'm not even gonna say it, but it's just like you should have some level of skepticism for like ridiculous shit, even against people that you despise. If you're gonna have any level of non-NPC type behavior.
These people are desperate to believe this, Sitch. They
don't care.
want to believe this. They
don't
love
care, yeah.
believing this.
They
This
want
is
to
like,
believe
oh
it,
my
yeah.
God, they hate this guy. Yeah.
They don't care. Yeah.
Look, the chat is unanimously call CPS. CPS needs to be
Right,
called.
right.
Jesus Christ, save his kids. Yeah, of course
When
it
he-
seems ridiculous.
Yeah.
Is neglecting his own. How is this happening? How is it happening? How is this happening?
The only thing, because this leads back to Ethan, stupid shit Ethan said on his podcast, where I don't understand how Ethan could say what he says on the podcast and not immediately think, oh, obviously these bad faith motherfuckers are going to spin this into something that's going to get me in trouble.
Yes. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we watched, there's some clip of Ethan, I think it was a while ago too.
Right.
He was saying that that the dog had giardia.
No, you're saying the dog had like diarrhea or something.
No,
so
he
it
said the
was
dog had giardia, which can be transferred through feces.
Right.
And that they had some, young baby or child who was having stomach problems, and they were worried that maybe, he somehow contracted from the dog.
Right.
And then they got tested and it's like, no, he didn't actually
He
contract
didn't.
it. He didn't
Yes,
have it.
yeah.
He just had a normal baby upset stomach or something.
But they just left that. Obviously, the bad faith motherfuckers on the
Of
internet
course.
just left that part out,
course,
right? They're like, oh my God. And obviously, they're taking it up to 11, right? Saying, oh, the baby's running around in fucking dog shit all day.
Right. But even like the idea that if you have a dog that has some sickness, so it's like pooping in the house, it could have a situation where it poops in the house once. Okay, it's not covering the house in feces. It poops in the house once, and if you have a small child, could get to it before anyone notices or picks it up. It's not like such a psychotically unreasonable thing.
You
that
could clean it up and the kid could still get it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So it's just the whole thing is so stupid. But
Yeah, I mean, I don't even make fun of people's weight. I've never made fun of people's weight. I do make fun of people's posture. If you're making an active decision that you don't give a fuck about your health or your posture or your dog shitting all over the house to the point where your kids are getting giardia.
Oh my God, she's gone full.
wait, how? Wait, this is so weird. You're saying that you don't complain about, you don't criticize people for being fat, but you're criticizing them for having bad posture. What? That's weird. Do people choose? I mean, yeah, you can fix your posture by thinking about it consciously, but isn't that the same thing people say about eating? Do people choose their posture? I never thought of people choosing to have a specific posture.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing to say.
Yeah, it's silly, but whatever.
That's the image of someone who is not well. Wait, what? Wait, what, Dams? Wait, what? You guys didn't know about this? Yeah. Meth Zempic diet. Oh, God.
Even after CPS was called, Denims attempted to justify it by claiming that it's okay because children can't be traumatized.
I want you to create any bad memory here for them. Like, they are 5 and 3. They don't understand this shit. So I told him,
create any bad memory for them. You're not forming memories at 3 years old, and it's very rare that you're forming memories at 5 years old. Nah, yes, you are. No, you're not. When we're talking about being able to remember, being able to recall memories, it's like 4 is the cutoff. But even if you are forming any memories at 4, you're not going to be able to remember them past like 15. You have maybe 1 or 2.
This is so like, okay, even if
between 4 and 15, you are not processing.
This makes
memories,
no sense.
right?
I know this is like, it's like insane. Even if you were to, even if this was like true, okay, it's not true, but even just hypothetically, if this retarded argument was true, if you experience something that's traumatic when you're 4 or 5 and you remembered up to your 15, wouldn't that affect you your whole fucking life? What kind of retard argument is this? Do you forget shit? Like, wait, what does that even mean? How could you like, oh, I remembered something when I was 15, but now you couldn't possibly remember something you remember when you're 15 as an adult? Like, what does that even mean?
Yeah.
It's insane.
I mean,
It's so stupid.
Yeah. If you have if you're in a car accident or you have some sort of traumatic memory when you're 4 or 5 or 6, you're going to remember that.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Forever.
I remember shit that happened to me when I was 3, 4, and 5. What the
yeah,
fuck?
Me too.
I remember non-traumatic
all
things
the traumatic
that happened to me when I was 3, 4, and 5.
I remember all the traumatic shit very well. Yeah.
Okay.
2 memories.
If you're wondering who the guy is she's watching, his name is Bad Empanada. And as far as harassment campaigns go, you'd think that Ian, as someone who cares so deeply about it, would be talking about him and not me. Here's a small taste.
I'd like to pay tribute to Ethan Klein and the new Twitch TOS that declares Zionism. Zion is a slur. I'd like to pay tribute to him by playing the first L a video game where you kill Zionist soldiers as a Palestinian resistance fighter. Anyways, are these Israelis? They're just standing there? I mean, is the Israeli army a bunch of Ethan Kleins? Like, they're all on a fucking Ozempic binge. They don't understand what's going on around them. They haven't noticed me. Where do they keep the secretaries? In here? I'm hunting for secretaries right now. Secretary got.
Here's Bad Empanada once again, who posted a story saying, I'm the one who called CPS on Ethan Klein. I want CPS to take his kids away because they are seriously in danger.
That's so messed up.
Today was pretty bad, wasn't it? Really sucked for you. You were so disappointed. The betrayal of one of your closest long-term friends, huh? Tick-tock, though, Ethan. Tick-tock, because this was just a taste. This was just a small part of what we have organized for you. It's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get worse, Mr. Klein. Every day. Every day.
Is this real? Dude, this is some fucking insane shit here.
Okay. This is incredible. I didn't think it was possible for someone to get even more cringe than Idubbbz did.
Oh.
And we already have it. He's all Bad Empanada's like, I can double, triple Ian's fucking cringe. What is this? Oh my God. I'm the Marvel villain. I'm the evil comic book villain. Oh, Ian made a content cop that's super cringe. Oh, this is just the beginning of my evil plan. Oh, you will never know peace, Ethan. Like, Jesus, what the fuck, bro? Oh, the cringe. I'm dying here. I'm dying, Adam.
If it gets like 100 times worse than the content cop video, I mean, that's just a good time. Like, it's not like, I mean, I worry more about calls to CPS. Like,
Of course.
give me. I'll take 100
Yeah,
of these
yes.
cringe.
Right.
I'll take 100 of these cringe content cop videos. Obviously, you're
Of
just
course.
self-emulating. But the
Yes.
fact that he looks at that and thinks, "Oh my God, this is a terrible day for you.
Yeah.
You've lost a fair-weathered friend,
I
dude.
know.
It's a good day when I lose a fair-weathered friend.
Right.
Another one? Yes, that's right. Fucking scrape you off my shoe, motherfucker.
God.
Yeah."
And that empanada is so pathetically cringe that I bet you he didn't even call CPS. He just took credit for it because he thought it made him like cool and edgy.
Really? Maybe.
That's my intuition here. That's my vibe check. He didn't even do it.
But I think, isn't he in some country where he doesn't even get in trouble for shit like that? They don't
I
even
think
look
he's
into
in
it.
some South American country or something. But
Right. So he may have called CPS.
nah, he just
Nah.
fucking wanted to take credit for it.
Okay. I don't know. He seems pretty unhinged.
Sit there just waiting in misery, in fear of what we have in store for you.
How does he still have a Patreon if he claims that he wrongly called CPS on somebody?
None of these all of these platforms are complete hypocrites. All they do is go after conservatives. They're like, "Oh my God, this is a good guy. He fucking loves Palestine.
Mm-hmm.
He makes videos about the murderous Jewish people." But if you're on the right and you're making videos about Jewish people, oh my God, fucking deplatform immediately.
Right.
Isn't that weird, that complete double standard?
No, not really. It's sad, but
I mean, I want to look at this guy's face about as bad as I want to look at Idubbbz's ass.
yeah, it's not great. It's not great.
What's going on here? I think
He's going
Ethan
for
might
the
be to
"I'm
blame.
living in a cave as a terrorist from America" core.
Ethan might be to blame for this. He might be doing the super zoom here.
Right.
Ethan, please stop. This is painful.
Tick-tock goes the clock.
Maybe if he stops harassing other creators.
He lets his dogs shit all over his mansion, and he just leaves the shit on the floor.
Maybe if he does these things, eventually he'll find peace.
House is just like covered in dog shit. And he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog shit.
And I feel like I am speaking up for a lot of people who have problems with you.
I don't know what they...
Yeah, psychopaths.
Mhm.
Why are you even stepping in? I mean, I could have agreed more with Idubbbz if he was just like, these people are weird. I don't want anything to do with any of them.
Right.
Yeah.
do with it. I don't know if they eat it or if it's just from like contact with it with their hands or something.
I was particularly angry during this episode entitled Snark Called CPS on Us because I hold Denims to be one of the primary reasons, in my opinion, why CPS was called. Another one of their friends, Froggy Tonic, had been spreading the same malicious rumor about me on Twitter for days before CPS was called as well.
I used to work with this video editor named Froggy Tonic. I discovered him because he was in the circles online that I was in. There would be an occasional Froggy tweet where I'd be like, I agree with that, you know? Like, I'm not gonna endorse it, I'm not gonna retweet it or like it, but fair enough. Now, my former editor of a year and a half ago did say some truly mean shit. He called Hila the C word. He said they're trying to kill their dog with cheddar cheese and a bunch of other shit, I'm sure.
Now let me show you the tweets that Ian conveniently omitted. Me when my 3 kids ask me why they haven't seen me in the past 4 months. I was in my basement. How can you shun a fallen fan when they worry about their 3 kids when they can't be bothered to protect their dogs? Ethan was neglectful with his dogs. He's already been neglectful with his kids, and he will continue to be. As a child of a neglectful, bipolar, narcissistic dad, that's precisely why I worry about Ethan's kids. I explained it on the podcast, but the truth of the matter is, it's all a lie. It's all wrong. The man is talking about my children. He's painting me as a terrible parent, a neglectful parent, and saying that he's, whose claim to fame as being Idubbbz's friend and former editor, is spreading malicious, damaging rumors about me that led to the CPS being called. Which, by the way, Ian does not explain one time. Did not mention why I'm angry at Froggy Tonic. He did not mention why I'm angry at Denims. He did not mention the name of the episode. He did not mention what the episode was about. He actually has a perfect opportunity to explain the CPS call, but watch what he does here instead.
Now, my former editor of a year and a half ago did say some truly mean shit. He called Hila the C word. He said they're trying to kill their dog with cheddar cheese and a bunch of other shit.
What other shit, Ian? Other
Yeah, it's so funny.
I'm gonna roll up the actual thing that he had a problem with, the actual incendiary thing that, you know, maybe contributed to this whole situation. That just gets rolled into the other shit, the yada 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 situation, right?
Yeah. Take his
Yada,
kids
yada,
away.
Yeah.
shit is doing a lot of heavy lifting, man. Now, why does this matter? Because Anissa was yucking it up with these guys during the period in which they were spreading this rumor and when the CPS call was made.
This is what we wanted to know in Idubbbz video, but was never presented with, right?
Well, now we know why Idubbbz video was so bizarrely disjointed and there was no context, because he was hiding the context from his audience.
He was, yeah.
Yep, like a weaselly, dishonest little shithead.
If your girls out there yucking it up with
That's crazy.
CPS callers, and you've got to cover for her.
Wow,
because she's the one who's insane.
And all these fucking Hasan socialist retard simps are like, oh, Ian is so mature now.
Yeah, that's not mature at all.
Yeah.
That's not mature at all. If your significant other is out there trying to get people's kids taken away from them, you should probably have some kind of conversation with them about how maybe we shouldn't do that.
Can you, like, not do that?
Yeah, especially if they're completely innocent, you know, trying to be good parents and whatnot.
CPS call is central to understanding this story. You cannot tell this story without that context. And to try to tell this story.
What's that?
It's kind of extra shitty. They used to be friends.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Can you imagine?
Mm-hmm.
You have kids, and I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to get Sitch's kids taken away from him because I disagree about this conflict in the Middle East.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? People are so crazy these days. Is it for the audience? Is it for just they're like, oh, my audience will love this. They're so desperate for likes and adulation.
Mm-hmm.
Without including that detail, it would be the most bad faith, cruel, gaslighting hit piece of all time. Unfortunately, that's exactly what he did. He convinced his audience that the reason that I'm mad, that I'm lashing out, simply because I'm a raving lunatic, I am crashing out, I'm just crazy and harassing his friends for no reason. And by the way, to my good friend Ian of 8 years, I really appreciate you weaponizing my mental health against me.
To make Ethan crash out. He's having a parasocial, weird crash out. People can have crash out moments. Maybe if Ethan's able to get some help.
Someone who I've confided in over the years with my struggles with it, who understands what I've been through, the lengths that I've gone to work on myself and improve my mental condition. For him to throw that in my face, to characterize anything I'm doing as crashing out, that I need help, that I need to get some kind of treatment, is cruel and pathetic on a level I didn't think he would ever be possible of doing. One ridiculous point he keeps hammering on is that I'm hating on him, I'm harassing him, simply because he's following people on Twitter.
We're not gonna run to your defense when, I don't know, we follow people. We be following. That's one fucked up thing that you can say about Anissa and I, is when we're on Twitter, we do be following.
I'm not upset, Ian, because you follow people. That is absurd. I'm mad because you are actively engaging with these people on social media, in DMs, while this harassment is happening, seemingly indifferent to it, silent on it. In a sense, I felt like you were more on their side than my side.
Our silence means something. It means that we would like to pause this relationship until you figure your shit out.
Our silence means something. That's exactly what we felt. Wow, it's almost like we were right about you. There's something that I've never talked about publicly, but
the pause means, okay, that we want you to stop complaining about people calling child protective services wrongly on their children. All right.
Stop complaining about losing your kids, you
I
fucking
want to yuck it
weirdo.
up with my fucking degenerate, horrible socialist friends who, you know, give me clout, maybe can help me with Creator Clash. So please just shut up, okay, and just deal with it.
You lose your kids and we laugh about it. You
Yes.
just need to suck it up.
Listen, Ian or Ethan, I'm a very moral person now. Okay. I've gone through therapy. I cried in front of the apology raider. Okay.
I know.
I'm a very mature person as I do my Fortnite dance and lie about you completely. All right. So you just suck it up. You suck it up, big boy.
But around the same time, we received 2 human skulls in the mail at our home, which led us to having a very pleasant interview with the FBI. Things have progressed.
What were these, like real human skulls? Holy fucking shit.
I mean, I'm guessing, well, unless he's lying about it, he blurted out, so that's pretty weird.
It's got to be hard to get a real human skull. I guess you can probably get one for like medical stuff, right? Medical.
I've never
me see
tried
here.
to acquire a human skull, so I couldn't tell you.
Let's check out Amazon here. Let's see how hard it is.
Real human skull. Oh, it's look from China. I wonder where they got these from.
Oh, from the Uyghur camps.
Yeah,
Come on.
exactly.
You
There you
just mailed a decapitated communist.
Right.
To way to go, commies.
Well past the point of that's just what the internet does. Ian had a recent revelation. He's transcended into a new person. He's achieved nirvana and discovered empathy at age 32.
I think only in these past couple of years have I gained the ability empathy, and I'm very ashamed to admit that. It sounds
I think you need to do some more soul searching, Ian.
I know.
I don't think it took.
This is like a big fail. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think the empathy took.
I'm not sure you can really teach empathy, to be honest with you, but I know you definitely, you don't have it at this point.
Right.
Yeah.
really pathetic to say at the age of 32 I've acquired empathy, but I have, and I've realized it because I just can't help myself but feel for other people's pain and suffering now. I'm still not perfect. I think that is my empathy meter's only maybe like a quarter of the way filled up potentially, but it's at least there.
In the spirit.
Well, listen, he's only got a quarter of empathy. That makes sense why he's being such a shithead here. It's only 25% empathy.
Right. He's got 3/4 of the way to go.
He's still 75% psychopath.
Right.
Of his newfound enlightenment, he had this to say.
I have made some cruel, hurtful content, and I need to acknowledge that, and I'm really sorry that it's taken me this long to acknowledge it. The content I'm talking about specifically are content cop videos and videos where I was just generally criticizing people for very lackluster reasons, and obviously didn't have any accountability online whatsoever on my end.
How is being massively abusive to random people on the internet or stealing people's content, that's a lackluster reason. But Ethan criticizing Hasan for having, and Frogan and Denims for having these insane fucking political takes, criticizing them for the CPS stuff, and then complaining to Idubbbz that he's not speaking out against this. That's more important. That's not lackluster compared to all the other shit that people were doing that he was criticizing them from years ago.
Yeah, it's way worse, obviously.
Jesus. Come on.
I was morally grandstanding and acting as if I am any better than any of these people that I was making content cop videos on, and I'm not. I'm a human. I'm a real human who makes mistakes, and I make a different set of mistakes than the people I was making videos on, but it doesn't matter. I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate. It's also indoctrinated a lot of people into thinking that this is an okay way to behave.
Aesthetically, he totally looks like a neo-Nazi. This is why he's got to be fucking stupid. How do you not know that everyone's going to be like, oh, that guy's a neo-Nazi?
You're right.
So much of this, it seems like he's trying to run away from his past because people are accusing him of being a neo-Nazi. And he's like, I got to clean up my reputation.
I know. I'm going to clean up my reputation by jumping on the not liking this Jewish guy bandwagon.
I know.
That will help me not be looking like a neo-Nazi.
Give me that Nazi sword. What
Give
the
me
fuck?
Right.
Let's take some pictures for my Twitter account.
Right.
He's just stepping in it right and left, man.
Yep. Yep.
He's literally picking up the Giardia dog shit and eating it.
He eat the poo-poo.
And it's not. What happened? Am I so uniquely evil that you're willing to abandon your newfound principles after, what, less than a year? What is it that I've done, Ian, that makes me more detestable than any of the other people that you've content copped? And for what did you do this? To revitalize your dying career? This entire video reeks of desperation, of being thrown together, and poorly researched. I don't really even understand why they did this, and I can't imagine that it's going to be worth it. Thanks for the 8 years of friendship, buddy. Have fun with your new friends.
Nice.
So true. Look, the thrown together nature of it does make it seem like it's related to. Because I did watch his video on Creator Clash 3, and I do think in that video he says a couple times that he needs to focus on promoting. Promoting is really his job, and maybe that's why he threw this together, because he thought it could be some sort of promotion for Creator Clash 3. Get some eyes on his channel.
Idubbbz said that?
Yeah, he says that not in the Content Cop video, but he has a video on his channel for Creator Clash 3. Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
And I only knew to go look for that video because it got mentioned by Ethan.
Right.
Which I thought, oh my God, what the fuck? If your whole idea is I'm going to throw together a video to get some eyes on my channel for Creator Clash, how do you not work in some promotion of Creator Clash into the video that's going to get 5 million views and make the entire internet hate you? Right?
Right.
Maybe Hasan is promoting. I don't watch a lot of Hasan's content, obviously, so maybe he's promoting the shit out of Creator Clash. Probably not, though, right?
I don't think so. Ace for $10 says, I don't want to end on a sour note, so I'll say a nice thing. Well, thank you. You guys have been a good avenue for me to not fall down some insane political roads. You guys have made me a better person in the process. Wow.
Look, and that is our beef with Destiny. I don't think Destiny is like a good role model for people. So, and completely, yes, thank you, obviously. And I mean, Destiny's had a bad habit of completely mischaracterizing us, who I think we are like good role models for people. Like
that is true.
We know where to draw the line, right?
Sometimes.
If you're well, look, a lot of people are going to be fucking bullshit Karens who are going to they're going to cast what we are doing as somehow like racist or bigoted, or neither one of us have a racist or bigoted bone in our bodies. So we want to have some fun, and calling like real racism stuff. Neither one of us are for crossing the line with people's kids because you've got some fucking weird. I'm not. We're in the fog of war situation with the Middle East, right? I mean, Israel may be going too far, but I don't know. It's just like bringing other people's families into it.
Yeah.
Ethan can't do anything about that. Ethan Klein can't fucking stop the war.
No.
Yeah.
He has no effect on anything. Yeah.
And look, he's been vocally against it as much as he possibly can anyway. So what the fuck? It's so weird. It's just so weird. You're going after him as if he's like the president of Israel or something, right? The prime minister. He's not Netanyahu.
He's the president of Netanyahu.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, you get it.
Joe the Make for $10 says, what kind of dirt do they have on Idubbbz for him to be this cucked by Hasan? Did he once teleport from R. Kelly's P Dungeon to Epstein Island to Diddy's Costco-sized lube festival white party? Probably.
Who knows?
I would believe that, yes.
It is kind of weird.
J-Mac for $10. Thanks so much. Says, oh, shut up, you childless harpy. God, these people are the absolute worst. I really hope this damages their reach, but I'm not holding my breath. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. There might be jealousy because they're like, oh, look, they have a family and kids and stuff like that. And we're just kind of fucking hanging out.
Right, right. Ace for $5 says, Ethan shouldn't sue Noah Sampson. He should sue Bad Empanada and Denims. They did harm his personal life and both have a history of lying.
I think he would if he could, but I've heard Bad Empanadas in some third world country or something where they can't really
It doesn't
touch
really
him.
matter, yeah. So.
Yeah.
Joe Mick for $5 says, Ethan should contact Gary Plausch and learn his secrets.
Hmm.
Who that? I don't know who that is.
I don't know. Yeah.
J-Mac, thanks so much for $20. Says, not to get too TMI, but I was diagnosed for PTSD in my 30s for something that happened when I was 5. God, people will report out the most idiotic statements with such utter confidence. It's maddening. There you go.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that too.
Yeah.
Melik for
Sucks.
$20 says, happy Easter, boys. He is risen. There you go.
Yes.
Lives
Yeah.
and he rose in a little Easter egg and tastes it like chocolate. Lives in Des Walls for the $2 says fatherless behavior. Yes. Joe the Meg for $20. Thanks so much. Says, when I was four when my dad and I were caught in a hardware store during a tornado. I still remember my dad covering me with his body to protect from the spiraled hardware. The idea that you don't have memories in youth is insane. Very true. Very, very true. Kyle Petty for $20 says, Ian made this content cop due to perceiving Ethan as attacking the political side he now aligns with. Only mentions were friends when it's convenient for him to do so. The entire video is slimy and sleazy. Very, very true.
Yeah, look, the idea that you can't be friends with someone you have political disagreements with is just, I fucking hate that.
Right. Joe the Maker $5 says, pretty sure neither of you would tolerate furries, which is totally justified amount of bigotry. I don't know how to do with anything in this video, but sure. Depends where you are in the furry scale. Okay. Adam's a little bit more stricter than I am.
That's right.
You were on the
Didn't
one.
we got a video that got us a strike or something because we brought up some furry chart. It's like, holy shit,
really?
that got us
What are you
in
talking
trouble.
about?
Yeah,
We got a
remember when we
strike
brought up the furry chart?
We had a strike for that?
Yeah, I think the content got removed because of that.
I don't remember this.
It's been a long time, but
Listen, those furries are out to get you. Be careful.
yeah.
J-Mac for $10. Thanks so much, J-Mac. It's crazy people are going so hard on Ethan when you can actually hear the several clips of Ethan and Hila harshly criticizing Israel and supporting Palestine. It's wild. Yes, it's totally fucking batshit. These people are insane. These people are psychopaths.
Yeah, they're doing it because they want to go after someone who's popular and fucking and famous. That's what the way they see it. And they're completely simping for Hasan too.
Right.
They're like, oh man, this guy's attacking the content creator that we love that fucking promotes our content all the time because we're all psychopaths.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Kyle Petty for $5 says, I rank the lowest in loyalty on my moral foundation test, and I still find the entire video, and especially the beginning of this video, insanely scummy. Well, there you go. Look at that.
Yeah, even you know.
Even you know. And Orca for $2 says, Rags is the only acceptable fuzzy. There you go. True. Anyways.
All right. We've finally made it to the end.
We
Look
did
at
it.
this.
We did it, everybody.
I'm glad we threw this in there though, because it added a lot of relevant context.
It did. It did add good context. Yes, I'm glad we watched it.
And it puts a button on this conflict. We'll see. Is Idubbbz going to respond now?
Right. Adam Gadbot for $2 says, Ethan made a response video an hour ago. I know. We
watched it. What are you talking about?
We just watched it. Like, yeah.
You guys not.
Okay. But thank you,
It's
Adam.
funny.
Yeah. I think
maybe he's
trolling us.
Gotta bring up the, let's see here.
Well, you want to bring up the poll here?
What?
Final
Yeah. What
poll
happened with
results.
the poll? In the poll results, and
65% said out of 684 people that they do think Hasan Piker has had sex
with Frogan.
Yeah.
Tune in next time when we run a poll and find out if Frogan has blackmail material. If she has photographic evidence of the sexual encounter
That I believe.
that she's using to take advantage of Hasan.
Anyways, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your incredibly generous donations. You have made it to the end of the stream. You are the true heroes. You are the true free will seekers. You are the true isekai protagonists. You are the true people that would never, ever, ever, ever be fair weather friends, that would throw your friends in the gutter because you want to align yourself with degenerate commie scumbags who are totally fine with killing innocent civilians and calling CPS on people. You would never do that. In fact, you would publicly denounce them and call them horrible fucking scummy pieces of shit. And we'll see you all on Thursday. Probably.
Happy Easter, everyone. Bye-bye.
Gobble gobble. Easter turkey. Easter's like a turkey holiday, right?
No.
Oh, no? Okay. Oh, that's right. It's the bunny one.